Man.
What do you want to see? What are we doing first? Oh yeah, we're doing...
Yeah, that one. The dreaded one. Holy.
Can't wait.
What's
Hello.
good? Holy.
We'll be commentating OCE's first major, technically, even though they've definitely had enough majors already, like technically by Pluto standards, like $100. But this is a big one, so
Yeah. You know, it's like 2 a.m., but I'm here. I'm ready. This is my entrance into the OC commentating scene.
oh,
I have plans. Rhino. Go.
what do you think? What do you think of Rhino?
I haven't seen him play, but I heard he plays Rend, and I'm excited to see what Australia can offer. I think a lot of them are more focused on the neutral aspect, and I think it'll be interesting to see how well they can play that. See if we see any 0-deaths.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. I've been training a little bit. You know, Baka's getting a little better.
Bro.
It's a shame he couldn't come to the tournament though, but
Yeah,
that's
I see you dropping those entire guides in the Ren channel.
Yeah, I'm just trying to... Any Rens in here just up to snuff. I'll eventually make like an actual video on YouTube and like go over that stuff because, you know, it's not intro stuff, but like mid-level Rens do a lot of the wrong things, you know?
Yeah.
So.
There's a lot of new...
Okay.
Fire. Holy, the sound effects.
Oh, okay.
I am.
Oh, yeah. What Twinkie? I mean, he's sharing the right screen. And you're not. Nah.
Yeah. Man, this is crazy gameplay. Okay. Uh-oh.
It's just Discord.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, technical. We'll see the game soon. I'm like... Okay. Alright.
This is close enough. Okay.
Yeah,
Yomi, first map. They some freaks.
They are. It's crazy. I wonder who picked this.
Probably Fried. Because I know that Noct is definitely favored on Yomi. A lot easier to camp out. A lot easier to get kills.
Yeah.
So, this is where I would personally take Rend if I was a Noct player, but I'm not a Noct player, so...
Yeah. I'd probably... either this or Tower, for me.
Yeah.
If I take it.
I'm seeing a lot of bears from Rhino here. It's very interesting. Like a lot of bears.
Yeah, he likes using bears. I know that. When I
almost pretty much to a fault. There's so many bears that most of the time he's getting punished here is through a bear.
It's a really good first game from Fry so far.
Yeah, I think. No, you can go ahead.
Yeah, Fry also is known for being a really fast Noct. I personally like. I know he doesn't like using Chaining Fair a lot, and he tries to do stuff outside the bots, so I'm kind of just want to see what he can do. But yeah, Rhino's very scary, even with this lead. Just absolutely styling, but to his death as well. It's an SD. It's just like a...
For games like that, you can't really be afraid to go for 0-deaths like that. And sometimes when that happens, you die. But I don't think that game was very winnable. Rhino kind of crash out.
Yeah, just like a silly game. Give it to Fry and then go nuts.
Kind of a give a dog a bone, you know? Just throw it to him. Get off Yomi, get off that fuck us map, and then just kind of go
Alright.
next. And then we're
Oh,
back on Yomi.
Yomi again?
Okay. A better
Okay.
opener from Rhino here.
Ooh,
Massive
yeah.
combo.
Sleek side special. Nice
Insane
parry.
parry. Good forward smash punish.
Nice. Yeah, nice
Very,
catch.
very aggressive
oh,
punish.
my goodness. That was great.
That's more of what you typically see in the matchup, is once Rend is in, if you don't space it out and play around your projectiles, you're going to get cooked. You need better neutral if you're going to play aggressive knocked in.
Nice. Ooh, no burst there from Fry. Just didn't expect that, I guess.
Very awkward hitbox.
Yeah,
Now
Fry's struggling now.
All of a sudden, these bears are definitely landing, which is a different pace change. This game might already
I think
just be over.
Rhino is completely controlling the pace, but last game it was Fry that was doing a little bit more. Like, I can't even... The game's over already. The game's over already. That's just what you'd expect from Rhino.
As quick as he came, he went. Fuck me again. I can.
I wonder if we're still gonna do Yomi. It looks like Rhino's figured that out instantly. Alright, Castle. Okay. Let's hope Fry can like kinda better space out.
That Fry kinda got set up here because Fry was also shown to be fighting two different people. Technical difficulties. And you know, I don't think it changed anything because fighting Rhino is just kind of tough.
Yeah, he's had it looks like a rough top 8, rough bracket, honestly.
Ooh, you know, in a rough few matches. But that's a game. Literally.
There.
Ooh, that reverse bear would have been really nice off that. Up B, reverse bear. Fair.
Very. Yeah. What I noticed from Rhino is he has a lot of good control off stage.
Yeah.
A lot more than I see from most friends.
I think Rhino was a Brawlhalla player in another life because the amount of control off stage is you'll see Rhino miss a move but just recover from it so quickly and get a punish off because he knows his opponent doesn't have the options to escape that quickly. Noct is very slow in the air with up B and very predictable movement even if he has a lot of it.
Yeah.
Something like that there.
This is also just... Ooh, into the bomb. Okay, missed the fair there. Up air. Need to definitely get a stock here before it gets too bad.
In a matchup like this, you need fast aerials, and I don't think Noct has faster aerials than Rend. And especially without the range, you need to play on platforms that on the ground is not.
Like, even just the range, just up B nair and up air, just kind of just hurt so much on Noct, like trying to recover.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a great example right there. Is if you don't mix up those timings, if you don't use range, you're just kind of cooked.
Wonder if that saved him. I don't know if he had a wall jump left when he got hit before he got hit. Ooh, nice bird parry, and that's it. That's the...
You can't parry bird. And because you just wait out the parry, and Fry Guy didn't wait out the parry, unfortunate. It's best of 5, right? First to 3. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
One more game.
I believe if he can. I believe in Fry. Oh, taking it back. Okay. Back to Castle.
Like, good parry. Bad punish. Horrible punish, might I say. Worst punish I've ever seen. Yeah. You need to apply bomb after every parry. It's such a crucial part of your kit.
It's something I hear like Pap yell at Hoodwink to do, actually. Yeah. Like quite a lot.
Yeah, no up B here, probably just dead. Yup.
It's just that like Rhino's not gonna give you anything, like at all.
He just hit up B fair 3 times in a row, by the way.
Yeah, it's just like the DI also is just like rough. Like the way he's controlling the offstage is like definitely top tier.
I think it's very interesting in comparison to NA. Rhino, it's not that he uses different moves, it's the order which he uses moves. His combos are a lot more horizontal. You'll see a lot of 0 to deaths on Rend go up and right, but he uses fair a lot and waits out his opponent and waits for the DI to fully end before he goes for a punish like that.
Yeah, he likes hovering in the air way more than just like being quick with combos.
Very patient.
Yeah, it's something that like
I
you
think
need
it's
to like
something that could
figure
only
out.
develop in a vacuum.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of this would be more punishable by like RNA players. The way
I
he's trying to go for these, but
I have to disagree, honestly. I think that his combos are still tight, his combos are still working. It's just, it requires more patience. And sometimes, even if he's getting a read, he's still getting the read. It's not like the player's making an incorrect decision. It's just a different way to think of Rin combos.
I don't see it that way. I just don't usually like
Okay,
these.
well, oh
Wow,
my
that is
god.
very fast. That is a
There's a
trained
fast Rin
combo.
combo, so
That is a trained 300-hour combo right there. That is,
that's a trained 3-1 right there.
yeah.
Insanely fast combo.
Well, that is Rhino versus Fry Guy. It's about
Well,
go as I expected. I really surprised match though from Fry Guy on the first game. So
I
too bad
think
we couldn't
he had hit
see
him
all
with
of
a
it.
few tranquilizers before the first match, just to get one in. You know, it was a gut
Yeah.
punch, and then Rhino just tanked it.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm actually interested in this one.
Frost.
Frost and Plant. Okay.
I have money on this match.
That's crazy.
Am I allowed to say that? I'm probably allowed to say that.
Say
Eureka.
anything. Eureka. Yeah. Frost is their like #1 Eureka player. Oh, already a very early SD silliness from Plant, but
yeah, I remember Plant saying that they had a lot of nerves.
yeah.
I don't know if me saying anything to them helped at all. I was wild in a little
nice
bit.
early burst though from this, like immediately.
Yeah.
So honestly, I think they're taking control of the stage very well.
Yeah. To add on to that, I think that the verticality here, and look at that, applying bomb, perfect, amazing. Thank you, Plant. But yeah, making use of a verticality here, playing out of Eureka's dead zone, not letting him approach with Bear, much better. This is how you should play Noct right here.
You're already saying the difference in Noct's gameplay.
Yeah.
From
Not to say that Fry Guy's playing Noct in a wrong way, it's just much harder, and I don't think, respectfully, he has the skill for that. It's okay. Shots fired. I'll say it.
yeah. I mean, it is also against Rhino, so yeah, it's a playstyle that would be a lot harder, I think, for Rhino.
I could 3-0 Rhino. Get me in.
I did play him. It was 7 delay though, so I don't really count it, to be honest. But we pretty much went like even. But he was really good. He was like Bucket, like off stage, pretty much like similar.
I see. They don't know who Bucket is, Conk.
You're right. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Oh, one of our top ranked
Australians, bro.
Yeah. Anyways, this game is just the pace is just being controlled perfectly. Yeah. It's not.
Eureka really has to approach with movement here. Is if you don't bait out a landing option, you're gonna get hit with a bomb like that. You need to force the knocked out with a landing option. Otherwise, they will not be punishable. And Frost just kind of isn't doing that. Frost is letting Plant get everything that he wants here, and so it's kind of just rough. Like that. You need to be patient.
Yeah, these berries.
You also need to not fumble a punish like that. You need that burst.
Gotta burst at least. Because, Noct's recovery is, a joke.
Yeah, like, see there, that bear, he could have punished that bear whenever it landed. Landing lag is very important for something like this.
Wow. This is... Man, I don't know about you, but, like, this matchup on Castle really is just, like... I think it's Noct's favored, I'll be real.
I think it's a knowledge check. I think for most people it's probably Noct favored, but if you know your character's kit and you know the enemy's kit, there should really be no issue here. You just have to be patient, and patience is the downfall of a lot of flat fighter players.
Into the fair, almost onto the down smash.
Is he gonna hit him with all 3 smash attacks? Come on, playing.
Almost.
Come on, playing.
Oh, there's one.
He just needs the forward smash. Who goes for forward smash? No one. See?
Yeah, just...
That's surprising. I thought Frost would be more favored in this matchup.
I think this castle pick definitely just he wasn't ready for. We'll see for the next map. If he'll walk in.
Eureka has very broken movement on platforms. You kind of saw a bit of it, but I think for Frost against Plant, you probably want Arena. So we'll see. Fire transition. Okay.
Oh, okay, castle again. Everyone likes castle.
I hate castle. I'm not. That's a lie.
It's whatever for me.
I think another way to approach this is to get early above Noct. Noct has a very big weakness above them. So if you stay above Noct, you can very easily get a punish, especially as Eureka with a falling bear. As such. See, like that, you're above him. Stay above him. Oh,
this edge guard's way too risky. I was saved by the down smash. Yeah.
Yeah. See, now this is tricky. You need to get on top of that top platform to punish him. That's an unfortunate miss.
It's in there, yeah. Yeah, just very outspaced, honestly. Yeah, good zoning. Oh, got hit by the, no opportunity.
That was an even matchup there. See, gotta get above him. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Ooh. Frost is just getting sniped like Charlie Kirk right now. This is insane.
Okay, that is a crazy. Can you say?
Just getting hit by like 3 fucking arrows, back to back to back.
That came out of nowhere. You were doing so good just commentating normally.
I keep seeing like these insane arrows by Pap. I just like I don't know what else to say. Oh, a nice combo. Oh,
mixed combo.
Close. Yeah.
Good burst punish there from Frost. Yeah, I think Frost has figured it out. You have to stay above him. Okay. Yeah, see? I think also having their bomb on stage is very detrimental. You always want bomb on opponent or not in play. Unfortunate SD there. But not having bomb on your opponent and having it sit on stage, while Noct is a zoner, Noct is a very aggressive zoner, and most of your combos come off a bomb. So, zoning with arrow and woo is enough. You don't need it on stage.
Frost is doing a good job now, kind of like taking... Oh, sorry, cough there. Just taking kind of advantage of this state, but nope. Okay, Pap just brings it back. He was doing really well. Oh my god, another snipe.
Frost is still up on damage here. Yeah. I think Frost kind of realized that staying above kind of forces Pot to actually play the game and not circle camp on Noct.
Yeah.
That's why you only so good.
It's the right sort of aggression Frost is like trying to apply.
Yeah. See, that's a good punish. I think Plant's also getting punished for these up smashes a lot. Like, these random up smashes definitely aren't hitting at this point. And it's really the only way Noct can contest above them unless they throw out Woo. Which I wish I saw more Woo here.
Yeah, I did. I think to like try to slow down the space because Frost is just not letting Plant breathe right now.
Yeah.
Oh, that fair
Not gonna
hits.
say anything about that one?
No, we're good.
Okay. See? Take notes, Fry Guy. Okay, Woo, arrow. Good up smash. Okay. You shouldn't have placed VI, you should have gone for the burst bait.
Nice.
Nice kill. 1-1,
nice game
1-1.
from Frost.
Good confirm.
Figured out how to do this matchup more properly on Castle. Like the way he was
I
playing
don't.
was really nice.
I don't think they'll go back to Castle.
Yeah, I
I'll bet
think.
$50 on it. They're not going back to Castle. They'll
Give
go
me
to
your
Yomi.
money. Arena! This is my favorite match. Honestly, I love Arena on this matchup.
This is an interesting pick. If it's Plant's pick here, I think this is just a comfort map pick. Not even for the matchup, just because it's the Arena and everybody plays Arena.
Yeah.
Arena's everyone's best map. But heavily Eureka favored map, in my opinion here.
Yeah, this map is way easier for Eureka to like kind of use movement, but Plant's so far doing like a decent job trying to get Frost off of him. But I really think.
Do you know if Puppy Warlord has coached Frost at all on approaching with Eureka?
I'm not sure. That's not
because I am seeing
for.
a suspicious amount of down B bears.
Maybe.
And then. And all Puppy Warlord does on Eureka is down B bear, because that's all he knows how to do. So I think, you know.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, it's working here, but
yeah, because it's kind of uncontestable. If
that's
you contest it, you're contesting one of the moves of highest priority in the game. And if you don't contest it, it's a free move. It's just hard to contest, especially on Noct. You don't have good anti-airs on Noct other than Woo. Another reason you want to stay above him. Ooh, went out deep for the punish here.
Kind of trying not to let Plant get anything from this stock. Yep, yeah. Nice bear into. Okay.
You get one combo here as Plant, I think I become much more confident. You know, I need something. I need a bomb confirmed.
Trying to bait out the bear there. Actually,
good tech.
Nice bomb.
Up bear. I think weirdly
staying
enough,
in the air here. I think being in the air here on this map as Noct is better against Eureka.
Yeah.
Just on this map at least.
100%. Every character in this game doesn't really have good approaching moves above them, other than like Rind, but of course Rind does. And I think staying above Eureka is very, very valuable. It's how I play into Eureka on Rind. But huge damage lead here.
37%, like not bad, yeah. Okay, just taking that lead. Nice combo.
I will say, Plant is a very, very floaty player, but I've only seen really good ground combos from Plant. Which is very interesting.
Yeah, I'm not used to that kind of play style. Or like a floaty Noct that is very good on the ground. I haven't seen that. What's kind of cool about Noct is there's so many variations, like ways to play him. And I don't think anyone's really solved this character.
All of them are annoying.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's solved this character yet, unfortunately.
I don't think any character's been solved. I think Eureka's come close, but that's one dude with no life who's sleeping in a VC 2 calls down to me.
Yeah.
Puppy Warlord moment. The only reason I'm here. Very even match. This is a, dare I even say, an even match.
It is an even match. Quite literally. At the...
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Same percentage.
You can see Frosting a lot faster now, trying to like get this up there, but gonna get punished.
Yeah. I think Frost is a lot better on the fly, and Plant is just an unmovable object in terms of playstyle.
Nice parry bait, by the way. That was very nice.
I think the only reason... Oh, what
saved by the bird! Oh my goodness!
Caught me off guard. See, look at this ground
America's
combo.
got your back. Bald Eagle fucking saving your life.
My grandma probably thinks I'm crazy. Yeah. I think, well, I was gonna say it's not relevant, but very even match. When in doubt, just say it's an even match.
Yeah, when in doubt, nice snare. Bomb. Just kind of honestly, just like, outdoing Frost in these quick skirmishes. It's very nice.
Yeah, I think you can see a lot of this air dash is Plant will stay floating in the air and use up Noct's all 3 of Noct's jumps. but the moment that Frost goes for that downbeat, Plant
This time the
air
air.
dashes.
Yeah.
And I think the air dash is what you're really looking for. That's whenever
Ooh,
Plant
that
realizes
there
that
is
Frost
so
is going for
scary.
something from middle.
But we got to the
Like, watch.
percentage now
Wait,
where a
wait,
lot.
wait.
Ooh.
Plant's gonna wait. Wait. Okay, well, never mind.
No
Come on,
bomb
Plant. Do your
attached
thing.
there.
Prove my point.
It's getting down to 49 seconds. This is.
Look, see? The air dash. Even if Frost waited for it that time and punished the air dash. You have to look
Yeah.
for the air dash here.
Ooh,
See
nice
the air
bomb
dash?
stick.
Good arrow. Probably should have went for fair
Frost
there.
cannot touch him right now. Snipes
It's
two
down
into
to
the
last
roll.
30 seconds.
Yeah, it's Frost needs to like get a combo here.
What happens
Or
if you
needs to
draw
get a,
this match?
not
Ooh,
sure
that's
what.
death.
Okay, and yeah, Plant takes it clean. Honestly,
I
clean
would be
last stock.
fuming right now
Yeah,
if I was
Frost.
Frost.
Yeah, Frost. Very troublesome to deal with. The that floaty kind of play style.
Hmm I
I would
honestly would
say,
swap characters.
yeah,
Or go Woods, when in doubt. Actually,
yeah.
I'm
What's
getting
yeah?
deja vu to Plat fight right
Oh,
here.
this is a very scary recovery, but it is
This is
Eureka.
this is Plat fight Grand Finals final map
It
right
is,
here.
yeah. Alpha
Eureka
Stone Puppy
knock
Warlord.
Alpha Stone Puppy Warlord. Yup, on Woods too.
Yeah.
You know, so a little bit of a deja vu here. Very interesting. Whenever I was talking about the knock matchup here, you need to wait out Eureka here. You have to play above Eureka. You need to use these platforms. And one of the reasons Alpha Stone lost that match is he approached on the ground constantly and just got caught up by Bear. Let's see if Plant makes the same mistake here, if Frost can lose this game. Get the set over with.
Well, nice bomb on the edge there.
Yeah. Yeah. See? Apply bomb here, and now you just have control of the entire match. You
My
could have burst
goodness.
baited that. You shouldn't be scared there.
Oh my goodness, the dare again. Luckily touched the wall. Frost needs to get a burst here.
Good fair. Yeah, this is
Missed the down
kind of
B,
cooked for
but
Eureka. Ooh,
this is...
that would have been style.
Oh, that's a bad... That is a bad up smash. Oh my goodness.
You need a burst.
Oh,
Never mind.
no. Couldn't
Frost
get a
got
win
a
for
little
everything.
overzealous. You need a
Yeah,
blow up
try to-
bomb here. You need bomb. You need bomb for a combo.
Yeah, this bomb is just allowing... Yeah, no.
Yeah. Kind of useless without bomb. Gotta go. You should also be, whenever they're on platforms, Nair covers, like, the entirety of a platform. It's a very, very useful move on Noct. And I don't think Plant is using it nearly enough.
Mine also doesn't use Woo as much, I'm, like, realizing in this matchup.
Yeah, I think it's... Plant's very focused on the air movement and avoiding Eureka, and Woo kind of takes your mind off of that, so I don't think it's a crazy thing. I think it's definitely part of a playstyle.
Yeah, it's not too hard. It's also, like, the way, how floaty they are playing is, like, trying to, like, pilot Woo is a bit hard.
Yeah. You
But
see,
that was
good
a-
blue combo there.
Yeah, that
Call
was...
Gears Fire.
I think it's trying to tell me something right now.
Yeah, watching straight fire knock gameplay right here. Good fair.
Yeah, nice, fair, yeah. Call it roast for nothing.
I could snap to that.
I heard them. That was nice.
Bomb applied.
Up air,
Frost
up air,
is kind
back
of-
air. Ooh, okay, trying to get something out of here, like very quick.
This is,
changing on the fly modes. Ooh, into an SD.
That's 3-1
Oh.
right there. Kind of a map difference. With the way Plant is playing, you can't go Woods there. Unfortunate. Sure.
Yeah.
I'm here, might as well. Patchy.
That's who we wanted to see.
Mm, mm,
I'm
mm,
interested in Patchy as an upcoming player that's like
I mean, I was told this dude was Jesus Christ himself, so.
Heard his neutral's a lot more threatening than Frost's, or the playstyle.
And a
You can like
Eureka
already
player?
see. You can already see the way they're like playing is a lot
I
more
mean,
feisty.
might I say, Puppy Warlord conveniently disappeared for the entirety of Comp 8. For the entirety of the
Okay.
tournament.
Who
I think
knows?
this is Puppy Warlord in disguise, and he's actually in Australia right now.
Honestly, I wouldn't be
Nice combo
surprised.
there.
Yeah, nice combos. Actually seeing some great airplay.
His getting as Ku Bamboozle was.
Oh my god.
I'll try to be a little nicer on Hood Twink here, but he is kind of getting the shit rocked.
Yeah.
You know, this is like watching a child get left out on the street and just watching the weather just deteriorate their mentality.
That is honestly the best way I could put it, because if I said something else, it'd be a lot worse.
Yeah. When in doubt, go for it. Never mind.
Trying to...
You know...
Yeah, it's not good here with the edge. Yeah.
Yeah. This is just...
Ooh,
okay, or just hit him back to stage just for the ego of it, honestly.
Yeah, just to finish
Patchy
him off.
said,
Patchy's
fuck you,
doing very
Hoodwink.
well. This map on tower is just like Patchy's just controlling it pretty well.
I think this map
Nice
is
burst.
just a test of a player's playstyle because it can be very good for Noct. With the central platform, you can force out a lot of rolls. But also on Eureka gets so much use out of down B on that platform. It makes approaching on Eureka 10 times more scary.
Yeah, got the stock back though. Honestly, 22-0, not too bad, honestly.
I've never seen a Noct deliberately go off stage. I don't know if Hoodwink is stupid or if he knows something I don't. But
I'm guessing he really doesn't want to get caught up in those like round combos and that.
I think he saw a butterfly, to be honest.
Maybe.
Already though, I will say Hoodwink very efficient at these Noct combos. There's a lot more three pieces. You know, in this region you don't see a lot of combos.
Yeah. Also, a lot more of a grounded play style, honestly. Even with like.
Fry Guy, take notes. This is how you play grounded
Narnia,
Noct. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, very nice spacing here, actually. Trying to get the most
playing
out of
floaty when you need to, but ultimately, whenever you do approach with a move, it's a grounded move. And I think that's how you really should play Noct. Is you float to get around Eureka's approaches, and the moment that Eureka can't approach anymore, you play with a dash attack or a forward tilt or an up tilt.
You can see how Hoodwink really wants to get everything out of this stock before it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, the up air though, yeah, quick to react. Didn't get as much as he hoped to.
I'm not seeing as much from Patchy as I would have liked. You know, I'm saying that their skill might be a little bit patchy.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I don't know if it's
honestly, I feel like
Patchy.
Patchy.
The praise.
Yeah, I feel like Patchy was doing really good at the start, but I feel like Hoodwink's kind of like leveling up a little bit. Like, maybe not so much to win this match. We don't know, but yeah, not so much to win this map. But like, as their name says, they're fucking bamboozling this guy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right, bro. Patchy like my beard. It's hard to grow facial hair nowadays.
Yeah, that's honestly not for me. I wish it was like that for me. I'm a gorilla.
Okay, that's crazy. Anyways, very close match here. Both players don't have, or do have a burst here. I honestly think I'm favored for Eureka here because kill moves are a lot easier to come by. Up smash is the devil incarnate. And unless you land a bomb, or unless you land fair, you're cooked. I'm actually surprised that didn't kill. Back air forward smash.
That's gonna
I think I've seen that 4,000 times.
Well, honestly, like, Castle here, I feel like Patchy knows how to play it well. Kind of, you know, flickered around a bit with.
I want to see Woods.
I do want to see Woods, or I do want to see, like, I don't think we're gonna see Arena, because I'm pretty sure Hoodwink has stated he hates Arena, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, I was seeing Hoodwink going in general saying, no arena random maps, or if you want arena, then we're banning.
Yeah.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh my goodness, this edge guard. Okay.
That's a nice combo.
Nice combo. I
Put down
smash.
I just for the hell
That
of it, honestly.
There.
Good use of Wu to get rid of I here, and Noct really benefits off of having I out, believe it or not. Because now you get an air dodge off of I, and it allows Noct to have a lot more freedom in terms of recovering.
Clean stock, honestly, from Patchy. That's all I like to see. Here.
I think the movement here is what's really getting people. Is the combos are alright, definitely good. I mean, there's 0 to death combos, which is like once in a blue moon in Australia, but the movement here is very nice. Like Puppy Warlord Incarnate, might I say.
Yeah, nice movement. Up smash. Right. I mean, up tilt, yeah. It's like fucked, honestly. I think...
It was up there, but close enough.
Yeah, I'm tired. I also think I think this is a cooked. I really think this is a cooked game.
That was just a crazy burst. At this point, Patchy's feeling himself.
Yeah, that was an ego burst. That's like I don't even need this shit to fry you. Speaking of fry you, you know, like Fry Guy got fried, but anyways.
Yeah, Fry Guy, take notes. Oh god.
Ooh,
man, that dude sucks.
That is just unlucky. This character fucking sucks, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is not the character. Absolutely, is terrible. This is
Pluto, please fix. Especially against Eureka, it's like watching like the world's greatest character of all time go up against some kid who can't afford a Twinkie at the mall.
Yeah, it is fucked. Nice parry though.
Wow, wow. Wait, Hood Twink, please. Hood Twink, get up.
Thought you had Ren hitboxes there.
I don't know what he was thinking. Forward air. That was a nair, actually. That's another nair.
Just not in it this game. Patch is taking
random back
control. Air. Okay, wow. That would have been clean.
That's why you don't use forward smash.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Holy up smash.
Yeah.
Patchy don't need no burst. Because Hood Twink is going to hit a kill move. That was a nice combo. I don't think I've seen that before.
Are we seeing a free stock in this game? Possibly.
I don't know why Hood Twink would want us of all people to commentate this. This is a tragedy.
Okay, this might be a comeback. Who knows? We don't know yet. It would be a crazy comeback, I will say.
Come back to an empty bank account. That's what it's gonna be.
I mean, I don't know what amount of money on PayPal you would have to give Patchy to throw this game. I'm just saying.
Honestly, it looks like Hood Twink is hearing us talk while he's playing, because holy shit.
It's like he went in call and was like, yo, Patchy, you might want to give me this one? Like,
is there match fixing going on? Because that's the only thing that could save you here. Up smash, up there.
Still has the burst. Needs to get like a burst here, even to have a chance.
Okay.
Oh, just the ego burst. Just like I don't give a fuck about your wimpy fucking bow.
Jesus.
And then I just watches him kill himself in game.
Oh my god.
I think Hoodwink was just
I
out of it.
don't even know what to
match.
say. I think Hoodwink needs to find a new game.
No. Hoodwink's gonna come back from this one.
I think you need Hoodwink.
Hoodwink, yeah.
Wow. Are we that desperate?
Ooh. Hey, no, I respect this. This is what Hoodwink was talking about. Is like they were using like Rend against Patchy, but didn't want to keep using it. Wanted to actually play out the matchup on not try to win it. So he was able to like
just
get
broken be broken.
Yeah, when in doubt, instead of dog shit character, we can just play the most broken.
You know what? You know what I will compliment Hoodwink on? He did nice onstage dare, and onstage dare is the only thing
nice
I've
edge
seen.
Guard. That is a nice edge guard. Honestly, not playing Ren bad at all.
I've only ever seen myself do onstage dare, so I'm glad to see that some misinputs are being flown out here.
On-stage dare is something I just don't do because every time they
get off of it.
Every time they get up, I hit the wrong way.
Yeah, well, that's you being bad at the game. So get with the times.
Ooh, okay. Getting
We have
punished
Twinks
there.
and Patches.
Yeah, Twinks and Patches.
What
Oh,
a for.
that's the me. That's the forward
That's the
smashing.
conk incoming. Look at that dare. Miss input. Meant to be a bear.
Snare.
Good neutral
Honestly.
B.
Fair.
Fair.
Just good at edge guarding.
Forward
Very good
smash.
edge guarding.
Honestly,
Patchy's
just
like
aura
kinda
farming
struggling.
Patchy.
Yeah,
I
like
think Patchy kind of
fair.
is
Yeah.
just used to running at their opponent, and when the opponent
Okay.
has good neutral options, it's hard to approach.
Yeah.
Kind of
Ooh,
getting
the
stuffed
dodge.
out.
Up
Oh,
smash.
oh!
Force the
Where have I
burst
seen that
finally.
before?
Ooh, I wonder.
Okay, messing up the bear. Could have had dash attack up smash there, but it's hood twink, so what do you
Patchy's
expect?
just. I think Patchy struggles really hard against the
Good
wave hop
bear.
there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Holy.
Just kind of.
I don't think I've seen a single wave hop. It's all been just been jump, air, dash, nair, like the slow down version.
Oh
This
yeah,
is
the
a
slow down
get to
version.
basics. Good. You should have went for a conk there. SMH. I'm gonna just start talking to Hood Twink directly. You kind of threw this game, bro.
Okay. No.
I mean,
It looks like Patchy struggles really hard against Rend.
I think
I'm
Hood
not gonna
Twink
lie to
also
you.
struggles to kill, I'm not gonna lie. Bear is really,
Yeah.
really predictable, and when you don't land the bear, it's even more predictable.
This is definitely not something I can see Hoodwink prefers to use against Patchy. I'm sure he would love to just win on Noct, but probably not
I don't think
super
Hood Twink's ever
comfortable
played
on
Rend before.
I think he's played.
The game's only been out for 5, you're just lying.
Maybe a beta, who knows.
Good forward smash, I like seeing those.
Yeah. Well, either way, I think once you get the burst here, I think this will be taking game, unless Patchy brings it back here in the air. Scary, honestly.
The dare
Nice
missing
all bear, nice bear.
I think it's still winnable for Patchy.
It is winnable. Still got that burst. Can still do a nice combo.
Everybody's checking the runtime left on my stream like, does he win this game? I hate doing that shit. I mean, Patchy's putting up a fight, might I say. You really need that conversion
Starting to play
there.
a little bit better, yeah, against this run matchup.
I think Hood Twink definitely slowed down a lot, especially in the kill percents. It's kind of left unanswered, you know? All the kill moves are on fucking voicemail. Can't land
Playing
nothing.
Rend a lot more safe, honestly.
Which is weird.
Ooh, I just see what they were trying to go for with the LP.
I want to see that on-stage burst.
Unpunished recovery, up air, bear.
Oh my god,
goodness,
you let that
the
happen
comeback.
to you? You let that happen to you? Oh no. Hood Twink, you're cooked. You should retire. Never play games
Unspeakable, unspeakable things. This might only be
again. You got beat
second
by
to
a
the
dude who doesn't even have pronouns.
I've got no words for that. Trust me, no one's more upset than me.
Maybe you should start it with a Ren to warm up. I don't know.
Well, good games,
Next
close matches.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Honestly,
Alright, you guys can bail if you need to if you're tired.
Okay, goodbye. Thank you.
All
Yeah,
good.
same.
Adios, boss.
Alright, good games. Bye-bye.
Ciao, ciao. Alright. So, while I'm setting things up, I'm going to see if I can steal someone else for comms. And then we will... I'm going to swap that around. That's all good. Cool. Yeah, welcome to not getting caught by any more strays now, Fry. I think you're going to enjoy that. But brilliant effort from Patchy there. I've not even got anything to say there, bro. Patchy was just crazy. And I'm not playing knocked into this guy anymore. Stuff that. Where are we at? I'm just going to quickly finish reporting the scores. Sick. Alright. So we're going to cop Derek and Esla next. Which I think is the last of the winner's side? Yes, correct. Cool. Alright, so we're going to pop that there. It's weird when it's like silence when there's like no game audio playing for some reason. I don't know why it does that, where it's like you have like game audio until you just stop watching a replay, and then all of a sudden it just decides that don't want to do it anymore. Alright, cool. So, now we're gonna go Derek versus Esla. Swap those. Alrighty. So we're going to just check any other. Ayo.
Hello, I've arrived.
Cool. Alright. Actually, I'll get you and Fry to do this one. Because, yeah. Yeah, because then I can sort some other things. So, alright. So you and Frost.
Good.
Was good.
Hello there.
Alright, so just gonna.
Hi. I'm here after being slandered in the chat.
I missed what happened. I just know that. I just saw the text. What
guy
happened
sucks.
to Fry Guy?
Now get out of here. Yeah,
Damn,
that's what I thought.
that's crazy.
What a guy. Alright, I'm gonna mute up.
What a guy. All right. So moving on to Derek Esler game one, the last match of our sort of round one of top 8 here, determining the losers and winners placements as we go in. Now, Fry, I'm pretty sure you
I'm
play
very
against
excited
both
to
you
see how
guys.
this goes.
Yeah, it's quite different. Esler doesn't play too much, although Esler's training partner is Nucky, so they're plenty familiar with the ninja matchup experience, but it's not, you know, it's Derek. It's a whole different beast.
Yeah, like Nucky, he's a great player, but Derek he makes the character look like it's top 2, honestly. Just completely disregarding the tier list entirely.
Yeah, he does a phenomenal job, and his movement, especially on a map like Castle, playing against him, he uses the little gap between the two, like the first platform and the ground, to funnel forward smash so effectively, and also just the approaches are so aggressive and so strong. Makes it super hard for pretty much any player that I know of to find an opening in there, but it will be an SD off first, and Isla's going to need that.
The only real way I can see someone getting matches off of like the big 4 is by them getting an SD. That's the main way, at least for me personally, because you know I'm trash. At least according to Colin and all that. But yeah, like just being able to put enough pressure on you guys to make sure that you like have a SD happen, that in and of itself is a skill.
Yeah, I mean, there's always like a part of it, like the mental pressure in a fight. But the issue with a player like Derek is usually it's not a sign of stress; it's a sign of getting lost in the sauce with Derek. It's just you're just lucky that a move missed and you didn't die off that because it's coming sooner or later. I mean, in the time that we've chatted, Esler's already at 150% and back to 0 because that is a full stock gone.
Yeah, quite a fast-paced game here. Just Derek not letting any opportunities pass by, killing quite early for a ninja.
Yeah, I mean, Derek is always going to find a way to... I mean, Esler, brilliant catch with the forward smash off stage, covering a bunch of ninja's options. Wasn't able to go higher and able to catch... Oh my god. Catch Derek out with it. But Derek here, still in disadvantage actually. Haven't really been able to get out of it since that forward smash had a brief opening, but making me eat my words, taking the interaction off stage, down there, and that will be game.
He just loves getting a dare, and he's so greedy with it.
So heads up from the big stream man himself. We are missing game 2, but we are going to go straight to game 3. What is the score? Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we are not being told what the score is. It's going to be a surprise. That's always fun.
Keep some suspense.
Keep some suspense. And you know, in the background, we've got the beautiful King's Feast image made by yourself, right? Thank you very, very much for that.
Yeah. Took an unbelievably long amount of time, aka one sitting, because I was locked in.
Thank you. And speaking of locked in, Derek right now already putting up 70%. It was just past 15 seconds.
Quite a strong
15 seconds
start.
in the match, and nearly crossing 80% now. Crossing 80%. In fact, off stage, but the pressure
Oh
just
my
doesn't
god, not
make
letting him
off.
breathe.
No, that's something that Derek does fantastic. You have no breathing room. If you're in disadvantage, even if you can tech whatever, you don't have breathing room. Derek is a great player. As you were saying before, there's a skill to putting pressure onto high-level players. Derek does that fantastically. No, I don't even think it's through being aware of the mental, but it's just the like chokehold pressure that Derek keeps putting on all these different moves of coverage, reducing your options, and then absolutely slamming you for what's left over. Beautiful conversion to the forward smash,
Oh
and
my
that's the
God.
first stock already.
He kills so early for a ninja. It's just insane. He's like a surgeon. Every single time he goes for an attack, it always ends up getting exactly what he wants out of it.
Exactly. I mean, the only thing that we're not seeing quite yet is Ezla using the burst yet. Maybe not aware
Oh
of
my
when it's going to
God.
die. But, oh, the Shuriken caught off
Amazing
stage, able to
recovery.
get back. Yeah, beautifully done recovery. Beautifully timed, using the neutral B to get back quite nicely. But, I mean, Derek's already sent straight back off stage.
Yeah. He gets so much work out of the shurikens. He just uses that angle to such a disgusting degree.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the stun that applies on it, the beauty is it's depending on your percent, it can be either a great help in recovery or a real hindrance. I mean, when you're at lower, it's a small amount of hit stun, but you still get boosted upwards. At higher percents, though, when that hit stun lasts, as you start to fall down, it really is. Speaking of
Oh.
falling down, there's one stock gone from Ezra.
Not able to recover through Derek's just relentless edge guards.
Yeah, there's just not much of a gap that he's leaving. Oh, gets caught with the side B. Beautifully done by Ezla. But the burst, nothing that Ezla can do off of it. The pressure coming off. Ezla, both players make it back to stage 155% though for Derek.
As we've seen from last bracket, it is certainly still possible for Ezla to make a comeback here. Just gonna have to put the work into it.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a lot of work to do. 3 stocks at the moment with Derek. It's going to be a long, long climb up a very tall hill. Sisyphus-like, if you will.
Getting so much movement.
Yep, a lot of capitalization.
Nearly at 200% here for Derek. 204 still alive.
Still alive and not anymore. First stock down. A lot more work to do, but Ezla making some progress, but Derek punishes it for immediately.
Chasing him down. Getting the burst. Oh god. And that's
As he
that
back
for
there
round
does
2.
it.
On at round 3.
So game 3.
Oh, that's
was...
game 3.
Yep. Oh, okay. That was 3-0. Okay. Okay. The secret was that it was a 3-0.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean that was very, very dominant from Derek. The stuff that we're used to seeing, honestly, brilliant advantage conversions, even in disadvantage.
Yeah.
Being very, very aware of what Ezla's able to produce against him, like brilliant stuff. Ezla played very, very well, I think, in general. But it's Derek we're talking about, arguably one of, if not the best in the scene, and that's going to be determined later today, fairly so. So we'll just have to keep on going. Moving on to losers round 1.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, so Ezla, yet again coming back in. Ezla versus Hoodwink.
Ooh, I'm excited to see how this one goes, seeing as how, in my head, they are honestly quite similar in skill level, if not a little bit favored in Hoodwink's favor. But this could go either way.
I mean, the past couple, been a month and a bit now that Hoodwink's been on Knocked has been doing him wonders, going off of the ninja. But the thing is that where I think it's a little bit hard maybe here for Ezla is I don't know how much experience Ezla has playing Knocked. Hoodwink has a ton of experience playing Ren. Early days, Hoodwink was the Ren player just before Rhino came into the scene. So, Hoodwink is very, very aware.
What they go for.
Yeah, what they go for, general angles, DI mix-ups that you would want to go for that's hard to follow up for Ren. So that places a lot of advantage in Hoodwink's favor. But that being said, Ezla's getting a lot of neutral openings here. With that parry, unfortunately not able to convert. But currently, Hoodwink's holding a little bit of a lead here, but Ezla is still very much holding his own.
Yeah, Hoodwink going for his classic style of just extending his advantage state for as long as he can. Not quite getting any combos, but not needing them in the first place for some reason. Just defying all laws. And he killed Ezla with a disgusting dare.
Yeah, just not quite being aware of the burst necessity, especially at that percent with dare. It makes it super, super hard against Knock. You're forced to use your burst early. But with that being said, especially with a character like Ren, you can catch the recovery. So you have that going for you. The lack of tech, though, from Ezla, the bomb catching, Ezla's managed to swap this around, though, quite nicely. Hoodwink trying to recover off stage. No punishment really coming in here from Ezla, except for just then, off stage now is Hoodwink.
Oh. Oh, using the bomb to recover there. Making
Beautiful
use
done.
out of Nox's horrible recovery.
And with punishing the forward smash, missing the back air. Beautifully done here from Hoodwink to stay on the stage. Off stage yet again. Punishment coming in from Ezla, 157.3%. It'll be any move off the top. Nothing's found though by Ezla.
Gained the up special, but not quite getting the follow-up here. Hoodwink still has burst, so it's not quite safe. Getting the burst bait with the double bag, killing Hoodwink there. Bringing it almost back to even.
Yeah, beautifully done.
Wait.
Ezla, exactly what they needed. They don't have much time left to sort of make this even now. 90% on second stock. It's still doable. And they're climbing percent right now. Just whiffing the platform there, but... Oh, the wrong direction. This spells trouble for Ezla. Oh, the down air might save just
the
not, and
unintentional
that's down to one
side
star.
special.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Oh my
B
God.
reversing it there.
An unfortunate ending indeed, but still not being over. The percent difference is honestly not that high, so Ezla could still come back from this quite easily.
Yeah, knowing Ezla's combo change, it's going to take pretty much just one more combo route, and then kill percent, if not, that will be death for Hoodwink. Hoodwink's general survivability is really good, so it's not going to come down easy, but Ezla does want to find this pretty soon before percent builds too much up on their last stock.
Ooh, chasing down the knock, but not quite getting up to his range.
Yeah, speaking of range, Hoodwink just sitting back, taking it easy, letting the arrows do the work for him, but it is the forward smash
Using
that catches
forward
it.
smash.
Yeah, I think trying to
I don't
pick
see his
the
vision.
DI in. I think it was mainly just
I don't see his
like
vision
the
with
DI
forward
in.
smash.
I mean, if Bird had hit on DI in, it probably would have led to up smash, which he did go for. But, I mean, it
Yeah,
just wasn't
all
able to
good
convert
burst.
DI out. Yeah, very, very good burst, 164%. Ezla is in trouble. Burst is going to have to come out now. Upstrong just
Escaping
misses.
the up smash. Oh, but catching his escape route and leading it back into a 1-0 for Hoodwink so far.
Very well done. It wasn't completely hopeless, but it was just Hoodwink slowly bleeding away at any sort of advantage or sort of hope that Ezla did have there. And I think it's just going to keep going on. I mean, we'll have to see how game 2 goes from here. And moving on
Yeah,
to
as I said
Woods.
before, they are quite equally matched, I'd say. Just having to be very patient to deal with Hoodwink's just passive-aggressive playstyle here. Even more so than passive-aggressive pop plant in the orange server.
Passive gun plant currently sitting quite nicely in winners after even taking me out, actually. You know, they've got plenty of matches to come up. But what are rather main knocks of the evening here with Hoodwink. Finding a great initial combo here. Not too much yet. Not too much from either player. The dash attack will lead, but the tech blocks it. Forward air will actually catch, and now there's a little bit of pressure onto Ezla. Even though, you know, it's similar percent, Hoodwink is getting a lot of stage pressure off. Ezla's sort of having to sit back while Hoodwink just keeps applying pressure. Down air, very strong
chasing him
burst.
down.
Burst might have been
my
there, but
God.
it wasn't enough to get out of it. Ezla loses stock. 70% now for Hoodwink off stage. Has to get this
Getting
edge
the
cut
burst.
here. Burst, beautifully done. Burst off the board, great. And the follow-up with the up air doesn't kill. Beautiful DI.
Not
from
quite getting the edge
Hoodwink.
guard. Just staying out of his reach, but just being close enough to the stage where he can recover. Great movement from him, personally.
Yeah, it was very, very well done. I mean, Ezla, by all rights, had Hoodwink dead there, but the DI came in very, very clutch. Just able to navigate around it, and has lived a little bit longer with the back air. Not great DI,
Surviving
far
the
off
back.
stage. And Ezla's not
Catching
able to
him with
punish
his
off it.
classic turnaround arrows.
Oh, the
Getting
down
a kill
air!
with Dare again.
That will be it
He
again.
just loves going for some down airs. He's so greedy with it.
When they hit, that's your whole burst gone. Like you almost have to burst, especially the percent Ezla was at. It's so difficult to navigate that. It forces so many different options, so much awareness of what Nox is doing. And if you're so focused on the recovery itself, you're going to get that. But a
good F
beautiful
smash.
roll read.
Amazing F smash right there.
Exactly what Ezla needs right now. Currently on last stock, 72%. staring down the barrel of 2-0. Another loss potentially here for Ezla. 5% less than here for Hoodwink. It's going to be a lot of work.
Oh, moving the bird away so he doesn't get the parry out.
I think
read
Hoodwink,
that.
yeah, Hoodwink does that fantastically a lot of the time. Like, especially if they're grounded, moving out of the way, getting a feel if they parry or not, and then the moment they're airborne, like we saw just before.
Oh,
No!
Unfortunate SD there from Ezla.
I was gonna say, like, when they're airborne, Hoodwink then snipes them with the bird, but unfortunately, you know, Ezla missing his move there, can't quick cancel, and snipes himself into the blast zone.
Yeah, getting greedy with his combos there. Let's see if he plays a bit safer here now that he's had a few SDs to missing his combos now.
I mean, look, it's difficult, I think. Ezla is desperately trying to get something out here. But the longer they wait, the more Hoodwink builds the lead. It's a bit of a paradox for them right now, if they can get in or not. Oh, the forward air, beautifully done. Beautiful DI from Ezla, not bursting yet. Not bursting when they don't need to. But the forward air comes up for the third time. Yeah, it forces out the burst.
I absolutely hate it, but I hate to say, it works.
It does work, and I mean, Hoodwink did it effectively, like super effectively even. Waiting for the recovery in the right points to use the range of the forward air to catch, as well as just baiting out other options. Down strong, not quite getting as much mileage as Hoodwink might have hoped, but 132% right now. Hoodwink has plenty to play with.
Yeah, well, also being at 16 himself, he's at a very safe spot here, not needing to approach at all. Doing what he's doing right now and just forcing Ezla to approach in just the most disadvantaged way possible.
Exactly. Oh, Ezla didn't touch the ground! And that's going to be it. That's going to be stock 164%. If DI out, that will kill you.
Another forward air catching a stock. First stock I've ever seen from Hoodwink here. This is revolutionary. I didn't know he could do this.
I didn't know Hoodwink could play the game.
Yeah, this is shocking.
Oh,
he gets the
beautiful parry. I thought it was going to be bomb into bomb, but beautiful DI from Ezla to avoid that. Oh,
my
too scared of
God.
the arrow and drifts too far out.
Did he have burst?
Yes, he did have burst, but not quite using it. I think again was just too conscious of the arrow, trying to drift potentially away from it, not to get hit by it, but in the process just sort of drifted too far into the blast zone.
Oh yeah. Just great pressure from Hoodwink here, not letting Ezla have a chance to breathe. Just he got a bit of advantage at the start of the game and he's just gripped onto it and not let it drift away since.
Exactly. I mean, still 3 stocks, 40% on Ezla's final stock right now. It's looking a bit hopeless, but on the bright side, Hoodwink, especially with a combo from Rend, is within theoretical kill percent. Although they had to find something now, but Hoodwink just denying all options, down air off stage, applying pressure. Ezla does get back, finds something of their own.
Oh, the parry. Going for the up smash, but not going for the double.
Went for the upper instead, almost did kill the bomb. The arrow, beautiful air dodge.
Great air dash.
The up strong, almost catching again, and it's the forward air, and that will be, sorry, back air, and that will be it. Very, very well done.
Hoodwink just applying so much pressure constantly throughout there, not letting Ezla breathe. Just, oh my god, amazing gameplay there.
Very, very nice 3-0 from Hoodwink. Ezla, beautifully done, placing 7th in our very first major. Congrats. And Hoodwink is going to move on to losers round 2. But I think the next losers... Yeah, we're going to have to go because it is our game next. So thank you.
Oh, would you look at the time? Would you look at the time?
Very nice little commentary block. And we will move on. Thank you everyone for having us. Catch you later.
Yeah, see ya.
Alright, I think it's just going to be me again now, unless I can find someone else. Who's free? It's all good. We'll find someone. Alright, so we're going to move on to Frost versus Fry Guy. This is a very common set that we get to see all throughout OCE. I think that this might be like the 7th or 8th time that these two have played each other. It's just one of those like sets where like you've got 2 players who just like enter everything. So just by proxy, you end up versing each other all the time. So I'm curious to see what sort of adaptations we're going to see across this set, because I I'm unsure how well Fry does in, like, the micro level of it, whether or not he takes games or whatever. I know Frost has the winning record, but hey, dude, things can change. This game's volatile. So rocking into game 1, we're taking it to Tower. Tower's a great stage in this matchup, I think, just for the fact that, like, if you really need to, you can kind of just set up underneath the platform and just, like, force the Eureka to approach you bit by bit, little by little. But easier said than done. Who have we got
I got
here?
you.
Yo, let's go, Proc. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Okay, let's see what it is. Frost and Fry Guy. Okay.
Yeah, so it's
Fry
going
Guy
to be
sucks at the
interesting
game.
here.
Sorry, I need to get out of the way.
Just get it out of the way.
Very interesting here. Tower, very interesting matchup for both of these characters, as I've said before. Very favored on playstyle.
100%. And I think it works well if you're able to disrupt the flow of what Eureka wants to do. But man, it's so hard to disrupt, like, Frost's flow. When he gets into, like, the zone and just starts, like, hitting you with those things, it's so hard to break him out of that.
Yeah, especially on something like Tower, that middle platform allows Eureka so much stage control and so much pressure. If you throw out the wrong arrow or the wrong aerial, you are just cooked.
100%. And it's going to be interesting as well, because I know whenever I have to play Frost, he forces me to play a much faster game. And innately, Fry Guy likes to play fast. So I'm going to be very curious as to, like, if he's going to be able to keep up with what Frost wants to do, who's going to be the one dictating the, like, pace of the gameplay.
Yeah. For sure. I think these are two people who think they benefit from playing fast, but I think they would probably benefit a lot more from slowing the games down. So I think it's going to be a choice of who slows the game down first, or if we've just a better, faster player.
Yeah, 100%.
Call it Daft Punk.
Because I think it is an interesting thing to just, like, watch how different people play the game, and especially when you have multiple people who play the same character, because Frost and Patchy are so drastically different with how they approach the game. And, like, all three Nocts play relatively as well.
Pot flew too.
Very much so.
Like Patchy Pot, like, complete, like, counters to each other. But whenever if they fight like Frost or Fry, it's very interesting. So
Yeah, but man, just the pressure that, like, Frost is able to exhibit off stage is absolutely unreal, as he's just like,
yeah.
You are not allowed to just feel like you can breathe in disadvantage against him.
I think it's definitely a character diff, because Eureka has so many moves that are just pressurable, where if they hit, you are just doomed, and if they don't hit, Eureka just kind of flies back to stage, especially with I, that if Noct misses a fair, Noct is dead.
Yeah, no, definitely. It is a very scary thing to deal with, but I think it is a thing where it's like, you can either just play the game of, like, ledge trapping and just try and catch the landings of the Noct, or you have to go in deep and try and kill them when they're fully in disadvantage, and it's a very different play, but the fact it works for both sucks. This character's broken.
Yeah. I think Noct doesn't have any good landing moves, unlike Eureka. Like, Eureka obviously has Bear and mixes up with downbeat, but Noct needs to land with a bomb stick or, like, a woo. And a lot of those times foes moves get parried, or you can just move out of way of bomb. So it's very interesting to see how Noct players land. I think Dare's a very underrated move for it.
I agree. Dare's a great move. It's just, like, make your opponent respect you a little bit and not just, like, get the, like, anti-air for free.
Yeah.
But I am liking
kind
how
of
fast
unfortunate.
Fry is playing this at the moment, because he is just, like, evading through a lot of the, like, approaches that, as I say,
Yeah.
getting nuked to hell and back now.
I think that's a really good example. Fry was right in the middle of an up air combo, and Frost just kind of mashed a nair out, and because Noct's combos are so slow, if you don't input them fast enough, it's a skill issue, and Eureka just hits you anyways.
Yeah, that is the very scary thing, where it's like, you gotta play very, very precise and just make sure that you are confident in all your decision making against Eureka. Otherwise, as you've seen today, Eureka can kind of just nuke a Noct.
Yeah. Eureka definitely still has that potential. I don't think the I or nerf did enough. I think Eureka's kill power and moves are still way too quick for this game.
100% agree. It's mainly the up smash that I'm just like, why is it that
They just
fast?
stood still there.
That's diabolical. That is something that I really like about Frost's gameplay, is sometimes he just will completely halt the pace of the game and just force you to make a decision and then react accordingly.
Yeah. Changing pace of the game is super impactful in plat fighters because a lot of the time momentum is super important. So if you make someone stop and think for a second, it can just ruin their entire mental.
100%. Yeah, because if you're like in the rhythm of like getting in the flow and then suddenly you just have like a wall in front of you, it's not fun. And like you just like
You actually have to approach instead of letting your opponent approach and come to you is miles different mentality. Also, this is what I want to see from Frost. Frost is actually kind of playing and showing off that plat fighter experience here. You can definitely see the confidence in the neutral and the ability to just switch up on fly. So very good comeback game.
Yeah, and I think what was really good there is that he was very aware of the fact that he had that burst as well, so he could just like overextend quite a bit in order to try and just like apply that pressure, because he's got to get out of jail free card, man. Burst is broken.
Yeah.
Burst is such a cooked mechanic, dude. It's good. And I like that it's in here, but it's so broken, man.
Yeah, I don't think Burst should be able to kill.
100% agree. Dude, the amount of times that I've killed people and just by bursting them is a disgrace. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
So rocking it to Yomi,
Well,
the fact that Frost let Yomi exist I would not have ever done this in this matchup.
You know, this is like, you just can't catch Noct here. The entire thing is that Eureka has a movement on most other maps to just catch up to Noct and not let Noct spam projectiles. But Noct just sits here and chills.
Yeah.
And even Fry Guy recognizes that. Even Fry Guy is backing up and spamming projectiles. It's an entire style switch what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, this is sort of like going back to how he used to play back in the early days, where it's like he's gone like for a full 180 from like the most campy player to camping to a fault. Like at a deficit, doesn't matter, would camp you out, to rushes you down all the time. So it's very interesting to see how he's like shifted that perspective. But hey, he can still camp because Noct is Noct, and it's easy enough to do in the stage.
Think ultimately, as much as I say Fry Guy sucks, I think Fry Guy can do both decently well. I think that the next step to becoming a good Noct player is knowing how to balance camping and rushing down. You have to camp out some characters until they commit, and then you rush them down.
100% agree, yeah. Yeah, because like Noct definitely has the potential to do those like nutty combos, but you really have to wait for an opportune time, because you can't really like force the openings in the same way that a lot of other characters can. You kind of just have to wait until one just sort of like lands in your lap.
That's kind of why Noct is a fake zoner in reality, is because zoners in other games is the mere threat of getting hit is what forces characters to have a bad approach option. But in this game, Noct doesn't get anything off of hitting arrow or bird, and bomb is the only threat, and bomb is one-dimensional whenever applying it, and so you just parry barrel or arrow or bird, and it's no zoner. You know,
100%, yeah. Because it is an interesting thing where it's like a lot of people would like classify me as like the most campy Noct, but I'm not circling around forcing a camping. I'm just like, I don't want to approach you. I need to wait for my opening.
Pot, respectfully, is 10 times more campy than you.
I would agree.
And to a successful degree.
Yes. I would 100% agree with that general philosophy.
Super early burst there. Can't burst that early. This is a very, very long first stock.
Yeah, the fact that like, what, almost 3 minutes has gone on and not a stock has been taken. This is the Yomi experience, man.
Yeah.
Because fun fact,
This
I
is
was the
Fry
first
Guy
person.
having no answer on Yomi.
Yeah. This is the first, like this stage is the first time Frost has ever been timed out in a plat fighter ever, and it was against me a few weeks ago. He's never been timed out ever in any game, and I did it to him. And he's like, this sucks.
That's insane.
Just because this
Frost,
stage just benefits.
Has he ever played Brawlhalla?
No, he hasn't.
Okay, well, that explains why, because timeouts are like so much passive play. So much passive play. Man, Fry Guy, all of y'all would love Brawlhalla. Hop on Brawlhalla. No, just kidding.
Because where I think this stage is like interesting, it's like you can end up just taking an eternity to play even when you're not actively trying to camp. Because there's just so many places that you can run to that defensive play is just so absurdly strong.
Yeah. I think the amount of stage control is kind of like fake Like, if you have stage control as a Eureka on this map, usually center stage is a safe place. It's where you get all the options from. But you almost want to sit on the edge here.
Yeah.
So it's kind of misleading the way you play this map.
Yeah, because personally, I think this is one of the stages where Noct really benefits from just having the bomb in the center of the stage. Where it's like, because you just like limit so many options there. It's like, wow, this whole section that should be Eureka's playground is no longer like in existence.
Yeah. It's kind of like bomb becomes a zoning tool, which you don't rarely see, especially after the nerfs to bomb, making it not hit from platforms. Is very, very important here. You can only use bomb whenever it's on center stage, and on tower it no longer hits under the platform. So,
Yeah, that's wild, actually.
this is all you got left.
It's very sad. Of course, they like get rid of that as soon as like I start playing this character. Oh, nice little double down air. I love that. Like jab blocking.
I
with
like
the
seeing
down
a
air.
Fry Guy hit combos.
Yeah, bro's always on my ass about how I'm the one without the combos, and it's like, all right, man, you hit one too.
Yeah,
Don't
but
throw
you
stones
both
in glass
suck,
houses.
in my opinion.
I
but-
agree. we just don't talk about all of the missed bomb sticks.
Yeah, no, I don't know why. It's so important. Pot gets it. Pot's a good knock player. I don't know why Pot was stressing so much. You need bomb. Bomb is so crucial to the kill.
Yeah.
This is Frost is guaranteed to time out here. I don't think you can finish this game up in 40 seconds.
No, you can't, unfortunately. I knew that this game was a timeout. I don't know who won on the timeout, but this was my what is happening in Shibuya
think
moment, where I'm just like,
Frost
I know
gets
something's
a
happening in the
kill here.
background. Yeah.
Frost gets a kill here. Oh, that's huge. No way Fry Guy takes the game on timeout.
No shot. Oh, but it is looking possible because this is, yeah, my one time I ever lost to Fry Guy was he was doing exactly this. That's so nice. Damn. Just like, that was cheeky.
Not winnable anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, Fry Guy
He's
used
cooking his
the
ass.
same move 3 times in a row. This is a revolutionary day.
Yeah. Fry Guy hit 3 moves in a row. That's what's important.
That's wild, man.
What a game.
I knew that there was going to be a timeout somewhere here, but I didn't expect that result. That was wild in the long term.
Yeah.
All right, so
Crazy game.
running it to game 3 now.
Bro's at -1. Fuck Fry Guy. I agree. Keep it that way. Back to tower. This is more my speed.
Yeah, this is definitely the stage that
harder
is
to
like
camp.
my preference in this matchup. Just
What
because
a
you've got
parry.
a little bit of like variety in how you can approach this matchup. But I think
I've
certain
talked
stages.
about tower a lot.
Mm,
But I think if there were a map to come to training mode, it would just have to be tower. This map is like second to arena in I think most played maps. I don't have the stats on that, but that's just my opinion.
yeah, because I think this is like the most played stage in OCE. Just from like what I've just noticed, it's either that or like Woods, I think. But this is my personal favorite stage because I think like every character can like benefit in multiple ways from this, so you don't feel like you're having to like pigeonhole yourself into like a one-dimensional kind of playstyle.
Yeah. Frost is looking really, really confident here. I think the movement, it kind of is like, okay, I just got timed out, PMO, I'm gonna just run at you now, and I know that you can't counter my approaches.
Yeah, very much so. Because once like Frost gets into the zone of being able to like constantly just like rinse you over and over again, it's like a like constant like waves crashing over on you. Very scary. Once you get caught in the riptide, it's kind of like all over.
Yeah. I think it's kind of, this game's kind of disingenuous to how good Frost actually is. Because I was watching that dude play Rivals of Aether 1. He's very, very good at Platfighter neutral, but I think this game is so unexpressive in Platfighter neutral, especially on Eureka, that is kind of disingenuous to how good he is.
Yeah.
Fry Guy sucks though.
It was interesting even earlier where like Frost was saying it's like back in the early days of this game, a lot of Frost and my games were dictated entirely by neutral. and it was just like a constant back and forth thing. It was just like whoever's neutral was better was it. But now that he's sort of gotten better at combos, I feel like in a lot of ways he's just like, I don't need to play the neutral as much now because I can just kill you in a few interactions.
Yeah, and it's also with Eureka, neutral is so simple. It's with Rin too, that if you can land Bear, your life is solved. That's the meaning of life, Eureka Bear. With someone like Noct, it's kind of unfair. If you play Noct, you actually have to play neutral. Or else you don't get it.
Good burst there.
Holy, 3-stock game is kind of crazy.
Yeah, the pace change has gone absolutely wild here. Because that's also the thing as well. Frost always levels up that little bit when he just lost a game. How did that sour spot? Damn. Wait, he's not dead?
Wow.
Wait, what's Fry doing that I don't when he's not dying at like 150 there? Is he just DIing better than
Getting punished more for playing the game?
Yeah, damn.
Wow, what a finale. Okay.
Yeah, we still got one more happening here. Okay, so it was staled at that point. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Alright, so we're running it to Arena next, which... I don't know, man. I'm not a believer that this stage is good against Eureka as a Noct, because I feel like you're just limiting your ability where you already struggle to land. Why are we making it harder on ourselves?
I'm gonna be so for real. It's not even that complicated. All it is if a character has better approaching options, you win. Arena is down to a simple idea of, does your character have a very easy approach? You win.
Yeah.
Noct cannot approach here, and if Noct is playing against any other character other than Noct, you are just cooked. Even Ninja can approach better.
100%. This stage against Ninja is actually just like brain numbing, because it's like, what do I do here?
Yeah.
There's like no way to get in. They can counter camp you in the same way. I'm not. Yeah.
You had the right idea swapping to Rin.
Yes, very much so, because this matchup just feels really rough, and I think all of the Eureka players in OCE have like gotten a really good handle on what Nocts really like to do.
Yeah.
Because it's not like you have like any lack of experience against this character. Every bracket you will run into at least one.
Yeah. Noct is really interesting because the bomb is so oppressive. It's such a good move. So is Wu, that even though Noct as a character has to be very patient and doesn't really have an answer neutral other than waiting for a mistake.
Frost, what
the
are we
fuck?
doing?
Okay. Hey man, the first one didn't hit. I don't think the other two are. You didn't change anything.
Dude, that was a me punish. What's happening there, man? I'm the one who misses those.
Oh my god, look
Dude.
like Fry Guy out there.
Gods can bleed. It's fine. Now I know that I'm not the only one. That's funny.
Anyways, as I was saying, what was I saying? I'll get back to
Yes,
you on
something
that.
about just like approaching on the stage and like how Noct has to be like passive and stuff.
Oh yeah, Noct, even though Noct doesn't have answers for approaching, Bomb and Wu are so oppressive in combo game that you just kind of like don't care, because once you get in, you're in. It's kind of like Rind.
Yeah, no, I definitely see that. It's one of those stages where I think if you can get the lead as Noct, you can make it work. But man, you have to work to get that lead in the first place.
Yeah. There was a time where I thought Noct fully beat Rind because of projectiles, but I think I got changed by watching Bucket get his shit rocked in Plat Fight, because all that dude did was parry arrow, and it really showed that if you play Noct correctly, there's nothing you can do. Wave Hop Nair on Rind is just broken. It goes through all of your projectiles, it cancels your approaches, you can't parry arrow because, like, or the Rind can parry arrow, as long as they don't parry arrow. There we go. They're chilling.
Yeah, very much so. Because I think it's an interesting like dichotomy where a lot of people reckon like, oh, it's not worth parrying projectiles in this because you don't get anything off it. But it's like, but you're stunting the pace of the game and you're stopping your opponent from getting what they want. So like, although you're not pressing your advantage, you're stopping them. So I don't get the mentality of, oh, I didn't get a combo off of this, parry is bad, boo. I don't know.
The idea behind not pairing arrow on in the Ren v Noct matchup is if you parry arrow this is how it goes is either you parry arrow and nothing happens, or you parry arrow and the Noct waits for the parry to end and you're locked into parry frames and you get punished anyways.
Yeah.
It locks you in. It gives Noct an opening, and that's what you don't want to do.
Yeah. I really like that follow-up from Friday. He actually really caught that DI nicely to get the up smash there and follow up with the up air.
Yeah.
Shame about the burst, because if the burst didn't exist, that would have been a very tasty kill, but alas, you get 1 free life of stock. Isn't it wild that we actually technically play like a 6 stock video game?
Yeah. I think... I don't know how AFQing would be with 4 stocks. I think it'd be interesting. I think with Noct in the game, it would be hell.
Yeah, I remember that there was like conversations. It's like, oh, but this is like a 0 to death game. There's far too much influence over what you can do to make it a 4 stock game.
Yeah.
It's like, stocks don't get taken that quickly if you're competent with DI and like drifting out of things and everything.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, 0 to deaths can be stopped with burst.
Yeah, and
GG's.
that's Frost taking it. Alright,
I have to go now.
yeah,
Goodbye.
no, you're all good. Thank you very much. Alright,
No problem.
so we're going to rotate that out now. Alright, so we're going to hop back over to winners now, and now we're going to watch. What are we going to watch? Oh, yeah, we'll go Pap versus Rhino. Where are we at? Rhino versus Pap. Here we go. Did I swap the scene? I don't want to spoil anything. Yes, I did. Look at me go, dude. So if anyone else is free to jump in, feel free to do so. Actually, otherwise I might see. Fry Guy messaged me the second that, dude, your timing was immaculate. I was literally
And
just
we're
about
back.
to message you, and you were like, do you want me to jump in? It's just like, yes.
Yeah, I'm here. Hi.
Beautiful.
Hello. I'm here after being absolutely destroyed and slandered to the point where I'm now just a ghost. So I'm free to commentate.
Don't worry, man. That's the experience of getting top cut and these things that you end up just getting. You heard what they were saying about me versus Patchy, bro.
Yeah,
You're
but
not alone.
like they only said that when you were on screen. They only said that when you were on screen, man.
Yeah,
like
and I'm gonna
every
forever
single
cop it
time
afterwards.
that there's a knocked. Every time there's a knocked on screen, gone. I win a match, nah, -1. Cooked.
So funny, man. All right, so we're gonna watch Rhino versus Pot Plant now. A very highly anticipated set overall.
Yeah.
Because
I'm excited to see this.
For those who weren't aware, Plant's the only person so far that has beaten Rhino in bracket. So this is like the second time around, so I'm curious to see what we can have happen here.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm very excited to see how this goes. Because, again, like, Rhino, amazing, phenomenal player. But he doesn't have that much experience in the knock matchup, all things considered. And the fire went twice, and thrice, and four times. Okay, there we go. We just wanted to let it cook a little bit.
Yeah,
just to
make
show
sure
how
that
important
it
this match is.
very well cooked and everything. Nothing raw happening here. But yeah, it is interesting because like Rhino is just like such a ballsy fundamentals player. But yeah, especially last time I did notice it was a lot of lack of knowledge when it came to the knocked matchup. But I wonder if he's been doing any sort of practice, any studying, just watching the VOD back. I'm not quite sure if anything has changed.
I will say, between this bracket and the last bracket, this is the most I've ever seen him grind the game. He played the game a whole 4 times. This is unseen. I didn't know he was capable of doing that. He usually just hibernates. That's why he missed last bracket. He literally slept through it. So he's prepared for this bracket. He means business this time around.
Yeah, this time around we actually have money on the line and really great stock from Plant there, taking it early. So we've got a very strong lead so far. Well, I say very strong, but Rhino can just decimate your stock in very short amount of time. So gonna be curious to see how Plant is gonna be able to hold on to this, if he is able to at all. Fat back there. Yeah, and followed up there. Oh, wow! Really good DI from Plant there. That was actually super ballsy to DI out there. I wouldn't have done that. I would have died just several times over. Bam.
Yeah, the fact that Pap is just straight up calling out Rhino for so many of these things that he's doing just shows how good of a player that Pap actually is.
100%. And it is like quite interesting because, like, you know, Pap plays against Baka all the time, so there's a lot of Rend experience. But how Rhino and Baka play Rend is so
forcing the
different
burst.
in terms of like what is like the combo routes. And yeah, getting burst that early.
Oh, getting the burst there, forcing the burst there from Pap after getting one of his more basic combos.
It just simple, clean, but hey, if it works, man. Dude, using the like,
Yeah.
I think that was
my
actually
God,
Rhino
beautiful.
that controlled the bird to save Pap there. That's really funny because
You love to see it.
Pap got hit by the bird to stop the F smash from killing him. Unintentional save
Yeah.
there from Rhino. Just like I can like give you death and I can take it away as well.
Oh, good parry.
Yeah, fantastic. Right. Like really good air dodge from Rhino there to be able to. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh no.
Fat back air. So we're just gonna see a real deep Rhino edge guard. Not quite. Something that I'm noticing with Pap as well is that like he's struggling to get the bombs like stuck as much as he normally does against Rhino. So I'm not quite sure if it's
Yeah.
just like a spacing thing, if like this was still
Amazing
when like Pap was
back air.
struggling. Great back air. Even game so far. So it's going to be a case of can Pap keep the game slow enough to like whittle away at Rhino, or is Rhino just going to nuke him? And just it's going to be all over.
Yeah.
Or is
Having the lead, but not a very strong one here.
Yeah, very close to getting a nasty combo there, Pap was. Just getting the fair there, but didn't like fall off stage in order to get the follow-up. I saw the vision, but just slight misinput there. And Rhino just going deep,
Oh.
forcing the burst.
Forcing the burst.
Oh, really good fast fall there. Great. Oh, dude. Cheeky little bomb. Like,
Getting the bomb.
Stick. No, that's got to be death. Yeah, damn.
Oh my god. Oh, just... He never drops a combo.
Yeah, that's the
He
scary
goes
thing.
for one, he lands it.
Yeah, I think that's what makes Rhino the scariest, is that he's not inherently like a 0 to death player, but he will find a combo, and if the first hit lands, it is so rare that the rest of them don't.
Yeah. He just spent all of his time at the start of the game just in training mode grinding it out, then never had to touch the game ever again. And then he just wins.
It's actually so scary how like he's managed to like remain this consistent while like just being able to put in like the baseline level of work.
Yeah. Pap having very good grounded combo game right here. Oh, taking it to the air.
Yeah, that was really good DI from Rhino there to be able to like DI down and away in order to like try and get like the soft hit of the up air so you wouldn't just get strung along.
Yeah. I have no clue what the DIs are important, so that's all you.
Yep. Nah, that was like... it was a little bit iffy DI where I think like Rhino could have actually followed up on that, but he's playing it safe, making sure he's not overextending and like SDing as Rhino normally
Yep.
does.
Going for back air 5 times, as he usually does. Balance move.
Oh, yeah, very good timing there from Pap there to just get out of the way and not get hit by the F smash. Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything. That's my fault. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Pap.
you always jinx it.
I know, commentator's curse coming in so
Look.
much.
Yeah, if Rhino misses something, he's gonna land on you eventually.
Yeah, exactly.
You're never safe.
Yeah, Brother's got one of those like domain expansions that's just like, yeah, I just will always land a hit. If it doesn't hit the
Phenomenal.
first time, it'll hit the second. Oh, fat bomb there. So it's gonna. Oh, it's a hard deficit for Pap to pick up again. Never mind.
Oh,
I've
no,
got to stop talking.
unfortunate SD. Yeah, come on, man. What do you think you're doing here?
I'm screwing Pap over. I'm so sorry. That's all me, man. I
Yeah,
can't. You know. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, if Pap loses this, by the way, it's all Hoodwink's fault. So
I
yeah,
know.
get him out of here.
You know what? I take full responsibility. If Pap wants to like send a lawsuit my way, look, man, you're fully in your right. I've swindled you out of $10, and I'm very sorry. Going back to Castle, which I think is wild. I wouldn't be taking Rhino here because you're just extending your like combo routes. But then again,
Well,
I
the
don't know
thing
what to take
is
the
that Rhino hates this stage against Noct. He
Interesting.
said this before. I'm pretty sure that this stage is one of the worst ones for Noct.
That was actually such a nice combo
And-
from Pap there to get the burst early.
Yeah. Yeah, still surviving though. Almost getting the burst bait, but not quite. How did... Whoa. There's some sorcery going on here. How did that fair not hit?
I have no idea. Yeah, there's some whack things. Yeah, Ren being a very tall body getting hit by that bomb there. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, the high difference between Rend and Noct being 5'11 versus 6 foot. Very clearly.
Absolutely, yeah. Instead of being just like a little short king, you're like a monstrous human being.
Yeah, this is also why people beat up Noct in training mode, because they have the height of a child, which means that they're hard as combo.
That makes sense. And also, you know, if you can combo Noct, you beat half of the scene. GG's. Because everybody in their grandma plays this character, bro.
Yeah, look, I played Noct before it was cool. You guys just simply followed me. Oh, classic upbeat into fair right there. Going with its fundamentals. Oh, damn. Missing a combo there. Very unlike Rhino.
No, like...
Maybe Pav just DI'd it perfectly.
Oh, that back air combo is
Not
crazy.
letting it slide.
Yeah, that's the hard thing as well, because like although Pap understands how to combo a lot of Ren stuff, the combo routes Rhino goes for are weird, bro. Like, going for those back airs, no one really does.
Classic double up smash. Like, even when comparing, like, Rhino's clips to everyone else's clips, they're just so alien to everyone else's.
Ooh, man.
Oh, great up air chain there.
Bro tried to take him to heaven, man. Just, like, stairway straight up there. Damn.
Yeah, oh my god, getting the kill, finishing it
Yeah.
off in 2 minutes and 13 seconds.
Yeah, Pap, yeah, forgetting that burst exists, unfortunately, but, you know, it happens. What can you do sometimes?
Yeah,
So we got...
extremely fast right there.
Alright, so now we're going to cop a little bit of Derek and Patchy. Oh, this is a set I've been very keen to watch.
Oh.
Because,
In pools, Patchy actually took a match off of Derek, so he has a good chance here.
yeah, Derek was the only... Patchy was the only person to take a game off of Derek during pools. So,
Yeah.
very, very, you know, scary. And even, like, Derek was saying that he's finding, like, Patchy the scariest player to verse at the moment. He's like, I don't want to deal with that. So I'm very intrigued how this is going to go.
Yeah. I know you have an absolutely abysmal record against Patchy if we were to pull up the clips from before.
Listen,
but
I
personally...
have a win on Patchy. It's not abysmal. It's bad.
A win? Oh, just one? Just one?
Yeah, but I'm
Ooh.
1-2, man. How many wins on Pap do
Damn,
you
that's
have,
crazy.
by the way?
So I...
And how many wins on... Yeah, that's what I thought. By my alarm.
So anyways, it's match, right? So yeah, let's get on to it. Derek versus Patchy. Derek losing the blue tack pronouns and username, maybe making it a bit easier to beat. Oh, Derek has no pronouns, actually.
Pronounless.
Keeping it mysterious here.
Fix that.
Wait, how do we refer to them then?
There we go. Fixed.
Curses.
Alright, so
you.
running it onto Arena off the bat, this makes sense in this matchup, I think, because you've just got two players who just love the combo, so why get in the way of this?
Yeah. They love scrapping. I would be hard-pressed to see them parry that often as well, I'd say.
What I think
I
is
only really see Derek parrying against, like, Nox and all that, just so he doesn't have to deal with the projectiles.
So what I've learned from playing both these players recently is that Derek has now sort of, like, got a pretty good, like, handle on, like, when other people like to parry, and, like, what the general gist of when they're going to approach is. Really great down smash
Great
from
edge guards
Derek
there.
But Patchy is exceptionally good at mixing up his timing with everything to make it really ambiguous as to when he's going to do something. So it's going to be just like a battle of who can sort of bamboozle the other person more.
Yeah, it's a bunch of card tricks being played here in the middle of our stick figure fighting game. Confusing even me, the commentator.
Just smashing a bit of Balatro in the middle of here. It's just like, wrong game, man.
Oh, Baladro, say less.
Yeah, man. It's like hitting that like multi-combos and everything. Pretty sure at the moment Derek's going for some sort of like royal flush kind of thing where it's just like going crazy, getting deep in there.
Yeah, getting a lot of Neptunes, but it seems that Patchy is over here getting a bit more X-Molt, so would be able to scale up later on compared to Derek. But let's see if they can come back here.
Yeah, I think the big scary thing as well
difference
is that like
Yeah.
Ninja's got a lot of ability to contest Eureka's recovery because Nair is able to beat like
Yeah.
the up B quite a bit. You got back air as well if you're able to space it. So in a lot of ways, I can see how Ninja like can deal in this matchup a lot. But then also, every way that Ninja wants to approach, Eureka kind of does it better.
Yeah, but well, honestly,
Or hitting him
Oh,
with the
yeah,
like the
great follow-up
fingertip,
there.
bro.
Getting the up air. Yeah, oh, it's such a bad move, right, Woodwing?
Look,
Up air.
I hate to be that guy, but Patchy was misty-eyeing a lot of that. It's like you do that down and away and you'd be able to get out of that.
Blaming the players.
Look,
Ugh.
it's a fine move, but to call it a broken move, I don't know, man. I'm not on that train. It's fine.
Hey, we never said it was broken. We said it was good. Oh,
It's-
great sequence
yeah.
here from Pat. I almost said Pat. Oh, and just finishing it off. Great job. It's still very winnable here for Patchy.
Yeah, all it's going to take is just like a couple of like cheeky strings, try and like catch out a jump there, because like, you know, Derek does have some sort of like defensive habits that he has, but if he cottons on to the fact that you know his defensive habits, he no longer does them. But it's like if you can just sneak them in every now and then, you can get something off of that. But yeah, but like just the weaving back and forth, and that's the thing that like Derek's really been like refining lately. It's just that backdashing and just like creating space, knowing that he's got so many burst options to be able to get back in. It's brutal.
Yeah. As you said before with Patchy, it's all about the timing. I feel like Derek does the same thing, honestly. Derek has a lot of sequences, but he always like leads into them with a very similar way. Just catching you when you're off guard. Like just getting your timing all mixed up and then just using that to his full advantage.
Yeah, so I think it's just a case of like which player can like get a gist of what the pacing is going to be first.
Great parry there from Patchy.
Yep, burst definitely necessary there, otherwise you were going to get absolutely sent to the moon and back, bro. We just see like Eureka's little figure in the background, just chilling up there.
Ooh, great whiff punish there from Derek, punishing the first ever seen whiffed up smash of a Eureka. You love to see it.
Yeah, I didn't actually know that you could punish Eureka up smash. I just thought that they just got to do that for free. So the fact that Derek's actually found a way, witchcraft, sorcery, like black magic, bro.
We are sadly gonna have to DQ. We are sadly gonna have to DQ Derek for sorcery and witchcraft. So these are just like, you know, this is just kind of like an in memoriam for these matches here. Oh, already started. Pulling up some more witchcraft already. Back to Forest.
Yeah, I think Forest makes a lot of sense here because, you know, Eureka wants to try and kill a little bit earlier here. Blast zones here are kind of cooked to deal with this character. So you just got to hope that your DI is good enough to not just get hit by a randy up smash from Ninja.
Yeah, I do feel like this is also good for Ninja at the same way, seeing as how Ninja really struggles in later percents to where like you kind of need to get one good sequence at the start. So being able to have the smaller blast zones to where Ninja can just consistently get their kills easier just really helps their case here.
Oh, dude, this like ledge trapping. What do you
amazing
do?
down smash. Who knows? That's why it's working.
The most disrespectful thing
Just-
that Derek does
my
is the fact that
God.
he'll just randomly just start walking. And I'm just like, bro, don't get your daily steps in on me. Like, calm down, man.
Yeah, he's desperate for a taunt button, but so he'll do anything he can to just get his toxicity out there. Oh,
Dude, Patchy going deep. Great tech
good
there.
sequence from Patchy.
Ooh, really good tech
Derek's
there to
just
be able
being,
to like land on the
ruthless
flat
here.
there.
Yeah. Not being able to get many just openings here on Derek. Just Derek just constantly using his projectiles to space out Patchy to where he just can't approach.
It's funny because like Derek used to always be a player that just held forward all the time because he could just get away with it. But now I'm noticing that like, you know, you've got players who are good at parrying and stuff who can get a gist of your approaches. And now he's the one like camping us out every now and then, just like, hey, what goes around comes around, man. Although, correction, Derek does not call it camping, he calls it Hoodwink's
good parry.
turn, because it's my turn to approach. Yeah, coming in.
Honestly, we
immediately.
should adopt that.
Yep.
We should adopt that. I really, you know, we got Rhino rule. Ooh, okay, great parry there. But we got Rhino rule, so why not just add like, you know, a little bit of like phrasing for camping, as they say.
Yeah,
As
exactly.
the previous camp cult leader, I welcome this.
It's funny because I'm not even the camping one. That's Pap. But then Derek doesn't counter camp him.
Yeah, no,
So
you-
it's like, oh. It's fine. Whatever. It's
Cool,
a
buddy,
debate for another time.
Let's get you back to the nursing home. Anyways, the game, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good down smash there.
Dominant combos from Derek here. Good lord. Just going like an absolute blender at the moment with these nairs, just like dashing at you like a the Tasmanian Tiger, bro. We're definitely seeing that sort of like multiversus player coming in hot right now.
Yeah, he is being. I'm honestly really surprised on how he's doing these nairs, because as he's running to the left, he'll instantly turn and then have the nair facing towards the opponent, just so it has a easier hitbox and it's harder to punish. Just getting a lot of use out of the Bedeau button there.
Yeah, we do know that Derek is a bit of a Bedeau enthusiast when it comes to things. Nice voice break, nearly 30. Great shuriken there, getting in there.
Oh my god. Disgusting.
So, Conk was telling me
the forward smash.
that apparently that's crazy. What a
Great job.
great
Great job
burst
from
bait.
Derek there.
My goodness. You know what? Maybe there is something to that up air move, you know? Maybe there is.
I'm glad to see you're finally getting a brain. I can't wait to see you next bracket.
I think it might be a B tier move. It might be.
Wow. Old man finally realizes an opinion can change. Revolutionary.
Running it to Yomi now, which...
Now onto what
man,
could be.
I don't like this pick at all for either of these characters. This is not fun for anyone.
Yeah. This stage just sucks, I'm gonna be honest. As a Noct main whose only win against Frost was on Yomi, I despise it. Oh my god!
That was fire. That was so sick. I like Yomi as a stage. I'm not opposed to going here, but
Yeah,
it
would.
is a way you are forced to play a very degenerate playstyle, and it like really leans into just, you know, platform camping, setting up your box, just running away, which, like, Ninja should be doing here, because Ninja's camping ability is exceptionally good for no reason. It's very stupid that it's that good.
Oh,
but
missing
yeah.
the parry. This is honestly, I'd say, one of the worst stages for Ninja, seeing as how you can get so much height there, and Ninja just doesn't have many methods to just scale up high that can't be punished.
Yeah, I think it is quite a difficult stage to play in any sort of like combo capacity, where it's like, unless you're willing to sort of just like sit in the corner, just throw out your shurikens and just set up camp, it's rough. So I understand why Derek doesn't like this stage.
Amazing footsies. I'm loving the footsies here, just constantly just dash dancing, trying to see who approaches first. Just
Yeah,
the ultimate game of chicken.
Both of them just like dancing in and out, trying to like bait out an approach option and just like, when am I going to approach? Just, ooh, spooky. Because I love the fact that they're both willing to just like dash dance and just like feel each other out to try and like work out, hey, I've got a hang of the pace. I haven't, got to wait it out, but it's the camping with style. How does that sound?
Oh my god. And Derek's just doing his thing, getting 70% with a single combo. Again, trying to disprove Ninja's placement on the tier list. But getting parried, getting the up smash, just barely surviving, still having burst though.
It's a kind of spooky thing there, because I feel like you could have gotten out of that up air string if you're willing to DI out, but if you DI out too long, then you just die in this situation, especially on this stage. So
Yeah.
I understand the need to want to like DI in. It's just like, well, I'll take the percent, just move on. But you could get out, but it's dangerous to do so.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game to play. Just barely missing the up air chase down. Oh! Good parry, good burst.
Just fat up smash.
Killing
there.
at 300% with dash attack.
I hate that move, man. Unbelievable. Silly ass move.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to
Though
see that
we don't
Patchy is
have-
like doing a lot of that like down B approaching stuff and like faking it out now.
Yeah. Getting the mid bracket coaching from Puppy though. Maybe he's learned a thing or two about his playstyle.
Dude, that was
I'm
utterly
seeing a lot of
diabolical.
fair tier, a lot of down Bs.
Like,
That
cannot
was
believe the
terrifying.
Yanks going through and just like, oh, learn this. And I'm like, bro, I'm the one that's subversive next. Don't do that to me. So it just confirms that the Yanks actually hate me.
Yeah, it's just
They
it's
hate to see an
disgusting.
old man succeed. This is just elder
No, I just
abuse
hate
at
to
this
see you
point.
succeed.
Yeah, true. Actually, I say this is elder abuse, but
This is
Patchy's
you
older than me, so
specifically.
I'm just like, I can't pull the victim card here.
Yeah. Oh wait, Patchy's older than you? Damn.
Yeah. Yep. One of the only 2 people it is. So, it's amazing that his arthritis is actually holding up right now.
Yeah, Patchy being one of the only people who can tell Hoodwink to respect his elders.
I know, right?
Oh, great follow-up there, but not quite killing.
Dude, the fact that Patchy has brought this back while being at such an insane deficit for so long is wild. Wow, the back air kill.
Oh my
okay, cool.
God.
Okay, I'm glad that someone
He
else
burst.
died off the top from back air there, because why does that move send that way? That makes no sense.
Because Pluto refuses to do anything for the game. Oh, great forward smash
Yeah.
there. Bring it back to dead even.
I don't understand why Eureka is this golden child that Pluto is just like, oh, I can't do anything wrong. She's like, shut up, bro.
He's a Rend main as well. Why does he have this bias?
They gutted my poor boy Rend, and then they leave us with this. Come on, Pluto. Get it.
You say gut. Oh my god. Yeah, sure, got it.
Oh, up air
Oh.
strings.
Oh.
Dude, strong
No.
lead from Patchy
Up
right
smash?
here. Going deep.
Not
Oh,
quite getting
catching it.
the side B. Oh,
That was a really good
oh,
burst
forcing the
timing there.
burst there.
Oh, great patience there
Oh,
from
the up
Patchy to
smash.
wait out for the smash there.
Oh my god. Just going neck and neck here, getting the burst. Patchy having a great percent lead here. How will Derek recover? A minute left on
That
the
was
clock.
so
Up smash,
nice,
and that's
dude.
it.
Dude, Patchy's movement is so nice, man. The way he can like duck
Yeah.
and weave in and out of things is just exceptional. I'm such a fan. Actually, no,
Yeah.
he beat me today, so I hate him. He can suck an egg. Never speak to me again.
Ooh.
Running the game 4.
Yeah. I'm looking at bracket here. Again, Patchy bringing it back with the only other win on Derek, with the only other win previously being on with Patchy again. Patchy being the
Genuinely insane.
anti-Derek machine here.
Yeah, there's just something about... Oh, that's so
Government
unfortunate.
mandated.
You hate to see
Government
people
strikes
succeed.
again.
So sad.
Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, I wish that at least... Actually, you know what? That's a way that Pluto could actually fix this character, you know? Just, like, make her, like, always SD a stock. First of all. So it's like a 2-stock game. This character's balanced. I'm fine with that. I reckon
Even
Pluto
that's a
should
bit of a
hire.
stretch, seeing as how they already do that.
Yeah, and then we have an opportunity for it to be like a 1-stock game, and it's even more
Oh
balanced.
my god, the instant tech chase there. Oh my god. You have to tech instantly against Derek, otherwise you're just gonna die.
Great follow-up there from
Amazing
Patchy.
up airs.
I think Derek still had burst there, but just didn't think he'd be dying. Which is, you know, valid, but what can you do? Yeah, fat up F smash there. That SD early on is really looking rough for the old Patchster here.
Yeah,
He's
but
also, like,
Patchy still, like, being able to come back from the last match's predicament, he is still in the game. He has burst. He's at a very low percent here. Derek has to work very hard in order to get anything out of it. Getting the burst on Derek.
Dude, what a comeback from Patchy here, making this look like basically an even game. That's wild, man. Good lord. Oh, so close to getting a great
Absolutely
call out there with the up air.
terrifying.
Oh yeah, the double
Oh,
there.
the double down air.
Yeah, if you're not sort of like DIing that like down and in, you get hit by that second hit, and it's not a fun time. Because if you can like force a ninja to kind of like push themselves a little bit further and
Oh my
overextend,
god.
that's crazy. Hey, this is
Phenomenal
doable
back
for
air.
Patchy, man. Considering like what he started with to get to this point.
Yeah. Eureka has easy combos as well with high percentages. So this percent lead, it's not much. But can Derek get the edge guard here? No, wait. Gain the ledge trap with a forward smash. The up smash, forcing burst. Not quite getting the up air.
Oh, great strings there, so close. Oh.
Getting Derek onto the forbidden percent. Let's see if he can continue.
Bro, both of these players will have just their like hearts in their like stomachs right now. Just like anything can happen. It's ridiculous that
and
like
with
this.
and with the heat wave.
True. Do we have the heat wave debuff? Although I think they're both
Oh,
Victorians,
God.
so I
Yeah,
think
but
they're
that
both
is for
suffering the
both
same
players.
thing.
Yeah, so it is balanced. It is a balanced heat stroke.
Damn.
Great F smash.
Fantastic.
Bringing it
F-smash
back 3-1.
Very tasty indeed.
Sending Patchy to losers bracket.
All right, so that's winner semis done. Now we're gonna bump over to losers quarters. I wonder if Frost is about. Actually, no. We'll do Patchy Frost first, so then that frees up him to take over from me afterwards for a bit. So where are we?
Yeah, Frost wouldn't be able to play anyway, seeing as how he is in fact playing Deadlock.
Is he actually?
Yeah.
Bro, Frost,
Yes,
what
he
you
is.
doing, brother? Unbelievable. That's crazy, man. In the time when I needed him most, he abandons me. Unbelievable. That's funny. So we have who was it? Patchy.
I'm seeing in chat here. Apparently Derek has been beefing with Patchy since Multiverses.
That checks out.
Going way back.
I actually didn't realize that Patchy was a Multiverses player.
Yeah, me neither.
That's actually
With
wild.
the way he plays, I thought, like, I did not think like Patchy would be the person to enjoy Multiverses with the way he plays this game.
Yeah, because he plays such like a patient and just like methodical style of play. So to play like a game that is everything but that is wild.
Yeah, showing he's a jack of all trades, being able to adapt to a lot of different play styles here.
Frost and Pyro is... Why is that not fitting? Frost and Pie, yo, I love pies. Why did I get rid of Patchy? He was right there. That's fine. We're professional up in here. So, running it now to losers. Oh, losers quarterfinals. Damn. Things are heating up, bro.
Getting through the bracket very fast, but still having a lot of matches to go.
Oh, we got so
going to
many
be going
good.
up to late here.
Wait,
Okay,
it's
let
gonna
me
be a
count
rough
how many
time.
we got here.
We've got a fair bit.
1, 2, 3. Oh. So we got 6 matches to go here, with one more if they are able to come back from. Oh my god, this is gonna go on for ages.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a
The
little
bracket
bit.
that makes you old.
Okay, yeah, so we start from here. Cool. All right. So running it to game 1 of the set. So we're going to see the first Eureka Ditto in a hot moment.
Oh my god, bring me flashbacks to early AFQM, back when Eureka was just as dominant. Oh, quite the early burst.
Yeah, something that's very interesting with Patchy is that, like, although he is such like a slow and methodical player, he gets a little bit antsy when it comes to his bursts, which is not something that I would have like expected from him.
Yeah. From the way I see him play, I feel like he has a lot of faith in his opponent landing their combos. So maybe that's why he always bursts. Oh, wait, the SD?
That's so unfortunate.
Oh my god. I just have to sit down and watch. This is gruesome.
This
Oh
is
my
a
God.
diabolical dismantling from Patchy right now. Not the
Patchy
Sun
just
aspect.
trying to. Oh my god. I mean, yeah. Patchy is just trying to steal Frost's spot as the #1 Eureka in Australia here.
Yeah, it's so interesting watching Patchy actually playing quite a fast-paced game and like rushing him down a little bit.
Yeah. Oh my god. His combos. Not letting Frost breathe.
Man, really good recovery there, just sneaking on through.
Yeah. I'm just sitting down watching this in awe. These two players are going so fast.
It's actually crazy to like watch how fast these two can play, because this is getting a little bit more like reminiscent of what I see in like the US as well, where they like play a much faster pace of game, just try and like get as much off of like interactions as possible.
Oh my god, forcing the burst. Frost being up over 100%. Surviving the up smash there. Not quite a kill percent, but now at kill percent now.
Also, my apologies, Derek. I was pinging Frost to say I'll lead you off deadlock in like 15 minutes. Unbelievable.
Oh my god. Who needs deadlock when you have a few quick matches?
Honestly.
I'm saying that because I can't run it and I feel left out. Anyways.
Frost can bring this back, man. Considering what, like, an insane deficit to get like a reverse 3-0. Never mind. Again,
As soon as you say it.
as soon as I
the
say it, man.
commentator's curse.
Just sack me at this point.
Frost, get back in here. We need you off deadlock now.
I know, that's diabolical, dude. Now, I'm hoping that that's not the same
Oh
game.
my god.
Okay, we're gonna see if this is the same game as before, but I don't think it is. I think they just happened to go to Arena twice in a row.
Yeah.
Which I guess makes
So
sense.
being a different game, having quite the dominant lead still.
Here we go. This is a bit more what I sort of expect from... Again, another early burst? Yeah, so I think this is a different game because I think that's a different percentage from what he was first time around. We'll know if he starts to two-stock him or not. In which case, that's their fault. These are the games they send me. I'm just a messenger. That's so unfortunate.
Oh,
Is this actually the same game?
Yes. The SD being strangely nostalgic.
I think they actually just sent me the same game twice. I'm gonna be so
The
for real.
government mandating. Oh, yeah, this is the same game.
This is the same game. Sick. Alright.
This is the same game.
You know what? It's fine. We're just gonna pretend that... That's fine. It looked very
Wow,
similar.
so what a match.
Because I know that
What a match.
Frost forgot to save one of the games, so that was one that Patchy had, so they just sent me the same game. That's fine. I actually don't know who won that game, so we're just going to pretend that that doesn't exist, and I'll see what the final result is at the end. I'm not sure. I will sort that with them.
Yeah, as Derek said, a game so nice, we had to watch it twice.
Actually, dude. This time you can't blame me. I didn't name the files wrong. I called it out
Different
before
stage.
the set
Could
started.
still be the same match.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. If we see another SD at 0, then we're going to be like, what is happening here? The deja vu going crazy.
They actually just played with the exact same movements like 4 times in a row just to mess with us.
Well, so those were the 5 games that I had, and one of them was from the other perspective, and I just downloaded them from you, so I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah.
I downloaded all of them. That's very weird. This game's whack, dude.
The burst. Not meaning anything.
Going
Oh my
crazy
God.
with that. Holy smokes, bro.
Oh my god. Patchy just has an absolutely insane combo game, even compared to Frost.
Yeah, no, Patchy's combos are so damn good. I think potentially Patchy does have the better
Oh,
combo game.
good parrying to up smash. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. Because Patchy, though Frost gets a lot of like 0 to deaths and really good long combos, he doesn't get them very consistently, honestly.
Yeah, versus Patchy is definitely a player that just like is so consistent at like landing them.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's just a spectacle to watch this. I love seeing Eureka's get beat up into smithereens.
Okay. I'm also going to download what is potentially game 2 again, so we shall see. And then if it's the same game again, I can legally kill Patchy.
Oh, I forgot that was in the terms and conditions.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. That I wrote that at the bottom there just to make sure that everything is like, you know, tickety-boo and everything.
Yeah. But did they not label it?
No, you were the only one. You and Pat were the only two that labeled them, but that's fine because I was happy to label them. There we go. So we got that there now.
Yeah, I'm so kind and wholesome.
All right, so back to the game. Now that I've sorted all that, a very even game.
Yeah.
Holy Toledo's Batman, where it's just like, again, both players could just kill each other at a moment's notice. Both having burst. This is the longest we've seen Patchy hold his burst. Yeah, we got no premature
what
bursting
brought
in this
this on.
game.
Oh my god, getting the stale bear saving Patchy.
All very, very
forcing the
KTA.
burst.
Dude, living to like 180 against Frost is an achievement. We need to give this guy a medal, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, or yeah, getting AFQM.
Yep, as you do. As
Not
you do.
being able to. Oh, the smash attack into the eye. Not quite getting a follow up though.
I'm so impressed at the fact that Patchy's actually using the eye. Because, like, I've just seen, like, Yuri's just abandon that move. It's like the scene in, like, Toy Story where it's like, I don't want to play with you anymore.
Oh my god. Amazing read on Frost's movement. But yeah, a lot of Eureka's just seem to drop the eye because it's so long. But honestly, I do feel like just being good at the eye is the key to success.
100%. Because, like, the eye just adds so much added combo potential. Such a fan of it.
Yeah. Like, if we were to look at the best Eureka in the world, Puppy, he's still, like, workshopping ways. Well, I wouldn't say still. He's apparently sold for the character. But yeah, he workshopped ways to get Eye to work mid-combo as well. So Eye very clearly still has a lot of value.
With how long the hit stun is on Eureka's moves, it does not surprise me. Because, like, I'm pretty sure you could, like, get a college degree by the time that, like, back air's end lag finishes.
Just one?
Well, probably two, actually. Like, master's degree and, like, a doctorate or whatever.
Yeah. Oh my god. Patchy being in a dangerous situation here at a very high percent at up smash kill percent on not having burst.
Ooh, so...
missing
Oh,
the
that
up air.
is so sad.
Oh my god.
That sucks.
Going too fast for his own good.
You hate to see that.
Making it dead even here with both these players.
Okay, Patchy, did you play on Arena twice? Was Game 2 also on Arena? Because if so, then I have the game. If not, then something has gone awry, and I don't know what has. Or was Arena not the first stage you played on? Because that's also a potential differentiation here.
Yeah, and if not, then we can blame Hoodwink.
Yes, because then it's my fault. But until said point, I'm not so sure at the moment. Where is that? Let's see.
Yep, as Derek said in chat, please just never speak again, because every time you call something out, they die.
Unbelievable, man.
So you gotta be careful, man.
Yeah. Then we played Arena twice. Okay. So, sure. We're gonna just... Okay. Because
Roll the dice.
Is that one there, then? Is that the same? No. Okay. So, I'm going to go back. I gotta check. So, we did have Arena twice. Interesting. So, I think I might have played Game 2 first. I think. Okay. Yeah, it should be, and I'm very confused. So, I'm trying to work out which one I played first. I think it might be that one. So, we're gonna play the top one. You know what? Actually, before we see anything, I'm gonna quickly check. We're just gonna fast forward, and then
Just full send it, come on.
I'm just gonna go back if it is the same one.
We've seen it twice already, we'll recognize it at that time.
Okay. So, yeah, that one's that one. So then, I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna check the other one, because I'm certain that those are the same game, and I'm very confused because they both have a different timestamp.
Yeah.
Okay, this one's a different one. Okay, cool. So this is quote unquote
God.
game 3, radio. So I understand what's happened now. You can't have a stream go too smoothly. Alright,
Yeah,
so
we got a curse.
game 2 or 3, depending how you're looking at it. Back to FD.
Yeah, quite a different game here. Still the early burst. Again, deja vu.
I know, the deja vu of hitting the early burst is crazy.
Every time I see it, I'm just gonna get flashbacks from now on.
Very good
It's
combos.
amazing
from
gameplay
Frost
from
here.
Frost here.
Wait, what's happened? This is the same game again!
Oh no.
I played the different... I'm furious.
Hoodwink, I swear to God.
I'm furious.
I swear
I
to God.
opened that one again. I hate this. I'm so mad. This is why we need to get rid of Arena. This wouldn't have happened if we didn't play on Arena. This is round one.
Yeah. Sure, buddy. Sure.
I'm livid. I'm
The
upset.
game's so nice we had to play it thrice.
Now we're playing game 3. This sucks.
This is different. I'm pretty sure this is different.
Yeah, this is. I checked. There was no SD in this one. If there is,
You went through the entire match in like 2 seconds.
I went 4 times speed just to check the first stock. And if someone dies differently, then I know it's a different one.
Yeah, it's about time. But yeah, as going back to the match here. Oh my God, great work from both players. Great up smash.
What the hell? This is the same.
Hoodwink.
No.
Hoodwink.
No, I'm actually dead serious. I watched up to the first stock and it was. There is some shenanigans happening with these replays because I closed and I opened it again. I think. You know what? Screw this. This sucks. I promise you, I'm opening different ones. This is actually bonkers.
Oh, hey, Frost.
Hi,
Hello,
Frost.
Sorry, quick intervention. Have you played 2 Arena games yet?
Yeah, so I'm suffering at the moment because I keep opening them and then it's the same replay.
Okay. So you played 2 Arena games, right? First 2 games.
No, I played
there
one
is-
of them
no?
twice.
Oh.
Actually 4 times.
Okay, so here we go.
What?
So. Because
Alright.
okay, I've closed it, opened it. So this time I'm gonna just rewind it, and then we're gonna see. I'm checking. Cool. So we're not closing nothing this time. If something goes awry,
Yeah.
I'm baffled.
The commentator's curse again. Okay, come on. Oh, wait, Frost died from the left side. That's how we know.
Cool. Okay. Now I opened the same replay 4 times and it was a different one every time. It must be something to do with the fact that I was renaming files, and just because these are the original files, it was upsetting it. I don't know, man.
Yeah. Well, either way, getting back to watching these 2 amazing players here just duking it out.
I'm gonna fix it in post, it's fine. I'm gonna edit this out. No one will ever know what
Bro,
happened
you're
on
gonna
the
edit
24th
VOD?
of January.
You're gonna edit a VOD?
At this point, man, I'm livid. Derek,
Yeah,
I'm gonna smoke
great
you in a
little
second.
flexies there from Frost.
So at least we're seeing something very different
Derek's
here.
not even here.
So we got a nice, strong lead from Patchy once again, but this time not at the deficit of Frost SDing, which is nice to see. We're just seeing a good, strong combo game from Patchy.
Yeah. Oh, getting the up smash, killing. Great job from Patchy there.
Ooh, that was a
God,
cute little combo. I
Frost
like
having
it.
just amazing movement.
Yeah, Frost's
Yeah,
movement is
racking
always
up a
so
lot of
telling.
damage. Yeah.
I think the big difference
Okay.
between their combo styles is Patchy is a very calculated and concise comboer versus Frost gets very creative with it and just like throws things out on the fly.
Yeah. As he said before, Frost really likes to go for cooler combos instead of more like practical ones.
Yeah.
Because you see Patchy here going for very calculated, very consistent combos. While Frost, yep, the double forward air, absolutely phenomenal.
Yep, just keeping
while
those
we
bread
see
and butters.
Frost over here. Yep, going for just very creative, very cool combos. Getting the bear there,
Yeah.
just phenomenal.
I'm glad he got the kill there because there was no reason why he should have gone for the fair there and not just like a forward dash up air. I'd have been mad if he had to drop the kill there because he was trying to be cool.
Yeah.
Back hit of the Ronaldo. I love how Frost just does like back dash back airs. Just like
Yeah.
catching like covering so much space with such a lingering hitbox.
God. Frost being behind, but definitely not out here. Oh my god, he's so fast with it. He's so slick.
Oh, cute
my
up smash.
God.
Dude, what a comeback from Frost here right now.
Yeah. Oh my god, just having phenomenal combos there. Even being able to combat very high percents there, where they usually shouldn't be true. But just making it work.
Oh, down airing off of the eyeball there to just try and stall a little bit of momentum. Very cute, very swag. Trying to get a reversal there with a side B. Dude, Frost going
bringing it back
so
and now
high.
having the advantage. Yeah.
Dude, the like swings these games take as like you've got one player who's like, oh dude, they've got this in the bag, and then the other guy's just like, surprise, I'm here now, I'm awake.
Yeah, it's like a pendulum. It swings in one player's favor and then immediately gives the other player 10 times the advantage.
Insane.
Looking at all the previous games this bracket having a very similar situation.
Oh, such a nice snare there. Just that's the move that I just like get so absolutely disgruntled with, where it's just like Nair just combos into everything. So it's like if you hit the Nair, you can just decide what flavor of the week Neapolitana combo you're going to go for.
Great ledge trap.
Very nice. So Frost up 2-1. Looking a little spicy for the Patchster.
Ooh.
Alright, so
Could go either way. Could go either way now.
okay. So I'm also slightly concerned because there's also a third arena game eventually. So I'm just making sure I've got all of these. Right, wait, hang on.
Frost.
How did that happen? Hang on.
Frost, could you come back? Triple check. Fact check.
No,
What happened?
there's not a third one because...
Oh, so it's schizo.
Wait, so hang on. It duplicated through. Interesting. Okay, so for some reason they've just gone all out of order on me. I love that. 10 out of 10 stuff, dude. I love the replay functionality. Can we fix arenas so we can do it live? Thanks. So we're running it to Woods this time. Should we watch it for a sixth? Listen, man, it's VOD review. That's what it is, right? We're gonna make sure that we break down the gameplay into the most incremental pieces. So this is definitely going to be...
Don't worry, though.
You go first.
Oh, no, you go.
I was just going to say that this is definitely just like
I
a
was just-
Frost pick, because like Frost will love to kill early here.
Yeah. Just getting a lot of advantage out of his back airs.
Yeah, I think this is a stage that Patchy's not really a huge fan of, surprisingly, which I am very surprised as well. That's wild to get a follow-up there.
Quite calculated combo right there. But yeah, Patchy, he likes more open maps like Arena and like Yomi, from experience.
Yeah. Yeah, he likes to limit your ability to
having-
have like a defensive option. Damn.
Yeah, he just loves being aggressive. Oh god, amazing up smash there. Oh, that nair.
We didn't already watch a Forest game, did we? Because
Let's not think about it too hard.
Because I'm slightly concerned at the fact that all of these have jumbled up now.
Look, man, don't worry about it. Okay, that seems weirdly familiar.
Yeah, so you've already...
Frost.
You didn't
Frost, I
play
swear.
twice on this stage, did you? So yeah, I am missing multiple games from you guys, and somehow, even though I downloaded all of your VODs. Okay, hang on. We're gonna fix this.
Okay.
This sucks.
I swear to God.
Brother,
I swear
this
to
is
God.
not on me, dude. I downloaded these one for one. I'm livid.
Oh
Everything
my
was going
God.
too smooth. I'm furious. I'm gonna piss myself. And I'm gonna
A
piss.
game so nice we had to watch it twice, the sequel.
I am gonna piss Pluto's pants as well for making me deal with replays in this functionality. Because I learned a fun fact the other day that depending on how the files are stored as well, it changes how they represent themselves. So if for some reason Windows Explorer decides to play things out of order, I don't get a say in that. This sucks.
Pluto hasn't changed the replay system just to annoy you specifically.
Okay, so I have 3 arena games here. And I deleted everything and I downloaded just what Patchy sent me again. What the hell is this game? If you only played on it
You should
twice,
just go back to watch the first arena one.
I don't know what to tell you, man. This is just what I've gotten
Whoa,
here.
calm down, dude. Calm down.
3 arena games. But there's no 3rd arena game, so I'm very confused. Because 2 of them, I don't know what's happened here. I'm very confused. This doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, we're never making it to the other matches.
Do you guys remember what
So,
stage you played on last? Just
How's your
that,
guys' day been?
because if I can get that, then at least we're cooking there, but... Arena, someone else.
Arena
Yeah,
is someone
I know.
SD.
I'm aware. I'm aware. Look,
Really? Oh, I don't think you are, though. I think we should go back and watch it again, just so you know.
I will be the first one to claim responsibility when I guff up. I don't know what to tell you, man. Let's see. What we got.
You love to see it.
Because the thing is, I'm looking at the file names here and they're all named something different. So how the hell is this happening? They're all recorded at different times, but I have multiple of the same set.
At this point, should we just, like, see what the final score was?
Okay,
'Cause
so
I don't know what's going on anymore,
I'm going to
man.
play the only other game that we have. And we're just going to see what happens there. And we're just going to find out together because I am more confused than anybody here. Because we haven't
Screw it,
watched
we
a Yomi game yet, have we? No. We've seen 2
I'm pretty
arenas,
sure we have, actually.
but we've seen 2 arena games and 1 Woods game, right?
Okay, so we're looking at what Patchy said in chat. I think we did play Arena last.
I went back in chat and I think we did, but that's the same game. Because when I played the replays, that other one was the first game.
Oh, so it turns out I was wrong. We haven't seen Yomi yet. Yeah, so just we'll send it.
Okay, so we're gonna watch Yomi, and then I'm gonna work out the rest from this.
Come on, man, we got a
from-
schedule to get through.
I know.
We got a
I'm
schedule to
trying
get through.
here.
Yeah, come on. We got this. We got this. You're doing
Alright.
your best.
We're running it to Yomi. I'm thrilled. We love Yomi
Oh,
around
man,
here.
have some energy. Have some energy.
So we're gonna watch a lot of running around and just like a bit of. Actually, I don't think we're gonna see any passive play here because you can't really just like circle camp as much against another Eureka because like the strength of like a passive Eureka is the fact that Eureka is super fast and other characters not as fast. But who's as fast as Eureka? Eureka.
Yeah. Oh my god. So ruthless. Already having 128% on Frost here. On Patchy.
Yeah, man, that is a
Getting the bear.
absolutely cooking start from Frost here. Very, very.
I am getting a little
dominant.
bit homesick not seeing Arena though.
I know, right? It grew to become a place as like a second home at a certain point. I'm gonna see that
Yeah.
stage of my nightmares now. It's further reinforcing the fact that I hate that stage.
God, I love Arena.
I'm gonna take Patch's advice after that. I'm gonna restart the game after this to see if that fixes anything, or if we're just still gonna be cooked as anything can be. But we're getting a very, very good recovery here from like Patchy being able to like claw it back slowly. Bit of a Sisyphean task to be able to try and catch a Eureka that's ahead, but hey, if you can't beat him, you join him.
Not impossible.
Certainly not impossible.
Yeah, forcing the burst there. Getting the advantage. But Frost reversing it immediately.
It's a very, very tough lead for Patchy at the moment, where Patchy's at a strong deficit, but I mean, stranger things have happened, man.
Ooh. Getting the kill there. It's not over.
Oh, good back air there. But man, sour spot there. 170% on Patchy. Absolutely living to unfathomable percentages. Oh, cute little tech lock there.
Oh.
Excuse me? Patchy? Hello. Oh, brilliant tech there.
Teching the up smash!
Yeah, teching the up smash. If you sort of like
Oh my
hold
God.
down and in, you're able to like tech the up smash if it's like close enough to the edge. Crazy.
I didn't know that. That's amazing.
It's hard because you basically have to get hit by the inner hit, because if you hit by a sour spot, it sends you too far out, so it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I only know this because I've done it like twice, and I've not been able to do it since.
Yeah. Oh my god. Frost almost dying there. Patchy trying his hardest to get the lead back in his favor. But Frost still being as relentless as usual.
Frost going in so deep to try and like end this early. He does not want to let this continue going on.
Yeah,
that
just
seems to be the
keeping
thing with-
constant pressure on Patchy.
That seems to be the thing with Patchy as well. Like, the longer you leave him, the more he adapts and stronger he gets. Because like full like Maharaga.
Yeah,
on
so you
him, where
gotta
it's
rush
like,
him down.
You can't do the same thing twice.
Yeah. I learned that the hard way, seeing as how, surprisingly enough, I am actually pretty predictable. I know, shocker.
Crazy. Oh, really good catch there from Frost. Going for fair. Cheeky combos.
Oh,
Dude.
the up air chains.
And just like that, it's very much anyone's game from a frankly startling deficit to bring it back, and great DI from Patchy there to not get killed by that. I saw a vision of like landing on the platform and up smashing and killing there. Am I having premonitions? Or am I just going
Frost
insane?
being careful of the parry there. But who knows, it could happen. You could be seeing the future, or it could be the commentator's curse once again.
It could be, but oh, sneaking through! Both the players just absolutely
threading the needle.
scrambling. Fat back end, not killing quite.
Surviving.
Oh, burst
Off
is
the
out.
burst.
Oh my days.
Last hit.
Crazy.
And that's it. 2-2,
Crazy, dude.
Patchy evening it up.
Wild, man.
Holy.
Alright, I'm gonna restart my game.
Amazing gameplay there.
Okay, so then we're gonna boot up the game again, and we're gonna see if this fixes things. Because otherwise, I'm going to weep loudly and openly. I will.
Yeah. Excuse the technical difficulties, chat.
Yes, my
we got an old
apologies.
man.
I
Yeah.
am not taking responsibility here because somehow I've ended up with a Frost replay, and I don't know how that happens when Patchy sent me all of them.
Whoa, man, you gotta take some responsibility.
I'm confused.
This bracket going to 2 a.m., bro.
I'm just baffled as to how that's the same game. I've got two of the same game. How did that
At
happen?
this point, do we just like ask who
Okay.
won? Because I feel like this is taking up too much time.
Can I just say who won Frost and Patchy? Because I have two of the same replay here, and I'm confused how that happens because I'm looking at the files and they're named different things. One is at 6:43 and the other one is at 6:25, and they're the same game.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I think just to make sure, we should watch game 1 again.
Okay. Either way, so in this context, Patchy won game 5 in a crazy upset.
He did?
Yeah, Patchy won game 5. Coming out of nowhere and just absolutely
Oh my
sweeping
God.
the bracket. Patchy just on a tear and just deciding that, hey, he wants to ruin all of our PR work and is just making life a misery for us now. But either way, fantastic
Oh my
job.
God, this bracket's worth double points.
Bro's crazy, man.
So many upsets.
So many upsets, man. All right. So
Like
now,
the upset with you and Pap.
yep. And speaking of which, we are going to watch the run back of that.
Yeah.
In
I
which
will
case-
be heading out now. So
Oh
good
no!
luck
I
with the bracket.
I can't commentate my own set.
Yeah.
No.
You fool.
Oh no.
You fool. Get Frost in here, man.
I know, but he is.
I'm sleepy.
No.
Don't worry, I will
Ross,
solo commentate your
hi.
set. It's fine. Hello.
Someone drag Puppy Warlord's corpse in here.
Dude, everyone go bully him. He's sleeping in the cool.
Crazy.
You can't
dude.
have this.
He's been in VC for 7 hours, actually. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Wow, this has been going on forever. My God.
Dude, I need someone to fix this game. I don't know what's happened, man. How did I end up with 3 replays out of the same thing, but they're named different things? How does that happen? Although, didn't you guys have a game that crashed?
We did, but then we just reran it entirely.
So my only philosophy is that potentially file matter corrupted a little bit, and then it just decided to overwrite something. I don't know. I'm not a tech guy. Who knows? All right.
Yeah.
Well,
either way, I'm heading off. It was great commentating.
Thank
see
you,
you guys.
Hansen.
I can't wait to see what happens with the bracket.
Easy done.
I can't wait to lose horrifically in the next bracket as well.
no, Fry, you got this.
I'll see you next time.
See you, Fry. All right.
right.
So if we go with that, I'll solo commentate for this one.
Legend. All right. Thank you, sir.
No worries. All right. Final match of losers quarters. Finals match outside the top 4 as well. This is huge for PR. Hoodwink, who beat Pap earlier today, if can win this one, has a winning record over Pap, and that is that. It shakes up PR a lot. Oh my gosh, we have Derek. I am not solo commentating.
Hello.
Oh, and Hoodwink dies immediately. What a great start.
Oh wait, I joined after Hoodwink's stock got taken. Okay.
Yeah,
Hoodwink is already down a whole stock.
Take it as a way to put it. It looks like Hoodwink just fell into the void. Either way,
two knocks.
profit commentary voice. Now 2 knocks on Woods home stage. The up strong coming up, very coming in from Plant. Blom detonation catching with up here, but no confirm as of yet. Basically, only a full stock up or down really is it Hoodwink.
Dude, they're just one person shoots an arrow, the other person shoots it, and then the punish just comes out. One arrow. Oh.
Oh, there's
they're in
both arrows
sync
at the
right
same
now.
time.
Both bombs are on both plats. They're both just shooting arrows. It's like synchronized swimming, but they're putting bombs on top of each other. That takes out the burst and the up smash.
Oh, the up strong actually takes it. Pap getting a taste
Yeah,
of
in on the bird into back air. That's awesome. I'm actually a big fan of running into the bird. It just like it lets you just
Yeah,
like
sometimes
go
it
anywhere
throws
you
them off.
want.
Yeah, because you really can DI from all angles of that. It's fantastic in that sense of a getaway tool, except when they expect it. And speaking of expecting it, the up air, pause up air to take the stock there from Hoodwink. 1 stock left. Aren't in a very strong position here. Going to be a lot of work to get back for Hoodwink.
Oh, the up airs. I didn't see fair into forward air. Forward air into up air much off stage at least. It's usually just a bunch of fairs to try and get them off as far as possible.
I think it was mainly the DI in read. I mean, you probably could have kept chaining the forward airs, but I think Pap had a vision with up air. They're just a chain of them instead of forward air, getting the kill nice and early. Wasn't meant to be though.
Oh, the bomb gets the burst before the up airs come out. I think he just really didn't want to die there.
Speaking of didn't want to die, the bomb comes out, the up air. Nothing comes,
Oh my
down
god,
air,
the
up
arrows!
air, down air again. Putting
Oh, the bomb is on!
The bomb is on, no punishment, except Pap is off stage.
Oh, we
they
whiffed. We don't tech those. We get dead. And, oh, that was almost bad.
That was extremely bad there for Pap, but this could turn into really bad for Hoodwink. Hoodwink really needed that kill, and Pap's already got an advantage out of it. The down air off stage, so far off, down air wall, still gets through. He gets through the wall of arrows and somehow manages to get back on stage.
These knocks just can't hit each other while they're pressing the up B button. It's... The bomb just gets stuck from halfway across the stage.
And
Up
then
smash?
up strong nearly takes it immediately. Oh, and just the fastball, unfortunately, will take it there.
That's pretty unlucky. I'm not sure if he was still in hit stun there. I'm a big knocked hater.
So you're commentating the set of 2 knocks.
Well, who else is gonna swoop in to save the day?
Thank you, Savior Derek.
Oh, down turn into forward air, my favorite free 50%. Oh, doesn't get it though.
Oh, but the arrow into forward air off stage, bomb set up nicely. Hoodwink Oh my goodness, just dodges underneath the stage. Oh my lord. Alright, you know what, Derek?
Oh, the parry. Okay.
Beautiful parry on the
Get
bomb,
parry
actually.
stunned. I thought there was parry stun was gonna happen there, but. Oh, Hoodwink going for the kamikaze strategy. Doesn't really get anything from it. Oh, dude. These people are just strapping bombs on top of each other non-stop. Just. The platforms do help with this though, with just like taking up so much of the stage where they just can't play.
I mean, it also helps release the tension of bomb from ground level, which I think makes it a really interesting stage for like basic knocked. In that if something is below, you have to play on platforms where arrows provide much more danger. But conversely, the platforms themselves also protect you from bombs, so it's a different sort of matchup. Oh, the jump read there,
Dude,
bursted with
he
the bomb,
bursted the bomb
but
and took zero knockback from it. That is.
That's
still dies.
awesome.
Still dies.
Yeah, they unfortunately got parried by Bird. The parry put them in stun, and then it was just the down air bursting the forward air. No death here just yet.
I think Hoodwink's trying to get one arrow just so he can get his fair or his kill confirm here, but. Oh, the signature turnaround arrows.
Did Bird get popped by the arrow? I'm actually not sure, but the forward air will finish it off.
I'm seeing more birds than I usually do. I don't really see the bird thrown out that much.
To be fair, I
But
don't
they
think it
are-
works very effective against you because you give them no time to throw Bird. You know what I mean? It's
Oh, and that is
the
unfortunate.
ball.
Did not get the snake tech. Last ball's way too soon. Oh,
Extremely unfortunate. The
Oh,
down air
really?
will hit, trying to drift in. Super low on charge, just makes it back to stage. Bomb detonation doesn't get much off of it. Playing around off
the
stage.
parry!
Beautiful parry.
This is
Bomb
the bomb
doesn't stick,
stick.
but the up air's doing a lot of
Oh,
damage.
never
The
mind.
bombs.
It was all calculated.
It was all calculated. The bomb went off anyway. The arrow hits the forward air. 80%. The
Dude.
down air.
He is in Hoodwink's
Unrelenting
mind right
pressure.
now. Oh, the bird hits, surely. Oh, both doing dash attack the wrong way.
No conversion off of it. The parry to no avail. Doesn't really get punished though. Parry again, still doesn't quite get punished by Hoodwink. Just missing out on those. Just dancing around in neutral at the moment. Hoodwink needs to find a stock very, very soon.
Ooh, he
but
gets
at the
the
same
arrow?
time himself
Oh, he dropped.
is quite high. Arrow
Right,
does in fact-
what I have seen is these players don't know how to tech dash attack, so
It is. I mean, I guess in their defense, it's a very foreign idea. At least to me, it's like, hey, I'm actively being hit by a move. I can tech mid move. Like
yes,
that.
they are.
It's
Well, I
the
don't know
honorable
what
thing
game.
to do.
Oh yeah, they're both ultimate players as well. I know Planters. Hoodwink's too old. He probably plays like on the Atari. But
It plays Smash 64.
oh, the bomb almost getting close to just killing there. But Hoodwink has got a big mountain to climb if he does want to win this match.
Yeah, a lot of percent to go. A burst still in the way, even though he has a burst of his own. Will be much sooner to coming out unless he keeps his combo going.
Oh.
Unfortunately, drops it, and Pap is the one to make it the run off stage. Nothing
my-
coming out.
oh,
Beautiful dodge
okay.
of the upstroke, but that was off stage. The arrow doing damage. The bomb explosion.
Embarrassing. He gets. Is that? That's
that would
unfortunate at
be
the end.
Dude, I love commentating with you because it's like, oh, the burst, oh, little silly man, little silly baby man misses move.
Dude, it's. These games are like pretty intense even. Oh, my favorite stage, Yomi's. Oh, the loop? Getting
Oh,
a
they
chill 37% right off the start.
Bomb's still.
Oh, it's Hoodwink's turn.
Yeah, Hoodwink's
Oh, he only
turn,
gets
drops a little bit
24.
earlier. Taking the
Oh,
time to
gets
drop
hit by the bomb. Oh my gosh, off to
Oh.
the sky.
Can't quite get the read there on that up air at the very end. Very much was looking towards death, but Hoodwink still remains okay. 55% though.
I know for a fact Hoodwink loves starting his combos off of the arrow. You can see him try to go for it a whole bunch.
It puts in a good amount of hit stun, sends in a pretty consistent direction. I mean, I can't blame him. Although, I mean, dash attack would probably do a lot of wonders here. Dash attack, maybe aerial.
Catch him with the fair behind him.
Yeah, the massive hitbox the move has itself. Great.
Hoodwink is just finding a bunch of these, like, rogue forward airs. And Pap is just, I think Pap's just trying to play a bit safer now, get his own percent up. He does get the edge guard here. Pap, like, hits all of his offstage arrows. It's kind of crazy, mostly the downwards ones.
It is actually insane, and all of them, basically all of them, especially at this percent, immediately require a burst if you're not playing Noct. Like, you will die if you don't burst there, which is insane.
Ooh, Hoodwink gets another arrow. The up smash just missing.
152% for Pap.
Hoodwink is just pressuring him hard right now, not letting him have any fun at all.
I mean, when Hoodwink could make...
Oh, he hits a parry!
No fun zone. Parry is hit. Bomb
and hits the bomb!
Bomb himself, and that will get the stock. First time this set so far that Hoodwink's been in the lead. Needs to capitalize off it to stay in the tournament. It is currently 2-0. Is that playing on Hoodwink's mind? Is Hoodwink calm and collected? Can Hoodwink find a way to clutch this out and continue on to a game 4? I don't know, do you, Derek?
I believe in everyone. I know for a fact Hoodwink's forced me to adapt in some things I play, so... Because Pap is playing a lot safer than the last couple games, I'd reckon. But that might just be the Yomi's effect of this evil map.
The evil Yummy map. Upstrong not quite.
Oh,
connected.
right in the bomb! These players love hitting themselves with the bomb. Oh, and that kills from across the entire stage.
Yeah, I think the DIL was expecting something other than a down strong. And just wasn't able to react to it coming out in time. Wasn't able to get the DI right, and now it's a flurry of arrows firing through the stage. Hawatch is here. But they're double down air hitting the forward air, requiring burst ready. Hoodwink has a fantastic momentum here to lead up on. Not able to get the down air, but still back on stage. But Pap is starting to find a punishment.
This would be hard to come back from, since around these percent, this is when the forward airs get really scary. And you can see Hoodwink try go for them now.
Yep, and without a burst, it's even scarier. Arrow doesn't quite connect. Does the up strong? No, it doesn't.
He's going for the rogue up strong to try to find a sneaky stock.
Isn't able to find one just yet.
That is the Hoodwink classic. Every time he runs off the platform and B reverses his arrow, it is very tricky for a lot of players to deal with. I've heard Hoodwink say he just does it until people learn to punish it, but no one ever does, so...
There you go. If it's working out here, it's working out here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The bird! We see more of the bird whipping the parry, then they finally take it!
They actually teched it! Oh my gosh, this is revolutionary. Oh, a parry on the bird? The bird's coming back? Okay, that was like... Probably more worried about the movement than controlling the bird there, which I can't hate on.
That is more than fair enough. 164.
Oh, Hoodwink is... Oh my god, the aura off! Just stand there into up smash.
Dude, just red Pap, intentional, going nice and high. Pap can't cover, a little bit too high to cover. And now Hoodwink's back on stage.
Oh, it ran into the bomb. Oh my. Very questionable F smash there, but we get the bear and that kills off the side.
That little bit of extra percent Pat was able to find while Hoodwink sort of struggled to get a kill
now.
against
Dude, this game was looking way more Hoodwink sided than just before.
Yeah, I mean,
Hoodwink
just that extra
is
percent
on the edge guard.
Just the extra
With the
percent
bomb
and
stock.
mileage from last stock that Pat managed to survive, that hold on that little bit longer, was able to get the stock, and now is almost putting it in their favor. They were in disadvantage.
But there is a minute left on the clock. This could be a timeout.
We could see a timeout. Is Hoodwink going to go for it? Doesn't seem like it is.
Double stick!
Double stick! Does Hoodwink?
The percents are so even. Oh, not so even anymore. Hoodwink does have the lead. I wonder if he will try camp this. But looking at how he's playing, I don't think he is. He is.
Yeah, I think it's the debate of him is like, does he think he can out camp Pap? And if not, you know, does he just keeps playing aggressive to stop in the event of getting cheese? 30 seconds left, 155%. Burst
That's
not
gonna have to
coming
pull
out.
something out here if he does want to even have a chance of winning this, because Hoodwink, it's like 60% difference right here.
One, two,
Oh no!
Oh my god, what a comeback!
Okay, that was just evil, bro. That was Hoodwink's game, bro. You just crushed all his dreams.
You
We
guys
went
don't
the
know
bomb.
the agony of getting hit by that, bro. Oh,
That is one way to finish the game. I will say that.
yeah. Yeah.
Not only finishing off a game, that was tournament end. That was bracket run over. That's how it ends. Oh, you poor soul, Hoodwink.
That
He didn't feel good about the fact that I beat him the first time, so he had to get his vengeance.
You know what? That's fair enough. I wouldn't feel good if he beat me either.
That's so funny, dude. Alright, I'm gonna put
Oh,
Derek
awesome.
and Rhino on next.
All right, I will say adios, Derek. Thank you for
Toodles,
joining me for a
guys.
brief moment.
I don't want to be too biased, but I do think these are some pretty good games we played.
Ooh, okay.
So-
We're up for a good set here then.
Very exciting.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you. Now, Hoodwink, will you be joining me for this, or am I gonna run out of breath as a solo comp?
Nope.
Are you gonna listen to me basically rap?
I'm all yours now. Now that
All right, awesome.
we're now in the fifth place cuck chair of watching
We had-
our friends
we had-
play the
yeah,
game. So grim, but yeah.
Now, winners finals. This is something that I'm very curious to see, purely for the reason of since last tournament where I got 6-0'd reversed by Derek.
Yeah.
Just playing that, I was like, yeah, he beats Rhino. Like I just had that inkling the whole time of this. This is a different level of player that we haven't seen before, and Derek and Rhino haven't faced yet. They've never ever faced each other in bracket. So, it's the
not for a
question
while.
of
They
time.
did early days, but that was before Derek sort of level up.
Right. Okay. So this is basically for all the marbles as well.
Basically,
and
yeah.
for PR standpoint, this is really important. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
like unbelievably important. So
Yeah, because
Derek
when
says
it's
to
like
me,
counting
"Really
for
set."
double, it's you've got so much on the line where you could either end up with like, a brand new first place if we get like a double elimination. Who knows, man? I don't know. It's thrown me for a loop.
Yeah, I can only imagine how much work you guys are gonna have to do in the lab after this to finalize PR. So I thank you for that in the future.
It's
But
it's
for
gonna
now-
be fun. But for now, we're gonna run it down to game 1 of Derek Rhino. So we got first seed versus second seed, rocking it out hard,
winners-
starting on arena of all stages.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how this matchup plays. I haven't seen or really talked about a Ninja versus Rend. What we know from both these players, explosive kill moves. Their neutral game isn't as like the strongest in the scene, I would say.
Yeah.
But I think Derek irks it out in that sense, just because of how strong Ninja's neutral is. Use of up B and Shuriken especially, being able to catch right away, and it's sort of working here. 85% already. The combos are unrelenting. Can Rhino find a way back to stage even?
Yeah, and an interesting factor as well is that I think that an overlooked part of Derek is his disadvantage is exceptionally good. His neutral maybe is not as up to scratch, but man, when he's in the corner, he's so comfortable, and he just doesn't get flapped when he's put into pressure situations.
Exactly, and I think that's one thing. Like when Rhino's in advantage, you have to have a very, very good disadvantage, especially when it comes to DI as well, to not just evaporate immediately.
Yeah, because if
So I
you're
think
not
that's-
DIing things correctly, you are just dead, and it is just, there's no two ways about it, because the only way that you can beat Rhino is by just throwing him off your scent, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
But very strong start from Derek so far. Like 60% on like your first stock is not bad. All it takes is one combo from Rhino, but trying to get a hit on Derek is going to be a bit of a rough time considering how fast his movement is.
Exactly. I'm finding that Rhino's having a little bit of a tough time reading his roles. Derek is extremely good at mixing those up. Sort of as you were saying with the disadvantage, just consistently very, very tough to follow through. But also just the punishing of the opening moves here. Even just that neutral beat, the back hit.
back
I mean,
there!
Oh, nice burst. Beautiful burst needed there to keep the stock alive. 87%. So much damage has already been built up. Interrupting the forward smash.
The aura of just hitting him with your little tootsie and not doing anything afterwards is just like a, no, Like, you know when you, like, spray your cat with a squirty bottle when they do something naughty? That's exactly what he did to Rhino then.
Yeah, oh, but the cat wasn't happy and answers back immediately.
Crazy. It's certainly not over for Rhino. That's a... No! Never mind.
Oh!
I've done it again. Commentator's curse.
He got lost in the sauce and the commentator had to speak. Oh, Derek's in trouble though. Running pretty low on resources, makes it back to stage though. Opening up a beautiful combo already, 50%. One full stock up for Derek, but Rhino is looking to change at the down air. Not quite hitting though, and it's all going in Derek's favor here it seems.
That is so unfortunate that the neutral B just missed from landing there as well, because that would have been such a big thing to return back to neutral, but just edging it out ever so slightly so you can't make it back is so sad. Great up smash call out. Good lord. Catching the read.
Yeah, unfortunately not getting too much of it. 122%. Rhino needs to find something pretty soon. Like the amount of percent that Derek consistently manages to build up just with that extra bit of inkling from each stock is insane. It's detrimental to Rhino's game, and all of a sudden, with the back air resetting to neutral, they're both trying to fumble for a thing here, but Rhino finding himself offstage again, the down B leading into it, the tech doesn't matter anyway, the forward smashing to the other side of the stage, but now it's Derek trying to scramble his way through.
Dude, like Rhino's ability to just keep you in a corner and just find these wild call-outs is so scary. And like, even if he's at this sort of deficit, he doesn't care and he still tries to get you. It's just so spooky. It's like, I don't care if I'm gonna lose, I gotta hit you and you're gonna die for it. Oh, that was so nice, dude. Holy.
The redirect. Beautifully done from Derek, my god.
What a fat down air, dude. That's so cool.
Dude, Derek is insanely clean with it, I can't lie.
Dude, Derek's aura farming is so funny. Just the ability to just go up into the corner and just chase you down like a rabid dog. It's so scary.
Not only that, but like even those small things, like those happen all the time. Like the forward smash and then just poking him with his foot with down tilt. He does that constantly. Parry, quick teabag before up smash.
You can't forget the teabags before the up smash. It's crazy.
Yeah, he just does things like that constantly. It's not like it doesn't have a big effect, but it's just this knowledge that yeah, this guy's better than me at the video game, and I can't do anything about it. Actually, is this the? It would be one of the first times that Rhino actually lost the first game in the set.
Correct. I don't actually think that's happened because I know when Pat beat him, he didn't win the first game.
I think the best I ever did was second or third game. So, yeah, it's... Oh, the Rhino's looking to, like, take a vengeance with that beautiful opening, but the back air, low on resources, Rhino's dead!
That's wild. Getting a bit lost in the sauce, maybe just missing, like, one move that he needed to get, like, a quick cancel to return back. And that's so rare that there's an occasion where Rhino doesn't do anything about the burst. Because normally
the
he's
beautiful
so
thing
good.
is, where Derek's DI and his burst is putting in a place where Rhino can't realistically follow up. Because if he follows up and Derek dies, he's in such a bad position to get back to stage. Derek will probably get spawned in time in edge guard. But aside from that, you know, Derek just like waiting patiently in the background, just understanding that Rhino can't touch him there. That being said, Rhino!
Damn. Yeah, that was a bit of
Rhino
like a
just
mix-up
takes
there.
it all the way through.
That's wild.
Yeah, it was a beautiful mix-up.
Oh, I wanted the second dare. The second dare
So
was
did I.
right there.
I wanted Derek to treat us, but it wasn't meant to be. Rhino taking the mantle instead. The combo coming up beautifully done, and the catch, the catch of the up B.
Dude,
Derek
the
doesn't
neutral
burst,
B
he
was
just
crazy.
leaves.
Dude, Derek is so disciplined when it comes to using his burst. He like never uses it unless he has to. There you go, that's the burst raid. That's the
Yeah,
Rhino
there
that
you
we're
go.
looking for.
Yeah, it was sort of that. Rhino predicted that, yeah, he's gonna burst out of fear, but Derek doesn't have fear. Derek just fell down, got back to platform. Rhino converted off it anyway. But it's just about sending that message, slowly inking it in that, yeah, these two are like toe-to-toe.
Yeah,
It's
scary.
insane.
It's so cool to watch it that we're now getting like players that can like contest Rhino. Where what like once felt like, you know, Goliath, and we're just like standing around like, what are we gonna do against this guy? And now we've had a couple like Davids come through, just like smacking him, and it's like, oh, gods can bleed. We love to see it.
It is awesome. Unfortunately, these aren't the Davids from the books. They forgot the slingshot because all of them have fell. All of them have fell in their place before. But does Derek have his slingshot with him? He's throwing enough shurikens. Either he's got a really good throwing arm, or he does in fact have his slingshot.
Can you imagine using like shurikens in a slingshot? That's baller as hell.
That would be really funny, actually. That accuracy with the slingshot, though, my god. No, even more baller.
Something that I find very interesting as well with Derek, and like it's weird from a player who's got such good like extensions on combos, great burst there. He's happy to take smaller exchanges, and he doesn't regularly like overextend himself in an unsafe way.
Exactly. He's very, very measured about, which I think especially with Ninja you need to do. Because if you keep going for a combo that no longer exists, you're just gonna whiff. You don't have quick cancel, you're facing and like usually airborne as well, and it can just be punished. Oh my god, Rhino just chasing, the forward smash comes out, and that will be the stock as well. Rhino, sorry, just applied so much pressure there.
Insane, and just like that, Rhino's taking the lead when like it was looking kind of rough. Great combo there, but Derek with great DI, knowing to DI out of that.
Yeah, oh, and that's gonna be it. The wall jump is gone. Rhino is dead.
Yeah, I think Rhino's just like over like using his resources off stage a bit because he's not used to anyone like contesting him on that. Because normally we get knocked off stage and we just like crap our pants because it's like great, we're gonna die, but Derek doesn't care. Derek's got diapers, so if he needs to crap himself off stage, it's fine.
I think it's also the part that Derek is a firm believer that his character is #1.
Yep.
And there's nothing you can do about it, which I think, honestly, even if, like, we look at it like, oh, the character's technically not top 1, believing that does so much good for your mental.
Yeah.
Like, just that belief that my character makes it back from this. My character will kill off this. And also, sorry, can we just mention, the shuriken snipes constantly.
Yes, the shurikens
Like,
are so
there is
good.
no rest for the wicked, but beautiful burst punish there from Rhino. Probably burst in an inopportune moment from Derek, and Rhino just capitalized it off it fully, getting the kill nice and early, and already starting on the combo for the next stock, getting the lead.
Goodness me, it's so scary just how quick he is, and just like Rhino can just like convert in the most weird ways, and it's just like this shouldn't work, but it always does, and I don't understand how he's got such a firm grasp on how every move sends in his kit.
Yeah, he just does it so fantastic. I think both these players do. Like, just have an unreal understanding of where your opponent's going to end up, especially for Ninja with the quick slash.
Yeah.
It's so important that they both have a like fundamental like. What am I saying?
Rhino!
Oh no! Rhino saves me from my stumbling, but only by stumbling himself.
That's so sad, dude.
It is extremely sad. Although, mind you, Derek, 2%, Rhino chasing all the way off stage, can't convert. Rhino on the brink of potentially taking game 2. Derek, if they can find a punish, forward smash coming out. Rhino back to stage. Derek waiting to punish, whiffs the up B, waiting to use the up B. Doesn't end up coming out. The forward air does though. 154%. Burst is online for Derek and might be needed. Not yet though. Rhino's waiting patiently. The hunter is there, just waiting.
The fact that Derek didn't get flapped in that whole thing, he's like, yeah, another day at the office, just like casually waited his turn to get back adequately. That's crazy. Just nerves
It
of
is
steel.
insane. The down air coming off. Rhino's burst is now gone. What is looking like Rhino's game is now Derek's.
Insane comeback from Derek there. What the hell, man? Where did he find that? He just plucked that out of nowhere, dude.
I think Derek's actually one thing. I would never ever take Derek to castle because I feel like he uses the stage way too well. He
Interesting.
under the plat, the first level of plats, he funnels F smash so well. It's so hard to approach because if you go above platform, he's quick enough that he'll just up smash you. He's got that reaction. You can try and parry. Good luck with that. But just the forward smash funneling and then using the shurikens off the platforms, he can hit you from anywhere. He's just, it feels unstoppable on that stage. It feels like it's his castle, it's his domain.
Yeah, it is a spooky thing because like he uses projectiles so proactively, where it's like he's always like waiting for a secondary follow up and everything. So they're very intentional and they're not there to just make space, but just to make you uncomfortable and force a new opening.
I mean, it's terrifying and extremely good. He uses them to such effect, and we're back here again.
Yeah, because the crazy thing
And
is
this
that
time,
Rhino just lets you pick whatever stage you want, and he's like, "Yeah, go for it." The confidence on this man.
He doesn't mind. Which sort of scares me because it's almost like it's not like he's taking it that serious.
Yeah, I know, and he's playing like this, and it's just like, you know, just another jovial day for the fella. It's like, come on, man, give us a break.
Yeah, he just doesn't mind. The back air beautifully done, not quite converting with a neutral B. Shuriken coming out again, just as we mentioned, off that platform, but not quite getting anything off of it. Back to neutral.
A very
Beautiful
underrated
catch
thing
there.
is how good he is at using the clones, just to like cover space, and then he like runs up behind it, so you sort of like have to deal with like both and try and work out what you're going to deal with more. Do you want to deal with him or the clone that's going to send you into a very awkward situation you can follow up on? It's very spooky.
Exactly, and I mean, it's interesting because he rarely ever uses the substitute. Clone itself is just, if you get hit by this, you are getting comboed.
Yeah.
And against Derek, that itself is such a fear and gives it such power. Just that simple move.
I love the fact that he just like will bounce about as well and just like make you feel just like knowing his presence is there and he does nothing about it. Such a good call out there, knowing that Rhino was going to go high. So close to getting that dare to actually kill, but just good DI from Rhino to be able to DI back into the stage.
Yeah, and then beautiful tech to not get followed up, but that will be it. After the burst immediately being used, Derek found the punish. He needs to close the stock. Will Rhino do the same? 143% now. Whiffs the up smash. Derek taking full advantage, taking all the way off stage. Down air hit, double down air hits, doesn't sweet spot. And Rhino's able to escape it, taking a thing of his own, but now with burst coming out, can't quite get the side B. Rhino's waiting there with forward smash, doesn't quite confirm. Derek's back on stage, and Derek is ready to go for another combo.
It's crazy the fact that like I'm actually seeing Rhino kind of panicking a little bit now. It's just like he's throwing out these moves and just in a Hail Mary attempt to land a hit, which is just like, that's just so unlike him. So to apply so much pressure that Rhino is just feeling it, wild.
It is. It's insane, and I can speak about this from experience from 2 weeks ago. It's on this stage. It was especially why I bring it up as well that Derek's so good here. Is it felt like no approach option worked. Anything I did, he spaced. Except unfortunately, Derek couldn't space that forward smash. But beside the point, making me look bad, Derek.
To be fair, the
But yeah,
hitbox
it
that
just-
Rend has is a lot bigger than what Eureka's rocking.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it just feels like it's hopeless to approach. You try to approach, and he spaces it perfectly. You think a move shouldn't like win on a 1v1 like move sense, and it still does. He does it perfectly. He times it so well. Panicking, not panicking, is so hard. Even if you don't realize it, 'cause you just don't know moves work. It becomes a desperation of something has to hit, but what and where.
Man, it's just the scrambles happening. I've not really seen like either of these players like scrap like this so much because they're just like so fiending for an opening just to get something rolling. That was such a... That tech read is wild.
Tech read was wild and just such a strong hits coming out. The whiff on the F smash. Rhino runs back, gets the back air. 163% for Rhino, still staying alive off stage now. Terrifying. No Shuriken comes out.
That's so
Rhino
sad.
is seized.
Dude, Rhino getting lost in the source so much is so sad. Like, the easiest way that you can beat Rhino is just make him lose himself in the source.
Exactly. But I mean, Rhino's got to catch up, but Burst is already gone now. Like, okay, again, you have to make Rhino lost in the source, as you just said. But Rhino, like, you can't get yourself lost in his source, man. Like, it just doesn't work.
It's such a balance of, like, you have to fluster him, but also ice him out. And it's such a weird line that you've got to try and ride to be able to get anything going.
Exactly, and speaking of Derek, now off stage, forward smash coming out, so much pressure being part of stage. Derek can't get back to stage just yet. The combo continuing all the way to the top, burst has come out, and then the parry! Derek is without burst all the way off stage. Rhino
makes
is
it
going
back.
up, he can't connect.
Man, it's so weird seeing Rhino not going for an off-stage like interaction there. Like, when does he not just follow that up and try and kill you? It's wild to see him like actually playing like somewhat passive.
Yeah, it is, and I think it's partly because one or two things. Derek is playing so well, putting it in positions where Rhino would really struggle to get a good match off, but also the fear of down air. You get caught with that over there, you're basically dead. Either that or it's burst, and he can't afford to lose that right now. He's a couple percent lead, but not for much. In fact, Derek's just taking it, nearly taking the read off the clone. Nothing quite happening, but the burst has come out. Rhino's off stage.
Dude, I'm tense at the moment. That's crazy. What a call out.
Crazy.
Dude, Derek taking it 3-1? Hello?
3-1 against Rhino. That's terrifying.
Dude, that's okay. Far out, man. Derek's on like something else today. I don't know what he's been putting on his wheat bix, bro, but can I get some? Like, gee whiz. That's
Dude,
crazy.
Nah, he bought premium blue tack for his controller.
True.
That's what's going on.
The blue tack power up goes insane, dude.
It is truly nuts. And that's winners finals. Derek is sitting grand side. I think that is the first time ever Rhino will not be sitting in grand finals waiting for the opponents. He has to fight his way through the rest of the bracket, but the person to fight him will be determined in this next one.
Yep.
Patchy versus Pap.
I am re-downloading the VODs just to be safe. I'm making
Fair
sure
enough.
that nothing is going to go wrong again because I'm not doing that to Patchy a second time, bro. Alright, that's looking good. Yeah, cool. Alright, so I'm going to make sure that I've got this in the right order, and then we're going to jive, and things are going to be great. We're going to love it here. From the top down.
3-1, but it was close. He's putting blue tack on his wheat bix. So true, Rhino. So true.
Blue tack on his wheat bix goes crazy, dude.
Dude, maybe that's why he's so stuck to his controller, so sick with it.
So true, actually. Just being able to just like cling on to every little bit and piece. So that goes from... Okay, cool. So it's from the other side. Cool. All right. So we're going to rock game 1. Pap versus Patchy, which, dude, I'm very excited to watch this play out. And this is really going to dictate how bad I feel about myself today by watching how well these two players play.
Yeah, it's like, man, how much do we deserve to be sitting here in 5th?
Exactly.
Outside of the top 4.
So sad.
You know, it's personally, I do not have a winning record against Pap. I found it very, very difficult to play against. I'm curious how Patchy fares. Patchy plays very differently to I do. I think you were mentioning it on the commentary blog before that Patchy is a very calm, calculated, especially when it comes to the combos, as well as the approach game as well. Finding like very, very niche spacings. Very different to the way I approach it, and I think that might cause Pap a little bit more trouble.
Yeah, because I think that this is actually going to be a very similar style of matchup, because out of all the Nocts, Pap
Jesus.
that's crazy. Because Pap is definitely the most calculated of all of us, where he's definitely got, like, you know, a solid game plan, a very strong idea of what combos he wants to go for, like, good, like, combo routes. So if Patchy's able to pick up on what that is and, like, avoid those options, that's going to be really difficult for Pap.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
Now,
the thing
Pap
that you have to
has
do
the-
against both of these players is you have to make them feel uncomfortable and doubt their decision making. If you can do that,
Yes.
then you win. But it's just going to be a battle of who can, like, make the other person feel more inadequate.
Exactly. I mean, 150% the up smash doesn't kill, but notably, Patchy's already gotten rid of the burst. It's insane. Going for the down smash, not quite connecting, but catching out the other strong, completely whiffed by Plant there, unfortunately, and the back air is enough to take it, just catching on the DI out. That's something I should actually learn from Patchy, is the use of I when recovering off stage.
It's very
Because at
smart.
times at times it's a hindrance, I find. So I think it needs to be used in moderation. But when it works and you get your reversal, it's such a strong dictator. It makes people scared to edge guard.
Yeah.
You know, there's so much mental to it as well.
How I can tell that Pap's feeling the pressure at the moment is the fact that he missed that bomb attach. He never misses a bomb attach. Like, that's one thing that you can rely upon. You can rely upon, like, Bill's coming in the door and Pap landing his bombs.
Unfortunately, the Bill man is late today, along with Pap. It's finally finding a stock. That's the main thing. I think it's going to be huge for Pap's confidence here. But as you were saying, I think it's just that immediate rush down, that immediate loss of stock that Pap's already going, oh, I'm not sure what to do here. And this is a player who's already doing really well. Beautiful spacing there from Patchy, using the short hop to go ahead and then hit the forward air. Chasing with a string of other forward airs. Pap's all the way off stage. Not able to get the edge guard quite just yet.
Well, great
But
up air
Patchy's
strings.
only on
there.
40%.
I know, it's a big mountain to climb, but, like, Pap's, like, ability to just, like, rack up percent, I think is going to be really beneficial here. Just a couple bombs and things are going to be pretty spicy. But something that Patchy's been exceptionally good at doing is just avoiding situations where, like, getting a bomb attach is free. he's always like throwing something out to force you to like think twice about it.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, oh, sorry, just quickly. Good up strong. The arrows coming across. 2 arrows connecting. Patchy now put off stage. Dodges the up strong with the down B. Forward it connects. 164%. Pap has to burst. Not able to connect with the up B. Would be awesome if they did.
That was
Damn
really
it,
good
he
DI
got
from
connected there.
Patchy there to like be able to like avoid that bomb into the up air, because that requires like a good like knowledge of like where you're going to be sent and where your opponent is to be able to just narrowly avoid that to try and get a secondary follow up.
Yeah. With that being said, we're going to see another bomb usage again. Burst might have to come
Crazy.
out. Doesn't come out. The burst didn't come out at all. And now it's a very even game. In fact, Pat nearly has the lead again from what was such a strong opening. But Patchy relentlessly chasing off stage here.
Yeah, you've got two. That's
so cool.
That's so cool. You've got
Down
two
strong.
like heavily momentum-based players who are just trying to fight for who's going to be in control at the moment.
Exactly, and it's once they slow down, they can slow down really, really hard. So they've got to keep on the gas at all times. So I just want to talk about it again. Down strong into jab. That was insane. Actually, I've never seen that before. That was actually really, really cool.
Yeah, something that I've noticed is even like when the Americans were commentating beforehand, they were watching Patchy's combos like, I haven't seen that before. So
Yeah,
Bro's doing
he's
something.
sick with it.
I mean,
I think all the
Patchy
preparation that
Puppy,
Patchy-
I mean, it's pretty close.
Yeah,
Damn.
pretty close, and especially pretty close. That was a pretty close game. Final stock. Patchy able to take game 1 though on a stage that I would actually quite consider slightly not favored in my personal experience. In terms of Eureka, different
Interesting.
story, but just the control that Bomb has there. That's something I never thought of. I'm gonna do that from now on. Thank you, Patchy. Pat
Great.
never really uses the bomb for stage control.
Yeah, that's
They use it as an
the.
offensive option, so tower works fantastically. I don't know why I never thought of that, but there you go. Thank you.
You're learning about the differences of how the Nocts all play, because that's always the thing that's the big contention between me and Plant, is that I use it for stage control and he gets like ticked off at me that I'm not using it for combos.
Well, I mean, to be fair, every other Noct uses it for stage control.
That's true.
But no, I mean, Patchy has been doing instantly well. He's done a lot of preparation coming into this tournament. I know that, and it's obviously paying off.
Yeah, it's great to see a player who's just like so passionate and like well studied about the game actually having all of this pay off for him as well.
Exactly. I mean, it's a lot. It's hard. We have plenty of players who unfortunately do sort of put their heart and soul into getting better, and unfortunately it might not work out, and that's fighter games. You kind of just got to keep going, especially when it comes to some things that you're not always sure on how to improve on, like some of the fundamentals. Neutral itself is an infinitely complicated task,
Yeah, 100%.
but Patchy has been putting in the hours, the VOD reviews, the constant work here, and it is paying off. Patchy currently having Pap at 110%, both bursts online, but just dodging and weaving through all of these arrows, not quite getting the tech on the dash attack, but never mind, Pap is making me eat my words. Beautifully done with the parry.
That's so unfortunate.
And that's it.
I don't actually know what happened there because I'm pretty sure he had some of his resources, but just something just didn't compute. But that's very sad. Oh wow, really good DI from Patchy there. DIing that kind of down and away in order to make it that the up air confirm after that wasn't going to be true. That's very clever actually.
Yeah, extremely. Dude, I love the way Patchy does his combos, man. They just flow so nicely together. Beautiful burst, and Pat just not quite able to confirm the up air. What was probably a very free kill, unfortunately. The forward air, beautifully done though to get it to come out.
Yeah, because I
But
think
now
that's
it's sort
like
of-
the next step for what Pap needs to learn to be able to do as a player. It's just like converting off of the rogue hits. Because like he's always very calculated in what he goes for. He's understanding like where you can find your openings and everything. But if you're going for the best openings all the time, it can get a little bit difficult to find them sometimes. But then you get players like Rhino and Derek who like, you know, take an inch and then like go a mile. So it's insane.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's a very different way of playing, and I think even though Patchy is very calm and calculated, even in those rogue hits, he's able to find something. Oh, no! The bomb!
The deja vu. Oh no, that's so sad. Pap loves the bomb so much that he can't let it go.
I want to give it a big hug.
Big old bear squeeze, but unfortunately that's a rough deficit at the moment for Pat, but not one that you can't really get back from, as long as you're able to sort of like find a stock relatively quickly, make sure that like Patchy isn't going to get one of his, insane up air strings that deal a bajillion%.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of a bajillion percent though, Patchy is extremely high right now. Okay, quickly, beautiful way with the up strong. Very, very well played with the up B. Whoa, getting a great combo. And actually, as I was just about to say, what Pap is doing is fantastic. Sorry, Patchy. Why are your names so similar? God damn it.
Oh my days. Damn.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll try and finally get my sentence out now. Patchy was getting so much mileage off with the stock that they had left. And, it was going to do 7 great for the first stock, but Patchy took it a step further and just took the stock entirely. No need to go to last stock when you can just take their last one in general.
It's actually insane how precise Patchy is able to just like duck and weave and find these openings to get like such big punishes. Because the thing is, he's not getting like nickel and dime sort of like, 10% here, 20% there. They're substantial, and it's all the time. It's an endless onslaught where it's like you make a mistake and suddenly, I'm dead. It's rough.
But he's doing it so well.
It's so beautiful to watch.
The thing that I think that is not given enough credit at the moment, or that we haven't really touched on, is how phenomenal Patchy's disadvantage game has been.
Yes, man.
Pap relies so heavily on the up strong, and Pap is so good at making it hit, and the bomb attaches. And Patchy's making it look somewhat easy to avoid these, when in fact it is so incredibly difficult, and it's just those knee studies that are of his disadvantage that is serving him so well.
It's interesting now that Pap's gone in a completely different direction because he's not landing those like bomb attaches, and now he's using it for stage control. He's been forced to play in a different way.
Yeah, but it's such a late adaptation, especially with something you haven't done in a high pressure situation against a player like this. It's so hard. It'll be so stressful, and you're hoping it works, especially in situations like that where Patchy's already got the stock, doesn't have burst himself. But all the kill confirms, as I was sort of mentioning, that Pat usually go for aren't hitting. Patchy's able to just sort of keep living, and forward air would be fantastic here, but still going for those up strongs, and they're just not quite converting anymore.
Oh, the first hit of the fair, dragging him down the kill there is actually so good. I actually think that might be one of the more optimal ways of actually killing Eureka, because Eureka can like utilize some resources in a bit of a weird way, but if she's kind of like down at the bottom, it's a little bit more difficult and limiting for her to recover, I think, as opposed to like if you're far off to the side.
Yeah, especially because of how, like, don't get me wrong, it's not like it's astronomically slow, but with how the delay that it takes up B to come out, and not only that, the up B has to come out and then travel far enough that you can use it again.
Yeah.
That makes it so difficult, especially, as you said, if you're sort of like at that low stage and you've only just got out of hit stun, recovery is so difficult. Beautiful bomb placement. Sorry, Pat is making me eat my words. I was sort of mentioning that, having to adapt and play like this, like different with the bombs, it might not be the best thing here, but Pap is doing it brilliantly.
Yeah, because that was something that I noticed in like our first set, because that was the thing that I kept like in the little memory bank of mine. I'm like, the way he beats me all the time is by landing bomb on me, so I'm like, I have to stand where he cannot do that, and that's kind of what just won me it, because it was just like, being able to navigate around there. But then he started adapting and landing it all on the stage and having brilliant stage control. That nearly killed. The balls on Patchy did not burst.
Brilliant, actually. Better Eureka than me. I mean, obviously he beat me, but besides the point, he didn't burst. I absolutely would have burst there.
Oh
Patchy,
my days!
Pat continuing and does require the burst there. Forward air. That'll be it. That'll be game.
That was such a big swing from Pap there. Because, like, man, the difference between the last game and that in terms of just, like, comfort and stage control is ridiculous. Like, he's just, like, so much more comfortable and just like, yeah, I've got an idea of your pacing now. He was calling out Patchy for some of, like, his, like, defensive decisions and everything, which is so much more in line with what I imagine Plant as a player doing.
Yeah, it seemed a lot more comfortable, and Plant took it. It wasn't even like a close game. It was 2 stocks.
Yeah, big swing.
Plant, big swing. 1-2 now in Patchy's favor.
Yeah, because I think the thing that's interesting as well is that most people think of Plant as just very campy and passive, obviously. Where, like, he'll sit behind the bomb and just wait for you to approach. But he shows there that, like, hey, if he needs to get up and scrap, he can do that as well, which is interesting to see because it's the first time in a while I've seen him properly start to scrap.
Yeah, I mean, the pot plant, oftentimes passive, but can be aggressive. It's passive-aggressive pot plant, ladies and gentlemen.
Running it to arena feels so dangerous for Plant, man.
Yeah, again, a lot of what got last game was the bomb. And I think that's sort of where, I mean, Patchy picking this stage, I think, is sort of to counter that. You know, there was a lot of ground control in places that maybe didn't want it to be, and making it a more aerial game by removing the assistance of the platforms reduces A, the power of bomb, but B, also reduces a lot of how unfortunate DI, no burst coming out either, and that's just going to be a nice early kill there in Pap's favor.
That was wild, yeah. I think he just didn't expect that to kill him anywhere near as early as it did. Bit of miss DI there, not quite. I think he was trying to like DI it down, but then because of the angle that it hit, it sort of just ended up going straight out, which is very unfortunate. Because if you get hit by a second hit of fair, you can kind of DI it down and get knocked back down into the center of the stage, but I think he was just a little bit too far across and he just missed the stage and uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, you're dead.
Yeah, that would have actually been insane if he made that work, to be honest. I would have round of applause at that point. The reversal, the burst coming out. Okay, Patchy is wanting this right now. Again, this is for them being out of bracket. This is a high pressure situation, especially for Pat. You're facing one game down dead store. You want to make this stock last as long as it physically can.
100%.
Actually, you've got a safety net, but it's starting to break down the neck. You know, they've just won a game. You know they can win another two. It's possible.
Because the scary factor is as well, that's great, is players like Pap are exceptionally good at adapting. So the longer you give them to learn your habits, the harder it gets. So you kind of want to win quickly, because otherwise you just got to hope that your adaptation is better than theirs.
Which is extremely, extremely hard to do. Oh, the bomb. Beautiful catch. Keeping an eye on Patchy the entire time. Beautifully done to Dene there. Patchy is able to land at the top. It's actually really, really close again.
Insane how they
Patchy's been able to bring this back. Sorry, yeah, Pat's been able to bring this back quite well. The forward air not connected, but will connect there, but he's still not dead yet. Patchy still breathes. This stock needs to be up for as long as he can to basically make it so if he falls down, he can get the stock. Even better if he can get the kill, which he's possibly looking to do with the up air. Burst not coming out yet. Nair might be forcing it.
Such a good back air. Yes, that's what you need. You really need to be waiting until they've used all of their resources and try and like catch them out there. Yo!
Oh.
Dude, yeah. I love watching Pap just getting his fair strings. I know it's one move, but his ability to read your DI and call you out on that is so good. Damn.
Exactly. Oh, the toenail hitbox coming in handy. Okay, now this is interesting. Pap has to win this. Has to continue on. 70% Patchy. Getting a brilliant combo here. No burst. And the DI out.
That was so good. Because like that's one of the first times that Plants actually just run out and contested him. Normally there's been like a setup where he's like thrown out some sort of like projectile beforehand, jumped up in the air, down it. That's the first time he's just run off and just fed him. And it worked brilliantly.
It worked impeccably well. And it's now 2-2.
Oh,
It
man.
is game 5. This is all or nothing.
Yeah, actually, because like from Pap's perspective, Pap already having one loss that's not good for his like PR season. He's like, I don't want a second one, so I know that's going to be riding on his head at the moment. He's just like, man, I want to just win this. So totally understandable. All right, so now we have game 5 on Arena again. Which, again, I don't understand why... Well, actually, I understand because I'm sure that like what Pap's doing is he's banning Yomi at the moment. But to run it back to Arena feels very risky to me. I'm sure that there's like philosophy behind it and like, you know, he's a lot more comfortable on the stage than I am. So I'm obviously very biased in that factor. But just like, man, Patchy is so scary on this stage. When you don't have somewhere to run away and hide from him, it's just like a rabid dog chasing you down. It's so horrifying.
Speaking of, oh, unfortunately, just getting the sort of back hit of the nair, not quite converting off it. Beautiful way to avoid the up strong.
Dude, that was such a good fade back. That's
It was
crazy.
incredibly good. And even, honestly, in my opinion, even crazier, Patchy knowing, yeah, I don't have to burst here. You are going to have to burst there. You will die in that situation, unfortunately. But keeping onto it as long as possible, that is what saved the stock. If they had burst before, that would have been the first stock gone. So Patchy doing incredible work, and Pat doing incredible work just to try and keep the stock going as long as they physically can. Bomb in place. The burst coming out, not quite necessary just then, I don't think. Pat applying so much pressure, doesn't want Patchy to get close. 152%, gets the recovery, and that up strong is going to take it.
That's
the
a
first stock.
Diabolical place for Pap to be, because I think it's also very scary for Pap, because Pap is a very aerial-based player, where he really loves just like throwing things around, but genuinely, I think Patchy has the best like air game in the scene. Just the ability to just like contest you air to air and just like convert off of the most random things is, I think, the best, personally.
Yeah, he does it extremely, extremely well.
Yeah,
Just
so
sort of
Pap is
chasing
playing
down.
so passively at the moment, just like running away, trying to create as much space as possible, not wanting to like give Patchy any chance to like sort of like clank with him and contest. That's wild.
Yeah, just sort of as you were saying, like with the forward air, reading the DI, Patchy is doing the same thing with the up airs right now. It's insane how he's able to get away with so much of it. I mean, that is what's going to take the burst here from Pat. But now Patchy trying to get back. I love when he does that bait, using the up B to take all attention away. You forget the Eureka is still on the stage. You forget the Eureka can still make it back themselves.
Yeah, just that double fake out and everything. It's kind of like the Arcane Puddle type thing where you can just like set that up.
Exactly.
And it's just like, now you've got two things to think about.
I think what makes it even harder though is because the orb is still moving, it's hard to see both objects moving at the same time. Arcane Puddle sits there. The way Patchy does it just makes it almost impossible to follow unless you're very in tune to the possibility of it.
The one thing that I definitely noticed with Pap with his ability to like use the bomb as stage control is he's not anywhere near as aware of when his opponent is going to be on top of the bomb to detonate it from a combo. Whereas like there's been several times where he's like hit them into there and you could have just nuked that and they're dead, but he's just like, you know, isn't aware of it because that's just not how he plays.
Yeah, it's a tough sort of mix-up to make. It's the only way to get the optimization out of bomb right now for Pap. But Patchy isn't even afraid of it, just running all the way down to Pap at the moment, 60%.
Yeah, because
Final
it's a
stop.
weird like
Patchy-
XY sort of diagram thing when it comes to bomb, where it's like, do they respect it? Do they not respect it? And do you detonate it or not? Because you can also command so much respect from someone by not detonating the bomb when they respect it too much.
Yes, exactly.
Or
I love the way he uses I to like poise himself in the air with the upstrong. I didn't even think about that. I'm learning so much from Patchy right now. Like, it's insane.
dude, last stock situation, it's down for Pat, but it's certainly not out where it's a deficit that he's bought back before. He's no stranger to clutching things up, but Patchy's also got an insane clutch factor on him. I think that's a very underrated factor of his gameplay, where he is just like so stone cold and just like ready to pull something out at the last second when everyone is scrambling. It's wild.
Exactly. Oh,
That's
Pat
not good.
goes deep off stage. Are we going to see a punish here? The up air, triple up air, burst not coming up. The up strong, the back air.
No
And
burst.
burst doesn't come out.
Patchy wins? Patchy on the spree of his life, dude. What is this?
The craziest bracket. Oh my
Dude,
god.
That
The
was
PR is in shambles.
What a way to end it, bro. Are you serious? That's crazy. Patchy playing out of his mind today, dude. That's insane.
Unbelievably well.
Actually, I didn't
Now, here's the thing. I think it's pretty fair to say that Pap and I are good victories. I think that's fair to say.
very much so.
You are now staring down the barrel of Rhino,
Yeah.
the man who has in his whole career never lost a tournament.
Yes, which is spooky as hell.
To get to Derek and Grands, you have to go through basically the 9 circles of hell
Honestly, yeah.
just to get to Derek. So it's, will Patchy be able to clutch us out? Carry the Eureka name, like my god. Carry it all the way to the pinnacle? Or is it going to fall, unfortunately, just short to the indomitable man that is Rhino?
Because I think the other underrated factor here as well is that, like, we may have played against Rhino before, but Rhino in losers bracket, when his, like, tournament thing is on the line, he's going to go into, like, beast mode off the bat. There's not going to be the, oh, I've, lost the first set, now I lock in. He's lost the first set, so you're just going immediate to lock-in mode. So that's going to be spooky as hell to deal with, especially if you've not versed Rhino in that capacity before.
Exactly, and it's the second phase Rhino. It's like walking into like a Dark Souls boss fight, but the game glitched and you're already on second phase on your first meeting. Rhino very humble.
That was from last thing, and I accidentally clicked on the wrong one.
That's awesome.
Unbelievable, dude. All right, so we're gonna rock it now. Patchy versus Rhino, bro. Look, I have so much faith in Patchy as a player. I think he is a brilliant player. I would have never predicted this.
No. Oh my god, wait. Oh, I thought Rhino SD'd. Oh my god, I thought Rhino accidentally just SD'd.
Like, this is like the most like Cinderella run I've seen from a tournament in a very long time. Just like come out of nowhere. It's like Patchy's never been a player that's done bad. That's unreal. Damn. Patchy's never done bad in bracket. He's a very consistent player, like does well, but like to just out of nowhere just beat like, 3 PR players like back to back. It's like damn.
It is insane.
Yeah.
He's doing phenomenally well. But now it's the ultimate test. Rhino already taking a stock, pushing all the way off stage. Patchy getting back. Beautiful weight behind the forward smash, up smash. Not able to convert off of it himself, but he does claw it back all of a sudden.
Even the fact that like he's at a deficit right now, Patchy's not playing fearful. Wait, that was so cool!
My god! Oh, he might be punished for it. He dies for this. There's no way.
Wait, he makes it back and he combos off of it? Patchy, don't do this to me. Don't make me like this character. Don't make me do this.
Yes, Patchy. Show everyone how cool Eureka actually is. Do it.
I'm the #1 Eureka hater. I'm like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's crazy.
It is so cool the way his roots just awesome. Getting, again, with the up B, getting a nice solid hit to get back to stage. Not able to get too much of it yet. Rhino, in fact, able to get a straight forward air off, as he does a lot in neutral, just the stray moves that will find their way onto his opponents. But Patchy staying calm, keeping it sort of level, even though the percents are very different right now. But this edge guarding situation, very, very nearly to death, and that will be it.
Because what also is going to be interesting as well is that, like, although Rhino has played you a lot, you and Patchy have very different combo routes that you like to go for. So I wonder what Rhino's ability to DI out of combos like that is going to be like. Because, like, Rhino is exceptionally good at so many things in this game, but he's not been forced into a situation where he has to be the one with brilliant DI. Because he just kills you before you ever get a chance to kill him. So exactly. I'm curious if he's going to know how to do that, because that was something I forgot to mention with Derek as well. Derek's DI, I think, is actually the best in the whole scene. It's crazy.
I agree. No, absolutely. I think that, with that in mind, coming off the back, it would feel so good to start hitting your combos again. Like, right. Especially after Derek. And Rhino would be savoring every bit of that. It's not even like I need to get combos to it. It's like, hey, my combos are working again. This is fun. Let's keep doing this. And you've just excited a beast.
Yeah, because this is definitely looking like a Rhino who's very confident that he knows what's going to happen. Where he's not having to play this guessing game. He's not apprehensive about his options. He's just like, hey, you're dead, dude.
Yeah, and just like that, game one is taken very, very convincingly from Rhino. Like the Rhino that we're used to seeing. The Rhino that sort of walks in, gets the job done, and just leaves.
Yeah, where it's like a 9-to-5 job kind of thing, where it's just like, yep, just clock in, clock out, move on with my day, bro.
Exactly. And it's hard when you go, especially after you've had such a good run, to just hit a brick wall like this.
Yeah, actually. Because it's like, although there are players who can beat Rhino, which is like, he has been beaten before, it is such a different beast for any of the, like, mid to like high level players, because Rhino just plays in such a way that if you're not ready for everything that he has to throw at you, man, you are just going to get detonated, man.
I mean, the way to beat the stuff that beats Rhino is the small nicheties with DI, with neutral, with your combo routes. And you can't understand it until you experience it. Now, I don't know if Patchy has faced Rhino in tournament before, or in friendlies. He might have a slight idea of what he's getting into, but again, tournament Rhino is a different beast.
100%, yeah.
Especially when it comes to this close to grands. Just like that combo is already coming off. Burst is offline. Patchy able to actually find a very good combo. Eye intact, not quite proccing off the up air. And Rhino will take full advantage of it. The forward smash, 141%, and that will kill. What was looking like a great reversal for Patchy was re-reversed by Rhino.
And re-reversed again. Crazy. A little niche thing that Patchy did there that I think we glanced over a little bit is when he did that extended combo there with the eye, he B-reversed that to be able to get the back air out of it as well. To glide across the stage and get the B-reverse to get the back air for the extended hitbox is crazy, dude. The awareness for that.
It's awesome.
But yeah, this is the second time they burst in bracket, so he's had a taste before, but there's a big difference between Rhino in like the early phases of a tournament and like top 8.
Yeah, sort of preserving his energy to, yeah, we can go all out now. Just different character. The back air applying so much pressure, and actually I didn't even realize that Patchy's burst was gone again. He's got Rhino down to 2 stocks. The up air not killing Rhino, having the knowledge to not burst there, thankfully.
That was so smart from Patchy to just bait out there with the up B and then get the back air, and that's going to be F smash. That's dead. Damn.
That is, yeah, F smash and dead. I mean, the thing is, especially on a stage like this, once Rhino gets you like up on one of those higher platforms, a little bit higher percent too, the forward smash is terrifying because you can't do that to a hard in because you will hit the blast zone. You hit another GI and you will just hit the outside blast zone. It's just a death sentence to be called there.
It's also interesting that, like, because Patchy is normally a player that can, like, bait out parries exceptionally well because he's got, like, such a keen awareness of, like, when most people parry. Rhino doesn't care, and he just waits for you to throw out a move and just, like, yeah, I'm going to parry it anyway. Because this is the most I've ever seen Patchy get parried in, like, the last, like, 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's insane. Actually, sorry, just quickly, the burst is out again.
That's crazy.
Patchy is in a do or die situation here. Nearly 100%. Final stock, no burst. Rhino chasing him down 180%. Doesn't care for his own safety. He's got another stock behind him. He's got a whole burst behind him. Charging that F smash like it doesn't matter. Burst never comes out, but he's still 1 stock, and he's just continuing to rush him down. No rest for the Wicked. No rest for Patchy here. Rhino is hunting 137%. Any stray hit will get it here. Patchy has to find anything he can as soon as he can.
Patchy's ability to track your DI and like where your character is so damn good. Whereas like, unless you're making like super niche micro movements to just space out of the way, he is exactly where he needs to be. Man, that's crazy.
Absolutely. Oh, almost getting the parry out. Beautiful punish there himself. 172. Can he do something? 104 for Rhino.
That's so
but he misses
sad.
SMSD.
That, oh, you hate to see that, dude. Oh, man. That was close, though. I'm seeing flashes of greatness coming through from Patchy, and I'm like, oh, he's adapting. It's like I'm seeing the gears clicking in his head.
I'm scared for my golden Eureka roll. Is it gone after this, actually? Actually, is that a point? Do I lose it now?
I think we base it on the PR from this point onwards. So that is up. I can't answer that right now. Oh.
But look, either way, Patchy is playing phenomenally well. Like, unbelievably well. All the little nicheties that he's doing that I wouldn't even think to do, like, especially when it comes to eye, he's using that resource so much better than I think any other Eureka in the scene by, like, a long shot. And his combo game, as you sort of said, is just so calculated. It just doesn't sort of stop coming. Like, he knows the DI, he sets it up beautifully.
Yeah, it's just he's just got such a strong mental roadmap going on of just like, if X happens, do Y. And just, oh man. because he doesn't overcomplicate things, which I love. Where it's like it is just he is exerting as much as he needs to at any given moment and getting so much out of it. Because there's a big thing where it's like so many people in this game overextend themselves and then they die because of it. And there's a reason why Patchy is like SDing vastly less than any other Eureka I've ever seen, I think.
Yeah, it's being very, very well aware of what will mix, what won't, and when to back off. And Rhino will SD, unfortunately.
Exactly like that. Overextending resources where it's like it's an unnecessary amount of like extension when you could just do something just a bit simpler there, which is why Patchy is just like able to maintain such a consistency with his gameplay, I think.
Yeah, it's absolutely phenomenal. One thing I almost wish we could see more is more conversions. Also, quick, beautiful kill runner. But more conversions off of Waveland, especially like on a platform Waveland, and then finding punishment that way. I think is one of the very few niche things that Patchy might be missing in his gameplay. That might also be a personal choice. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it's just a change in his combo routes, because I remember that he used to do that a lot, where it's like set you up on platform, wave dash down, and like smash attack you. He does that a lot against me, but I think that's also just like a lot of players not putting themselves in that situation because we've been hit by it so many times, man.
Yeah, that honestly would make sense. So I didn't even realize they're both on 2 stocks.
Yep.
Like sort of as we're just casually talking, these two are just tearing into each other, and beautiful burst bait there from Patchy.
Crazy.
Right,
Patchy with a
one stock
lead
left.
for the first time, I think.
Yeah, Rhino is actually playing a little bit slower now. He's not completely hunting him down. The lead isn't there, and Rhino doesn't seem to be as well. The Rhino part of his name isn't charging him down. He's just sitting, waiting, just trying to find kind of an opening here. Patchy not relenting though. I mean, why would he? He's at 102%. You want to find as much value from this stock as you possibly can. Rhino, great parry, 120%. Unfortunately, not getting the DI just quite right, and will fall just there, 78%. Patchy does have a lead. Rhino is looking to squander that immediately though.
That's just the scary thing about Rhino, is that he's playing passive, and then all of a sudden he drops a tactical nuke on your head, man. It's like,
All it takes is one opening.
it's, man, he's like a sniper in like a weird way, where it's like he just finds one opening and just goes for the kill shot every time. It's crazy.
Like the moment one thing hits,
Brilliant.
and it will be the burst bait.
Wait,
Oh,
he
it
didn't
doesn't
die!
die.
Great DI from
Yeah,
Patchy. Damn.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Bro. Dude, he was picking up on something spicy there. Rhino had to pull something wild out there to be able to, like, push that clutch factor. That's crazy, dude.
Something I noticed last week, actually, that's very curious. Rhino is warm.
Yeah.
Rhino played a brilliant set. Patchy, very, very well played. You know, it's always great to see Eureka's innovate and me learn things as well. But Rhino just played phenomenally. He did.
Yeah.
Now, where my concern is I know that's still not full power Rhino.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Rhino was getting very, very awake, if you will, towards the end there. And now we're going into the final set. And Derek's had to sit and wait, probably for a little bit, actually, at this point.
Yeah, it has been a hot minute at this point in time, so it's going to be an interesting thing to see if he's going to be able to just, like, pick up where he's, like, left off or anything.
Exactly. Actually, I'm going to try and see... 123-ish. Just trying to find... So, at this point, Derek's been on hold for almost an hour.
Crazy, man.
So I wonder if Derek's been warming up, if he's been, or he just, you know, just chilling.
It's running
Full power
down
runner.
deadlock.
Well, we back to the anime villain shtick. He actually probably was running that deadlock. And to answer your question, Rhino, because it worked. Dude, only hatred in your heart. Yes, Derek, I agree.
What a wild time where we have Rhino on the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, insane. First time seeing this.
Well, second time because of the time where he was DQ'd from winners.
Oh, true. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. That was my bad.
So funny.
Anyway,
the one time I didn't make the top cut was just getting Rhino and loses round 1.
Yep, and I messed up your whole PR journey from then on.
So
You're welcome.
funny. Unbelievable.
And here we go. Grand finals of our very first major. Derek versus Rhino, our top 2 players in the scenes as it stands. Derek finding an explosive opening, already threatening Rhino's stock. No burst into there from Rhino. Beautiful
Crazy,
DI,
like
no catch.
What is this extension? He's just picking up where he left off, and he's just like, no, I'm just going to continue this. Because I love that about Derek's combo play, is that it's not all just like true combo strings. He'll just like do like one bread and butter, and things like, oh, they're there, next bread and butter, and he just links them together over and over again. So he's like taking simplistic parts of the game and then just extending it so beautifully.
And the best part is it looks custom. You know, I mean, the other thing is you could recognize it, but it's not until you're already getting hit in the chain, and then by that point, he already knows the rough DI you're going. He knows if the move's just going to keep continuing to combo or not, and he adapts for that. It's just like, it's like this train that just doesn't stop going, and you're one of the carriages, and you can't do anything about it. Not quite getting the downer there, but the set, like, you can see the setup, you can see the kill confirms already falling. I mean, to be fair, Rhino's at 151%.
Yeah, it is actually insane how like much that's wild. Just misDIing there, thinking you would live and not getting the burst. But oh, man, I saw the vision because Derek is just trying to like play as disciplined as he can, get the most out of that burst, because you know Rhino can just turn around and just blow you up at any given point.
Speaking of, oh my god, what an explosive opening, sending Derek all the way close to the boss at 151%. Derek can't even find the kill here. Rhino's looking for another one already.
Dude, what a great read with that side B, because that's such a high risk move to go for in that situation. No burst again, it's fine.
Did he already use his burst? I don't know. I didn't pay close enough attention to that.
I don't think he was, but I think it's just because Rhino's a bit burst agnostic, you know? Just like, it doesn't exist. He's just like, nope, don't need it.
No, you just haven't used it. No, use you know, having stock slots. You know, I get it.
Great ledge trapping from Rhino here, just like always standing in a perfect spot to cover as many options as possible. Very close from Derek there, just sneaking past that F smash to make sure he doesn't, like, free haircut, kind of close.
Yeah, it was extremely, but beautifully done. Robbed him blind, basically.
Actually.
At 154% now. Waiting any sort of straight hit will kill. Playing this very, very slow, very collected, calm. Well, slow in terms of Derek standards at least. And it will be the back out. 184%. Burst is out of commission for Derek, for at least for now. Trying to follow up as best he can. But it will be another straight back out, and that will get Derek onto his final stock.
It's so interesting to watch as well that Rhino is playing such like a centered, sort of neutral based play as well, just like not forcing any opening right now.
Yeah, he's sort of letting Derek almost come to him, because he knows Derek's just got to be aggressive. And where that's almost terrifying is if you misjudge it slightly, and it's so easy to. We're talking pixels. Derek will just absolutely incinerate your stock. But it's that debate if, you know, he wants to do the exact same back. So it's very much a testament to his confidence in his own skill, his placement, and his neutral game. That which way it's going to go. I mean, he's got no burst right now. Derek's looking to close out the second stock. But again, he's just able to find his way slowly back onto stage.
It's so interesting because I wouldn't describe either of these players as like neutral-based players, but the footsies that they're playing and just like ducking in and out of who's going to like be taking the stage control is really nice because they're both just using great movement to be out of the burst range of each other.
Exactly. It's phenomenally well done from the both.
Because neither of them are really like going for anything big. They're just trying to like feel each other out and stuff, which I guess in itself is a form of neutral, I suppose. But it's interesting because like it's not really like a push to hold situation. It's a very fluid back and forth thing, like a boat like rocking back and forth in the sea, and you've got like lean into it so you don't like get the sea legs and everything. It's interesting.
Yeah. Perfect way to describe it, to be honest. All very, very close. Rhino's on such low percent, and Derek's at just kill percent already.
Derek?
Rhino looking...
Oh, man.
Oh, Good start for combo, building up 30% nice and quickly, but not able to clear anything. Just the weight in the air, use of all resources, and fast fall back here, and that's Rhino taking game 1.
Wild, man. I saw the vision of what Derek was going for there. If he had just like kept going with those back airs, bro, that would have gone spicy as hell, man. I'd love to see that.
It would have been awesome, but it is unfortunately never was.
Also, in a wild turn of events, game 2, Yomi?
Both of these guys despise Yomi.
Yes, and like they were picking stages. So Derek picked this.
Wait, hold on. Rhino was picking stages?
As in like letting Derek pick. This isn't random.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were saying Rhino was picking, and that scared me for a second.
No, but Zach, I would expect Yomi when they're doing like Rhino rule. This is Derek's choice to go to Yomi.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't remember who it was last time out, but he literally said, "I'm going to kiss you," when they said we can do random without Yomi. Like he's not a fan of the stage, but he's obviously seen something here. He's obviously seen the potential with the platforms.
Damn, that was so cheeky. I think Rhino's in the same boat as me, where he's just like not a believer in the up air, so he's like, "That's not gonna kill," and gets killed.
Yep. It's such an unassuming move. The fact, like, it does kill, but the way it sounds, the way it connects, and the general knockback you get from it's like, oh, I'll be fine. That's not gonna kill, and then it just goes ahead and does.
My speculation for this would have been that Derek was finally going to pull out the Hoodwink's turn game plan of camping out Rhino, because it's Yomi's and that's what you should do. There's no camping happening here. Barely at all, just standing on platform a little bit. Actually, there's more happening now where it's forcing Rhino into approaching and just like using those like platforms as like a coverage to try and like limit the amount of places that Rhino can approach from.
Yeah, I think that's genuinely be the idea. Unfortunately, not getting the burst out just there. But, I mean, Derek is phenomenal at dash dancing and sort of baiting up moves and then with punishing them. He is absolutely incredible at doing it. And I think a platform like a stage like this, where he can force random approaching just because of how far away he can stand, is probably one of the better stages to bring that out in this sense. It's weaker in some forms of his other gameplay ideas. Again, he hates the stage. But it's that sort of stage that he's probably going to need to start getting gains off of Rhino.
Yeah, it's so interesting how he's just standing under platform and just like running back and forth, just like, yeah, I'm here, what are you going to do about it? And forcing Rhino to make the first move all the time. Which I am going to claim partial responsibility for Derek developing his playstyle, because this is what he does against me, because he got so sick of me parrying everything he did. So now he's developed a playstyle of just like, okay, well, fine, I'm not going to approach, and now I'm going to force you to do it, and then he just does what I was doing to him back to everyone else. So if this is working, you can thank me. You're welcome, Derek.
I always love that feeling of, hey, this top player now does this thing because of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it works out phenomenally, and unfortunately, it does it to such high effect. And in a way, it's more effective than parrying, because parrying does put you in. It is a massive call-out. But if you don't want to make that call-out, doing stuff like this of just forcing someone to approach and dash dancing perfectly and spacing it so well, they literally do not hit you, except for Rhino, because Rhino is insane at the game. Beautiful up smash.
Derek's
you don't really get
shuriken
much
snipes are incredible. The amount of times he's getting them, I'm just like, how do you pull that? For a guy who used to hate using shuriken back in the day, he's seen the light and he is, man, is he turning it all the way up to like full brightness. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think where he might be more okay with using it is it's not just like, oh, projectile spam. He's using it meticulously to just increase the hit stun every now and then, without spamming it, intentionally using it, you know, as instead of like a space coverage move, it's more of a, I'm going to punish you for the option I know you're doing.
Yeah, I agree, because like that's the thing when it comes to projectile play and stuff, is that like just because you're innately using projectiles does not mean that you're camping out your opponent. It is just an added tool that is just a very safe way of adding pressure, whilst, you know, you can still be like, you know, waiting for a confirm off of it, which is very much what Derek does.
It's just there, like that approach option, using the shuriken to quickly get the stun, and
Right.
oh my god! He is so good
That's wild.
about with the down air, either chasing tech or miss tech into up smash. So fast, it's so strong.
A really underrated thing that I definitely noticed Derek do there. He was facing left for the whole combo, but then when he went for the up smash, he turned around to mix up the DI. Because if he had just been facing left, up smash still would have killed, or like still would have hit, but very likely because you're DIing in that direction already, you might have lived. To turn around at the last second to mix it up entirely is crazy. That's bonkers.
Very cheeky and very, very well done.
It's like the recognition to know to turn around at that time. It's like, yes, I've got time to do this. Is wild, man. Crazy. These guys are playing like 5D chess while I'm sitting here sucking on my thumbs, man. Like, what is this?
They're playing 5D chess while I'm eating the checker pieces, man. Like, it's not good. Like, again, so we're back to Yomi. And because Derek gets a pick, I think it's like, cool, we're just going to keep running back. Rhino says, whatever, so DSI doesn't really count here. And he's getting such good maximization off of it. I mean, what's insane is, as we're watching this, it immediately becomes, like, we're noticing the combo, oh cool, this might have swapped. And we look back and somehow another 40% on each player has, like, appeared.
Yeah, just mythically disappearing, like, out of nowhere. It's like, what's happening here? I blinked.
Oh, that movement tech of the top platform was insane! Using the side B to then waveland cancel it onto the platform and repeat that was awesome. That was actually such a cool little bit of movement.
I think one of the very cool things, and like my favorite thing about watching Derek play, is the fact that he has all of these weird little niche things that he does that like most people are, oh, stupid, why would you do that? But then he makes it work and like incorporates it so beautifully because it's like a tasteful amount. He's never like fishing for it. He's not trying to like, you know, go for it because like, oh, this cool. It's like, no, this will work in this moment. I love it.
Yeah. Also, just quickly, back here, unfortunately killing Rhino there. But, I mean, even just before that, I noticed that... Oh my god! Beautiful burst parry. Neutral B is what takes it. Waiting for the burst going up high, and then just getting the kill. Ren, classic, but so effective.
That's what I love to see from Ren's, because that's exactly what I was saying when it's like where he's not overcommitting his resources to do that. But like he's going high, so he's in a position where, you know, if Derek wants to hit him back, he's got to commit really hard to that, so then he's in a disadvantaged situation, but you still cover so many options! And then you can get back to stage first. It's really, really good, and I love seeing it. I'm so happy.
Sorry, something else, just quickly, that I noticed Rhino do. Derek started fast falling, right, to get it down air. Rhino also started fast falling, to then use a forward air that would hit, still missed by the down air. But the fast fall forward air misses the down air, still gets a hit on Derek, and now is getting punished for it, and that's another stock gone.
Dude, what is that combo? How is he ready for that?
Oh, the down is coming out. Can't get the second one though, so Rhino is still alive. This stock's still alive and active, but the up strong. DI'd correctly. Shuriken doesn't quite catch him. Rhino gets back on the stage and is already imposing so much more pressure onto Derek.
Man, it's just such a tit for tat sort of game where they're just going back and forth of who's dominating who right now, man. That's so crazy.
Yeah, it's as you said, it's like a boat in the sea rocking back and forth. Sometimes, though, with these players, it is just that gentle rock. The ocean is kind to you. Other times, the wave comes in, the storm starts happening, and they start rocking back and forth so aggressively. Rhino, what the hell was that? All the down tilt mix-ups, back and forth. Miss parry from Derek, now being punished from Rhino. All the way off stage, but not quite able to find that last bit of combo that he needs. Derek needs to find a kill sooner or later, and a straight up strong will be enough to finish it here. 155% for Rhino. But Rhino moving around so much, it's so hard to find something, but Derek finds it anyway. Up strong, able to kill there. And now it's final stock. Burst is active for both players. Who is going to be able to find a good opening? It's going to be Derek, but can't quite convert off it.
I know, it's insane their ability to just pluck something out of thin air and just run with it. And as you were saying beforehand, with like the mix-ups on the combos that Rhino was doing, he's noticing the fact that Derek likes to DI down to try and tech out of things, so he's covering the DI down out of the combo options, which is crazy awareness to be like, oh yeah, I can just throw this in the middle.
Oh! Yeah, it was insane, and super insane awareness. Sorry, just quickly. Just again, when we were talking about before, with the down air into up strong, and then carrying it all the way with a neutral air and uppers that he had, that was insane.
It's wild. And like to further your point as well about how they're rocking back and forth, what I really like to see is that neither of them are trying to like Oh, that's crazy. Neither of them are trying to like force a situation. They're so good at knowing when their turn is up. Because like, cool, he's done his thing. Now I gotta wait for my opportunity to do it, and he's not trying to like force anything and just like, you know, overextend that. It's so beautiful to watch where they're just like dancing back and forth with who's like. It's sort of like when you get the Paso Doble, how you've got like the Matador and the Bull, where it's like, well, both of them are so strong, so you need to make sure that like neither of them are fighting for that dominance.
Yeah. I mean, and that sort of understanding and respect for each other as well. Respect for that. Yeah, if I overextend him, he will kill me. Is a fantastic nod to each player. The back air, sorry, quickly finding the down air,
Wild.
and that will be it.
Crazy pluck there, man. Also, they went to like a minute left. Excuse me? Like, that was a 5-minute game from Derek and Rhino.
That is insane. So actually, just quickly, something I noticed is I mentioned a little bit ago about substitute, how Derek doesn't seem to use it a lot, except Rhino there. When up B was a threat, he used it as a stall option. And actually, two options. If Rhino would up B, it might break the clone. If he was slightly too early, he would hit him and he'll be able to get the punish. But also, it serves as a substitute point, so he can sit there and wait while Rhino whiffs.
Yes, very much so. It's very intellectual.
It's one move that does a ton of work.
And it's like a kind of like interesting way to use it as well, because like traditionally it's not what you would think to use it for, but to think outside the box and find like added applications of it, I think is very cool. I guess where we're going back to?
So well done. We're going back to Yomi. I mean, Derek is loving the stage. I wonder if Rhino is going to be like, okay, that's enough. That's enough, Yomi. Or, I mean, also, to be honest, I think Rhino's just going to sit there and be like, okay, I've just got to figure out how to beat you here now.
Yeah, well,
so
because
I think that's just how it's going to go.
The thing here is as well, this is technically like Rhino's tournament game. If he loses this,
yeah,
he's out, and Derek just wins. The first time that Rhino will have lost a tournament. So can you imagine the stress that Rhino would be feeling now? It's like, I've never lost a tournament. I'm down a full game. So he's got to like climb this hill twice.
Yeah, there's a lot left to go. It is, yeah, a lot of work to be done to try and claim victory here. In fact, Derek has to win one game. Rhino has to win 2, and then another 3 if he wants to win.
Yeah, it's a
like
big
that's
hill.
The sort of level of difference here.
And the fact that he's letting this keep going back to Yomi is like he's running a marathon with weights on. So it's like he's going to go into like a Rock Lee kind of moment where it's like, okay, weights are coming off, and then he's going to just blitz you, is what I'm terrified of.
Yeah, I think more the issue is it's not even like the weights are coming off. It's more I figured out how to take the weights off.
Yeah.
Oh, beautifully, dude! That roll read just like chasing him down with up strong to get the kill there was beautifully done.
The change to make up smash a real move on Rend is so great, because it finally gave him a quick option to be able to do something like that. Because beforehand, you had to rely upon big, strong reads. Brilliant use of the clone into the F smash there. That is so like textbook example of how you use that as an advantage tool to be able to just send your opponent up. Because the fact that it sends up and in is ridiculous. Because if it hits you that low, if you just DI straight in, you're going to bounce off the side of the stage, and then you're going to be in disadvantage. But if you hold out, you're going to go send up, and what a combo, Derek.
Sorry, yeah, this hasn't stopped. Sorry, the whole time you were like beautifully explaining what was going on there. Derek just didn't drop a combo. Rhino found his reverse, found the stock, and it's, you know, massive relief from Rhino, especially considering the circumstances with the tournament loser's side. But Derek just kept going. I mean, 80.7%. Rhino is in the lead now. He can breathe a little bit.
Yeah, but
Derek
man, it's not a good situation to be.
Yeah, Derek is not slowed down, like, at all. Burst is gone. 84% though. Derek has brought himself off stage. Burst gonna have to come out, and that's gonna be kill.
Unbelievable, dude. One of the things that is so scary about Rhino's combo game is the fact that he's like Marty Supreme in the way that he's like playing ping pong with you. He'll send you left, right, back, forward, and you're like, man, how the hell do I DI this? And then he just throws it out eventually, and you're like, cool, I was still DIing for the last move. Righto.
Yeah. It's part of it is prediction, because by the time you get hit by the next move, you don't have time to react to which way you're going to be sent. So it is incredibly hard to get the DI right. And if you don't, even if with the defensive options like burst, he will punish you for it. He will either sit low or go high, and one of those will either be an up air or a neutral B, and both will kill you.
Yes, absolute man. It is a diabolical situation to be caught in, and if you get caught in that blender, dude, you're just gonna be it's straight up smoothie. There's nothing you can do about it. You're gonna be like some like middle-aged mum's breakfast by the end of it.
Yeah, it's bad. Actually, sorry, just quickly looking at the chat for a second. I still hate the stage. I'm just good at it. That's fair enough, Derek, to be honest.
No, I feel that so much, where it's like, I wouldn't say that I exceptionally like this stage, because I don't like how it forces me to play on it, but I am good on it. So I'm like, if push comes to shove, I'm glad that it's here, because it gives me the advantage that I need.
Yeah, I mean, I think the beauty is especially, it benefits every character in a weird way, like, individually. Like, with Rend, you have much more safer spaces to throw out your massive hitboxes, and they will still hit.
Yes.
Conversely, with Ninja, you have a ton of platform usage to use your shurikens on now. You have a ton of areas to quickly land, especially with Quick Slash. That can make it quite difficult. Beautiful read, by the way, to get into the up strong. So, for both of these characters, it like has a little bit of advantage here and there. I'd argue it's slightly more in Rend's favor, but that's only because I can think of a couple of different things. The charge up strong again. The down again, another up strong with the clone.
Man. Oh, dude.
Oh, I'm so shocked he didn't die.
The balls of steel on Derek to not burst there. Hello? No such thing as premature bursting with Derek, man. That's crazy.
Up air actually contended very, very nicely with neutral B. They're getting quite well under it to be able to use the up B effectively. There was the substitute. We rarely see in any offensive situation, but there it was.
That's such a smart use of it to cover their like landing situation, because hey, if they parry it, whatever, you're not near it. If like they get hit by it, cool, you now can get back to stage easier. That's so smart to use that. How did I play this character for months and never think of doing that once? I'm furious with myself.
Sorry, can I also just quickly, they both so evenly like took it back to even. It was Derek lost the stock, and then Rhino lost the stock, well within the space of like 15 seconds of each other.
Yeah, it's crazy how evenly matched these two players are. But, like, it's in such an explosive way, where it's not like, you know, little tit-for-tat things and stuff, because, like, you watch, like, how me and Pap were playing earlier. It was very, like, tit-for-tat, just, like, you know, small little bread and butters that sort of, like, eke us back and forth. These guys are just like, no, it's just, like, all-out warfare. It's like, you dropped a nuke on me, well, I'm gonna drop one on you now.
that's just exactly how it seems to go.
It's like the nuclear fallout goes crazy here, dude. We got Fallout 5 happening right before our eyes.
Okay, forcing the burst out.
I really like using that side B
forcing
there.
the burst out.
That side B would have been so clutch if, like, Rhino had landed on that platform, because Rend being quite a tall character, probably would have hit. Great patience from Derek there to wait until the unparry came out. And that's just the thing. Derek is so good at just waiting for the moments where he knows you're going to parry, but then Rhino will just parry in a situation like that. Who the hell parries there?
That's right, Rhino does. Sorry, just quickly, that stock we had back air burst, back air parry to death. That was awesome.
He parried the neutral B! I'm so proud of my boy! I'm so proud of him!
He did it!
He did it! Oh, dude, I'll buy you a lollipop on the way home, Derek. I'm so proud of you, son.
Oh, hold on. Maybe hold off on that. You might need to save your money because Derek might be about to die.
That's so sad, because, like, that's the thing that the Yanks are always on Rhino's back about, is he loves using the back air to try and extend some combos. But if you get the sweet spot, it sends him back on stage.
Yeah, that part does suck. Oh. Sorry, that 4-stroke sending nicely off back air. Beautiful catch with the back air off that. Neutral B coming out, able to get Rhino back on stage. Back air doesn't quite connect, but it will be the forward tilt that connects. Derek weaving perfectly through all the onslaught of Rhino's move and getting to the top platform, resetting neutral, just sitting here. Neutral B will connect again. The up B will connect. Will whiff the forward air. Rhino is stuck off stage. Forward air. Oh my gosh, Derek applying so much pressure. Rhino still makes it back on stage, and he whiffs the forward smash that Rhino would have parried. I love this game.
Oh, the patience from Rhino there, just stand there and turn around. Unreal.
Absolutely insane. It's so close at any moment. Beautiful weight on the parry. Unfortunately, the up strong will hit. Well, will whiff. Sorry. Back to neutral stage. What a snipe with that neutral B. Are you kidding me? What the hell was that,
One burst
Rhino?
down. We got one more. Unbelievable.
Oh, that'll be it. Wait, that's it.
Wait, that's
Wait,
it?
is that it? Or was that 2-2? Wait, was that it or was it 2-2? Wait, hold on.
Wait, hang
I
on.
think that's it.
What? Because that's not in order then.
Is that meant to be a reset?
Because there's meant to be a reset in there. How did that go out of order?
Oh.
That's in order. Because you guys played like all in order. I downloaded it.
Did you guys like just play Yomi? Was that like the entire like set?
Because I downloaded only like the first half of them to avoid that. Because I'm like, no, I'm not going to get confused. Wait, did you end up winning?
Any repeats?
Because there's definitely no repeats in there, and that's the order, because that's the time-stamped order.
Wait.
So did you actually unintentionally actually win the set and not realize it? Because I'm looking at it, and that is the order there. Yeah, I think Derek actually unintentionally just won the first set.
Wait, dude, I would have hyped that up so much more if I realized that was the end. Wait, what?
Because I guarantee you that is the first 5 replays in order. Unless there's another issue where the like replays screwed up.
Okay, can we get you two to potentially look through your timestamps and just make sure that adds up?
Yeah.
Just to be safe, because we don't want to announce the wrong winner here.
Because let me even check. I'll check in the things of when they said that like the reset happened, because I saw that. 505. Yep. Because that that last game happened at 05. So that was the last game. That's really funny. I don't know
what
how
is
to
this stream, man? What is this tournament? What?
Yeah, make a list of all the stages, because that is the order in which I got the replays. And I'm looking at the time between them, and yeah, that's right. Unless... No, because those are 5 in order from... When did you start? Let's see. You started at... Yep. From exactly then. Those were the 5 games that got played. That's in time with the order of what happened in the chat.
So, that does in fact mean that Derek won.
Yeah. Unless
I would have been...
something happened that meant that the replays that actually saved in a whack way. That's actually how it happened.
Okay. Actually, no. Before I even ask about the reset, because I want to know who won the reset in a second. So yeah, we're certain that that's the case.
Unless an error happened, but you guys did play Yomi's 4 times in a row in set, if I'm reading the chat back correctly. Because let's see. You said Castle, then Yomi, again. So that was 4 times. We watched 4 games on Yomi. You guys messed up and said... and thought that Rhino won more than he did.
Dude, that's incredible. Wait, my last the previous ones with Rhino. So, wait, what? What is going to...
Because the 4 that came afterwards are from where you played afterwards. I can see the timestamps correctly.
So, Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just trying to be so careful to not accidentally announce anything before it actually happened, but
The only thing that I can imagine is that there is an error with the replays that happened akin to what happened with Patchy, where I got 2 of the exact same replay,
I
even
don't
though
think any of those were the same though.
they weren't the same. And that was 4 games on Yomi in a row. So unless... Let's see. Because there is one more Yomi game that exists.
Oh, okay.
So, but that's the final game that you guys played. So, you did go back to Yomi's, yeah.
So that is it then.
That's so funny, dude. Because because I was worried about the fact that we weren't gonna have another thing where, like, the replays screwed up, I only downloaded the first 5 games.
Well, GG's Derek.
GG's, Derek, dude.
Derek has beat Rhino. Well, we got you some extras since we forgot to save a couple. We got you some freebies.
That's so funny. How does that happen?
That's
Especially because
insane.
Derek won the last game. So what made you guys turn around and think, oh yeah, resets happen? It's been a long day, man.
Dude, to be fair, actually, this tournament, including this stream, has been going on for 12 hours.
That's insane, dude. Yeah, this stream's
It
gone
has
on for
been a
4
very long
hours.
day. Oh my god.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Well, congratulations, Derek. You are the Sunday Roast King's Feast winner, the first person to dethrone Rhino in any tournament. And without a reset, apparently. We got the extra since we watched Patchy Frost 5 times.
I actually have tears running down my eyes, dude. That's the funniest thing, dude.
Yeah,
I can understand if Rhino won the last game, but Derek won the last one.
Wait, okay, Derek and Rhino. So who won the reset that was meant to be, but wasn't actually meant to be?
Yeah, what was the Thug Finals result? I'm curious. Oh, now they're not sure, because who knows anything anymore?
Rhino won?
Oh, man.
So, wait, that's insane.
So, if we hadn't have had a guff there... How does that...
Hello, Rhino.
Hi.
Hello. Yeah, I won the reset. Hello. Hold on. I'm checking in my Steam replay.
Yeah, please
And-
do.
Hold on.
Because
Wait.
that's the order that I've got here. I downloaded the first 5.
Hold on. Oh my goodness. Steam replay is maybe the worst thing to ever exist. Why is the
Right.
bar so... Oh wait, I can zoom out. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna chuck a cheeky screen share. Because this is hilarious. This is honestly the funniest possible way that I can lose my first tournament, to be honest. Okay.
Okay, hang
you can
on.
see this? You can see this?
I'm gonna
Yep.
put this on screen so
Yep.
we can both, everyone can see as well. So hang on.
Yep, alright. So this is game 1, right? It's Castle, so we obviously know. And it's me, I won. Then Derek went to Yomi. Then Derek won as like, well, it showed in the bottom. Okay, Derek won that Yomi match. Okay.
Hang on one second.
We gotta do a triple, quintuple, chungus among us check here.
I just
Here's
gotta
your name,
hit
Spider.
Discord really quick. Where the hell? Why can't I stream Discord? Wait, what? Why is Discord not an option in a window? That's crazy. 1 second.
hello?
Hang on. I
Okay.
will fix. Okay, we're gonna do display capture. Here we go. And then we're gonna go. Is that display? No. this one.
Me
Here
and
we
Derek
go.
have both talked about our failure in counting, so this is quite a funny way for it to end, to be honest. And honestly, I wouldn't want it any other way. Because I did win the reset, so it's like everyone wins, everyone really wins.
You know what?
Okay,
You want a
so anyway.
spirit, I guess.
This is the first match of the Grands, right? I win this one.
Yep.
Then next is Yomi. We skip ahead here a bit. 10 seconds, whatever. Okay, Derek hits a nasty clip. Okay, Derek wins that one. Next Yomi match here. I believe I win this one. If we can just get confirmation on this. Jesus Christ, man, this is pretty close. Oh, no, he wins that one.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Yeah, that's the order that we had. Yep.
Yeah, right. So me, Derek, and then I should win this one.
Yep.
Yep.
Again, that's perfectly in order with what we had.
Next Yomi match, which was game. So this is 2-2. So winner decides all.
Yep.
And then.
Oh, hang on.
Skip forward here. I win.
Oh.
What? Where's that game?
So this is quite strange, isn't it? This
Huh?
is quite peculiar. So okay,
I'm
well now
looking-
we've leaked the result of the entire tournament, but this is so 30
Because
seconds on the clock. This would have been such a cool watch as well.
what the
like,
hell?
oh my goodness. Like so close, 30 seconds left, last hit, no burst. And the most amazing thing ever.
For the reset. For
And then-
the reset too. That would have been phenomenal. And
Yeah.
then the first game of your next set is Yomi. I think that's the game that we got.
Is it?
I think that's
Because
the game we
there-
Yeah,
just
this
because
got.
we got.
This is the only other set. This is the only other game that Derek won, and those percents look awfully similar.
Oh my god!
And I burst on the up smash, missed the up smash, and the F smash kills.
Oh my
No, we
lord!
So you missed a game that was the reset, and accidentally, by pure coincidence, got the only other game that Derek wins. If you had gotten any other game, any of them, but you got the only other one. So,
But
sorry to burst your bubble, Derek.
but how does that happen?
And also everyone.
I'm
but there's been
looking
a
at the
mix-up.
timestamps here, and the timestamps are the times that happen. There couldn't be another game in between, especially if you timed out one of them.
But there clearly is one. There clearly is.
What's happening with the replays in this game?
It's funky. I'm pretty sure I have all of them except for like game 2 or
1,
something.
2, 3,
So,
4, 5,
unfortunately, I
6,
let
7,
I let
8, 9.
loser Derek. He's trying to scamp me out of this win. Loser Derek, sore loser. Clearly his fault. Just kidding. It's a mix-up.
Dude.
What happened here? Because I downloaded those in order, and that's the numbers that I have on my screen. We have
Okay,
visual
hold on. If I
evidence.
take a look at my replays, what time is game 4 for you?
Game
which is
4 is 50,
Your final Derek win.
59-29.
Okay, so the bottom one, the very bottom one there.
Yeah. And then game 5 is 05-18.
All right, you have funky time zones. Can you translate it to the normal time zones, please?
So as in just like 5th minute after
Like
8 o'clock.
AEDT.
Yeah. It's I'm assuming that this is yours. So it was like the 4th game is 7:59. The next
Yep.
game is
Uh-huh.
8:05.
I don't have a game with any of those times. I have 7:57 and I have an 8:03.
So yours is like 2 minutes behind. Oh, okay. Yours is like 2 minutes behind. That's okay. Wait, what? Why is
Oh
that?
yeah,
Why
my
is
computer's
that?
internal clock is behind. Sorry, my computer's internal clock is behind.
Radio. Okay.
Wait,
yeah.
okay. But then the timestamps match up, but it's not the right game.
Yeah. What? Hang on. What's the numbers? 19 whatevers.
So we had 1945, 1950, 1956, 1959, and 2005, which is perfectly in time with the sets that got played. Because there is no way that you guys could have fit another game in between those.
Well, Steam replay.
Very clearly did.
Kind of
But they did!
undisputable.
So I don't know what's happening with the replays in this game. Because this is what happened with Patchy and Frost, where we had 2 different times and it was the same replay. I'm going
It wasn't
insane.
Hoodwing's fault. It wasn't Hoodwing's fault. We all laughed at the man. It wasn't him.
It's not me! I'm not this delusional
Oh,
old man.
So question: Do we keep streaming Reset?
The reset's really cool. Sorry,
Well,
apart
okay,
from voice
okay.
crack, the
We're
reset
gonna,
is
we're
really
gonna
cool.
watch the reset. That's cool.
You want me to send over game 5 as well of the first?
Yes,
Like
actually
the
do that,
actual-
and then we're just gonna
Okay.
watch the
Game?
last 3.
Everybody, listen carefully. We are going to pretend that none of this has happened. We are going into game 5 completely fresh. We are going to commentate it like we haven't seen this before.
Okay. Hold on.
This is
We
just
do not know who the winner is.
this
What
is
time
just
would it
the
be?
most apt possible way that this could have ended. I can't
Yeah.
imagine a different timeline here.
That's
Oh my god.
Because the thing is,
Okay.
after that, there are 4 more games. You guys played 4 more, didn't you?
Yep.
Yes. So
That's right.
where the hell is this other one?
If you clear out your replays, that's all of them.
Yeah,
Or at least it should be.
okay. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna take yours.
I'll match the number on my instance of a few quick matches real fast, just in case. Because the numbers show up on the replays, right? If I go, Oh, I know
Kind
they
of.
don't.
They go by date, which is the annoying part. But either way, I've been using a point
go
of
by
reference
date.
of another game as where the top and bottom end. This is insane.
okay. So that's 1, 2, 3,
Actually deranged. Like,
which is okay. And
I'm
then
I'm so
just to make
happy
sure,
it
I'll go
wasn't
back on
me.
this recording and see how this starts.
Yes. What was the first game?
The first, sorry,
Like, what game was the
The-
first stage you played?
Yummy
Castle,
from the looks. Wait, oh,
Or-
come on.
like at all, or for
For
Game 5.
for the reset.
for the reset was Yomi.
The
Right.
game that we just watched then, that we thought was the end of the tournament,
Yeah.
that was game 1.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my! Where the hell is this other one then?
Okay, so this match starts with what?
So there's 2
just-
Yomi replays here. So I'm assuming that 2 of them just flipped somehow.
Must have.
How the hell? Because we'll
I
know.
am
Because these are going to be the 2 problematic replays here. Because this is the final game of the set, and then this is the next one in line. Oh my days. That's so funny, dude. I just
Okay,
can't.
and
I can't.
game 5 of Grand starts with Derek jumping to the top platform and dash dancing on the right side. So if your game starts like that,
That's game 5. Cool.
yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Alright.
Okay.
So,
From the
yep,
top.
that's it.
From
All
the
right,
top,
back to the
reset.
stream I go.
Bye.
Okay. Okay, it's currently 2-2. Both players. Derek here
Okay.
looking... Sorry, I'm struggling so hard to take this seriously.
I know. I jumped ahead. I jumped the gun. I'm sorry. No, Ryder's still loses. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. Hold on. Okay. Going into last set here, it's 2-2. Rhino has the ability here to take it into a bracket reset.
Yeah, I can't imagine a
Otherwise-
world where he doesn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
This is gonna be so cooked. It's gonna be like 20 minutes.
Because this is how it felt that one tournament where I had to commentate my own sets where I lost. I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen, man. It's just whatever. Oh my days. Okay.
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 Composure.
Composure. Yeah. Okay, so
Okay.
we're running it to Yomi once again, as has become a custom in this set. We've got a great combo coming out here from Rhino. Great percentage being built. I don't know about you, Frost, but I've got a feeling in me waters that this game's going to be real close. I reckon it's going to be like last hit, last time.
I have a feeling we last hit last time, and I have a feeling that there might be some more games.
Really nice dash dancing from Derek underneath the platform there. Real good baiting of just some nice pressure just to like try and create some space. Brilliant. That was such a cool
Beautiful,
parry.
Okay. Beautiful power there from Rhino. 2-2. Okay, Derek looking to close this one out nice and early here. 130%, no burst though from Rhino. Rhino's looking to deny that as best as he can. Going for the mid-stage, forward air connects beautifully, but it can't connect much of it. Goes for the forward air again to try and confirm something. Down air, connects. Rhino then goes for the parry, but unfortunately the whiff from Derek, assuming he's going to be off stage, didn't end up being off stage. And it worked out, in the end, in Derek's favor. Rhino searching so desperately for a kill. He still has burst though, he still has that in his favor. Comes out with that, with the burst. Beautiful down, it can't connect into another kill confirm, but Rhino on the ropes here. 180%, the first stock is looking so close. It could go either either player's way.
Hitting bare one into the down air because of the like hit stun that you have is actually so bonkers. The hit stun that back air one has on Ninja is absurd and allows you to basically just have like any level of creative freedom you want to like combo. It's so cool.
It is. It's extremely cool, and even more so, it's the having to be able to direct properly to not hit back air 2 to cancel that as well. Like, just like that. I mean, that was more of a fast fall to cancel, but that was so well done and so cool.
Yeah, so nice. Just like the little micro bits of movement and the spacing just to make sure that things like hit exactly where you want it to without like putting yourself into just like an overextended situation. Love it. Big fan. Again, using that like clone so nicely on the platform there. I think that's actually one of the big strengths of Ninja and Yomi, actually, when you can see like how useful that can be.
I mean, sorry, just said as well, the burst coming out from Rhino, the down air, so terrifying. If he didn't burst there, he'd be dead, but unfortunately, he still dies anyway. Derek, no burst, he's got to find something soon if he wants to keep in the tournament. If the tournament wants to keep going, Rhino has to close something out soon enough.
Oh, I'm struggling to see a timeline where like Rhino was able to pull this out, though. It's like, this is such a hard deficit to pull back from, but you know what? If anyone can, Rhino can. I believe in him.
Not Rhino can do it. He's got an undefeated streak so far in terms of tournament victories. He's lost some sets, he's lost 2 so far. That's it, 2 to his name that have not gone his way.
2 to his name is actually such a crazy record to like withhold as well. Like to just have like that level of dominance across the scene. And it's not like he's not entering a whole lot either. He's entered like 6 tournaments. So, you know,
yeah,
he's good.
Actually, in total, of the 10 tournaments OCE has had in total, Rhino has entered
I think 8 of them.
8 of them,
Yeah.
and he has won all 8. And in those 8 tournaments, like 12 plus entrances in pretty much all of them, he has not once lost a tournament. He's only lost 2 sets. Can Derek be the first one to do that?
Yeah.
Can Derek be the first one to deny that victory here? 142%. It's so much work left to be done. God, this would have been so cool as a final set if you didn't know. 158% so far off stage. Clawing this one back is going to be such an uphill task. The Shuriken connects. The down clone sends further away than what Derek would have wanted. The up air connects. The quick slash
What
down
an
it doesn't
insane
quite hit
burst.
though.
Dude, like it's sitting at like 180%, 1 minute on the clock. Dude, if I was Derek right now, I'd just be timing this fella out, man. I'd just be circle camping.
Yeah, you goddamn would, but Derek ain't that lame. Derek ain't that player.
And that's why Derek lost.
What do you mean? We don't know that yet.
We don't know that yet.
I was about to say the burst was there. Bursting it probably was a little bit too early. Derek could have kept that burst there. That could be detrimental. 30 seconds right at the end.
Insane,
Rhino gets the
dude.
kill and resets bracket. We had no idea.
We had no clue. Rhino could do this. What an insane pull. Oh man,
It
never
would've
in my
been so
wildest
cool.
dreams would I have ever guessed this. Actually, I wouldn't have. If you had to show me that game off the bat, I'd be like, oh, so over. It's actually so done. Oh man.
Oh man.
Okay, well, so now
That's insane.
we know what game 1 of the next set was. So we've seen that.
We have seen game one. We do know that Derek did win. And that game was still awesome as well.
Very
so if that's any precedent for how the rest of the matches will go, let's find out. Going on to game number 2, Castle. Number 1 in Derek's favor. Both have lost. Well, Rhino's lost the loser's tag now. It is dead even. Whoever loses this set will be crowned as the non-champion, as the second place. I don't know why I would it like that. That's so cruel. Crowned as the non-champion.
That's the most diabolical way you could have ever phrased that. Not who's the winner will be crowned the loser.
Will be crowned. There almost was. There has been. Maybe even the never was.
The court jester. Dance for me, funny little man.
Dance for me, funny little man. You think you're so good? Give me your second place ribbon. And he died.
That was such a good edge guard from Rhino there, going off stage so deep. Big respect for that.
That was honestly, it's the type of performance we expect from Rhino. Absolutely.
Oh, I like that jump right there.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking back to stage picks quickly. In this reset, we had game 1 where Derek did in fact go to Yomi, won, but then wasn't comfortable to go there again and then swapped it up.
Yeah,
I find that quite interesting.
It is. It is very interesting considering like how well he was doing beforehand. So I wonder what the mentality was of like if he was like, I need a change, Rhino's adapting, or I'm just so sick of looking at this stage.
Yeah, I'm so sick of this like slightly black-green that I can't do it anymore.
Derek's like, who will be crowned the stupid idiot loser? Oh dear.
Unfortunately, Derek, you're very high right now. Maybe that's how we should commentate this, actually speaking to the players.
Yeah, this is just VOD analysis at this point in time. It's like, you know what, Derek, I think you probably shouldn't have gotten hit all of those times. Maybe honestly, try not doing that this time.
So actually, should we get like the last set is a commentated by us, but Derek and Rhino hop in and actually start commentating their own game?
No, I think we have to at this point in time. I think we actually have to get these guys to just commentate their own set, because I can't do this. My cheeks hurt so bad from laughing.
Alright, we'll commentate this game, we'll commentate next game, but you two hop in for the final game.
So good. Oh, but the movement from Rhino right now is definitely like looking like that next tier of locked in. So I definitely understand now like why Rhino was able to like pull it back and everything. Where it's like he's just moving so fluidly and covering so much space. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. And I mean, actually, sorry, just speaking of that platform like off the edge, fastball dash back air, that was insane. Both movement for these players are like phenomenally done so well. I love when Rhino does that. I love when Rhino just sits there, they panic in the middle of the stage, he jumps again, they panic again, and then he just back airs and you die. It's insane. You cannot parry it. You do not know when it's going to come out. It's incredible.
It is actually just like mind games incarnate, where he's like, he just makes you feel like the biggest fool in the world for getting hit by that. I'm pretty sure that's how almost all of my stocks got lost today against him. I'm just like, I'm just a fool. Like, why did I ever... I'm sorry that I ever doubted you, Rhino. It's just like, I will never contest you again.
Yeah, it's like any Souls game where the boss like swings their sword and then it they just don't like release it and then you're just stuck rolling in fear. That's what it's like. You're just like, oh shit, I'm gonna get hit. Oh shit, I'm gonna get hit, and then I shouldn't say that on stream. That's my bad.
It's dude, you didn't hear the yanks earlier. You're fine. Oh. I mean, like, if we looked at it as a surface value, this is very doable for Derek to pull this back, where it's like, find a way to like get like one big combo in, the double F smash, just like trying to get something. Never mind.
Well, I mean,
I'm
we
sorry.
saw... okay.
I'm sorry.
You jinxed it.
That's my bad, Derek. I'm sorry.
No, actually, where I was going to say is like, yeah, I mean, we saw it happen end of Grands where... Oh, sorry, end of first set Grands, where Rhino was down, it looked damn near impossible, and then 30 seconds left on the clock, he won it.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's just like that added clutch factor, just being able to pull something out at the last second. It's like, all right, next tier locked in.
Yeah, all right, going on to Arena here. I'm assuming again chosen by Derek. And maybe looking potentially actually quite concerned. I sort of mentioned it briefly on Yomi with how Ren gets such a good advantage in terms of like platform usage when like it covers either an entire platform or the entire underneath of the platform. And taking that much space away in a map so quickly is terrifying. So Arena could potentially have been chosen for that sort of similar reason. Suddenly it takes away a part of the air that you can just avoid.
Yeah, I can definitely see that, especially with having like so much like aerial mobility like Ninja has.
Oh. Unfortunately, DI wasn't quite there to close that one off. Well, sorry, DI was to save from using that burst. Burst prevented it from closing off. It is way too late to be doing this.
Such a good tech read there from Derek to get the dare and knew that he would like tech roll in and like hit the F smash afterwards. Like just such great recognition, dude.
Yeah, he's doing phenomenally well. I mean, right now it's still pretty damn even. It is anyone's game at this point. Burst offline for Derek is a little bit scary. Don't want to be caught up by too much. The neutral B is terrifying because the tech roll comes in and Rhino's usually really good at, usually super precise with them, but it's actually Derek now who's able to reverse it, get the down it, but not follow off much to. And Rhino is able to come in here with the back air yet again to close off the stock. 137% though. Can't be going on willy-nilly. The burst has to be used to prevent the kill there. Derek, all in his face, not able to find the up smash though. And Rhino is going to find a massive combo for the 52%. Is going to keep it going. Catch it off. Burst coming out.
These
78%.
combos are so potent, man. He's just like swinging and just like racking up the most percent. That's bonkers. I love it.
This is the Rhino I remember. Awesome. There we go. Up smash finally coming out, 78%. But there is no burst. Forward smash sitting so far off stage. Rhino not able to quite cover it off yet. Derek be able to go so high that the up B can't quite reach him. Now dash dancing, 108%. You've got to be so careful in terms of approaching here.
I know, it's like, this is such like a dastardly situation for like Derek to deal with, where it's like, because Rhino can just like start with so many different things, so you've got to think of like 5 different things to be wary of while trying to find an opening yourself against a guy whose sword is bigger than you are.
Yeah. So I just put perfectly from Rhino here how this feels right now. It's like watching Franz Ferdinand be assassinated knowing it starts World War I.
Oh man, who's Franz Ferdinand in this situation? I need just clarification.
I think we know who's getting assassinated. Actually, no, the set could go either way. The set could go either way. We have
the
no
set could
idea.
go the other way.
Beautiful
I'm just pretending that I don't know who Franz is in this situation. First it was Blue Tech fan, and now we're just gonna call him Franz Ferdinand.
Blue Tech man, now it's Franz Ferdinand. Derek, anytime you join Deadlock, I will be calling you Franz Ferdinand from now on. Beautiful up smash. 71% burst is offline yet again. Rhino, 0% burst, but Derek's looking to make a change to that. Not quite able to convert to the full edge guard. One more down it, and that probably would have been burst coming out there. Oh, but finds it again, 2 in a row. Just able to get back to stage. Hasn't touched the floor yet though. Shuriken preventing it from again. Shuriken 3 times in a row preventing it from touching the ground, but now he finally has resources back on. But Derek is looking to keep putting pressure on.
Huge back air there. That back air is actually, good lord. The back air has been doing so much work here. It is actually insane.
All right, Derek, Rhino, get in here. Commentate your last game. Commentate Grands. All right,
So insane, dude. Unbelievable. Whew, okay.
So, you two, how are you feeling? You know, you guys clearly, this is clearly live. Clearly haven't played yet. Well, how are you feeling for this last game?
Oh, I mean,
Anything could happen, bro. Anything could happen.
1-2. Like Derek's pretty tough opponent so far. You know, and he said go back to Yomi. You know, it's kind of a Gambonious little stage here.
Gambonious is a wild word.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a word.
That side B, and then I just.
Oh, I've missed the jab block. How unfortunate for me. I'm going to assassinate you like a political leader named Franz Ferdinand in a moment.
Oh.
Cheeky down there. I'm pretty sure that was a misinput. I mean, I know that was a misinput. I'm there in the moment.
Oh, I hit the fat shuriken into back air into nothing, and I'm off stage against the evil Rend once again.
You know, we've had post-tournament. Okay, well, we haven't, but there have been post-tournament interviews. This is the pre-tournament interview, current tournament interview.
We're actually
guys
playing
playing
right
right
now.
Yeah,
Ooh, that was good DI from Meme just then. Oh, just
outrageous
kidding, I almost
hitboxes on the air
died.
there that keep sending you off stage.
I have to use my down B like a loser, or else I just get air smashed for free.
What an unfortunate
Ooh,
situation.
and I
And
just
my back
turned to dust.
sending into tumble for no fucking reason at all. Because why the hell would the move that usually sends into tumble not send into tumble sometimes? Just allows me
Parry
to
for
get
no
a little-
reason.
little
I get
combo.
oh, and then I get parried, and then oh, he whiffs. I hit a
Drop
fat
parry.
up smash.
Cheeky up smash, almost killing. Thankfully your character is weaker than a stick, so I'm managing to live there.
Big fan of the 80-20 matchup.
Yep, the 80-20 could be 90-10. Never really
Hit
know.
the back air, still alive at 160. Wish I had Ren's back air. He burst, the up B just... I can't do anything against that move at ledge, that's really cool.
Got a cheeky little combo here. You know, gotta love back air. Always not doing what I want it to. Just delightful
Right now
stuff.
I see...
And
Oh, and
you're
then
not doing
my
a
burst
single
is
thing
gone.
about aerial neutral B a single time in this entire set. Just immaculate play, really, from both.
Oh,
players.
finally getting a kill at 200 while I'm at 142.
Now this is
parry
quite the
nothing.
deficit that Derek has to come back from here. And
I
he's-
start walking and die, that's really
Yep.
cool.
starts walking, cheeky back air, gonna catch you walking like a moron, and then a nice little combo that I drop, pretty
Then I
clean.
drop
Both
my
of
own
us dropping our
combo.
combos here. We're really in sync right now.
Oh, I finally hit a dash attack into nothing, bait the parry like a goat, and then I whiff my
Oh.
punish and get instantly punished for it. If my shuriken actually get something from it, just kidding. Oh, I find something else.
Nice reversal, which was you getting a combo was the reversal, and me living was also the reversal.
Oh, I fat back air. Let's see if I can get the end guard.
Down
Let
being off
the big-
stage, never getting punished despite the immense end lag.
Okay, bro. Oh, I hit the up
Ooh,
air.
and Derek
Oh,
not
and
killing
the-
because he's a
still has the
fish.
burst at 150. Oh, and I find another
Oh,
one, killing
an
at 170 on
amazing
the
up
second
smash.
platform.
What's amazing is that this set is still 1-1 as the score indicates. So
What is it?
it could go
This
either
is
way.
still anyone's game right now.
Still anyone's game, 100%. We have seen Derek come back from greater deficits, so I'm still currently very nervous. I believe right about now my mum knocked on my window, at which I promptly yelled at her to go away. Very rudely, but she had to understand it was my tournament life was on the line. Oh, and then
gave me a
parry
burger
into
mid set as
F-smash,
well.
sending
That
you
was
quite
pretty
far.
cool. Let's see what happens here. I
Ooh,
finally,
Downbeat
I
actually
finally
getting punished for once. Just
Oh,
amazing
the graphic
stuff.
just
Oh,
disappeared
cheeky
for a
whiff
second.
up smash. Don't mind that. Oh, doing
Ooh.
another neutral B in the air and not getting punished because, say with me class, Derek is a fish. Nice cheeky combo here, almost killing, but thankfully your character is complete bombs. Nice up smash, getting me to 99.5%, and that is a decimal. Class, we learned about those last week.
Ooh. Oh, like the parry bait, I missed the jab block, and I still
Dropping
think
the
he's in the
punish
jab
like a
block.
moron,
And I
getting it,
TI out.
dying to uppy? Dying to uppy.
Dude, that move is like frame 2, bro, and it kills.
It doesn't kill. It doesn't kill.
Oh my lord.
That's crazy that it
And
doesn't
Rhino
kill.
actually wins after.
Yes,
after
congratulations to
the
Rhino.
secret Derek gaslighting, sending Hoodwink
Yeah,
the
the
wrong
Derek
paths and
gaslighting,
editing the
trying to
dates.
convince the world that he was the person who won, but nah, he died to uppy like a loser. So,
You guys are welcome back to commentate your own fucking sets anytime.
Next time, I want you guys to commentate while you play Grants. That's the only place that this
Please,
could
like
go.
actually.
gonna have to pass on that proposal right there.
Yeah, I say very
Um,
mean things to Rhino during our game, so I'm not too
Derek
sure if
would
that'd be
be
a good
hurling a
idea.
couple unfriendly terms that might break the terms of service, so not sure we could have that live.
You gotta remember who this is a man that would yell at his mum to go away. Like we can't have.
Every time I
Mum,
get
I'm
hit by end
working here.
specialists,
Mother, I am making the bank! I am making the bank, get away! Be gone!
Yeah,
Paying
no,
our electricity bill this week, Mum, please.
Mother, he has died to up special! What a loser! He cannot punish my aerial neutral beam.
Mother, say it
I
with me
parried it
now.
once,
He is
bro.
a-
I parried it once. Do you not remember
He's a
that?
fish. It's crazy.
Sorry,
Bro,
the
it has
fucking.
no attack, bro.
The fucking
There's so many
class
times where
state.
you place that sword right in front of my face, I do an F smash, and since you have 0 lag, you can just jump away all willy-nilly, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry, the class, say it with me now. Derek's a fish until we learned about decimals last week.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Can't help but feel really good about that, as I horribly lose the set after thinking I won it for a good 2 minutes. So,
I thought you wanted as well. to
I'm
be
so
honest.
sorry I
was like,
debated you guys, but I
man.
don't know how that happened.
Oh, what a hype grands that would have been as well. The
That would
first
have been
major.
so sick.
That would, dude, that would have been unironically so cool.
Oh, dude. I've been sitting here for 5 hours, man.
good thing we
They've
watched,
started getting heat stroke.
Yeah, you know what? You know what I think we need, gentlemen? I think we need some deadlock.
I think we close it off here.
Holy
Alright,
true.
Oh, shout outs to
Get that
Rhino
out
for
of
winning
here.
Sunday Roast. I'm proud of you.
Yeah,
Congrats to Derek for actually being the most
Uh,
I've ever been in any video game ever. My brain could not determine the difference between you and running from a saber-toothed tiger. So, congratulations to that, but ultimately, I am the GOAT, unfortunately. You did take a set, though. That was a really good set that you did take in Winners Finals. That was-
almost made me think I won for a second.
yeah, sorry, Derek. We got paid like on PayPal, like by an anonymous payer to like make you depressed, making you think.
Yeah. It was an anonymous payer who might have a stake in the next tournament and needs you to be depressed.
Your therapist called me and was like, "Hey, Derek hasn't come by in a while. I really need to see him again. Can we just
He needs to learn his
expedite the
decimals.
process?"
Can you please call him up? I know where he is.
Oh my days. Oh, I
might
need to go
go
take
to
some
my
painkillers.
therapist
My
about those
head,
ed
dude.
specials, bro.
GG's though. GG's friends Ferdinand and your blue tack. Your blue tack vehicle that you're driving in.
Yep.
Oh my days.
Really great bracket. Really great bracket.
This
Had a
might
good
be the
time.
game
Round
of all
robin-
time.
Round robin format.
Thank you, gamers, for
Amazing.
gaming.
Yeah, thank you,
Thank you for making
guys.
it possible. Thank you,
Yeah, thanks,
Hoodwink, for
host.
streaming. Thank me for actually thank Hoodwink and I for coming in fifth so we can watch this from the cock chair. Thank you, Nucky, for the donations. I hope you're feeling better tomorrow morning. If not, thank you for all the work you've done with us.
All this money for the tournament to end like that. Like, that's a lot of shit.
You might
will
just
get
need to
your-
upload the VODs on the YouTube channel. I don't think we can even use the stream.
Yeah, delete this, bro. Delete this.
I know.
The Americans can't watch this happen. Do you know how much rapport we're gonna lose? If they see this.
I've
bro,
been
they were talking
rinsing
about
them
their games
so
live, bro.
hard for how bad their streams are running, and this happens. I've been crap talking for months.
We cannot let this get out. Good thing it's about 4 in the morning for all the Americans. Hopefully, all of them are asleep.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. We can just stop this because it hasn't happened for them yet because they're 4 hours behind. It's fine.
Oh, true.
It's fine.
True. If we fix everything right now, then when they
Yeah, we
watch
can-
the stream, it'll all be good.
Yeah.
I don't even think I can edit this to make it better. I can't. There's nothing I can do.
If you just mute
Well-
the start of game 5 and you cut that
Well,
in
we
front.
did have 5 games of Frost and Patchy SDing. That was one of my
Dude, that
personal
was
faves.
fantastic.
I
Runner up was me pretending that me almost winning, and then Rhino pulling up the Steam replay, the
Yeah, the Steam
undeniable
replay,
proof.
the VAR.
Dude, I'm going
Dude.
to call Pluto himself. I'm going to find his mobile number and I'm going to yell at him down the phone and tell him to fix the damn replays, man.
Tell him to fix that stupid character rend and make sure his fucking end special doesn't have zero end lag. Jumps out of it instantly. About a
I think it should
frame
be
2
done
up
cancelable,
special.
to be honest.
I think we should just
Like,
delete
when
the
I'm-
game and
when
move
I'm
to Slap
playing
City.
towards it.
I think this is just a fix. We just need to
I
stop
think we
this.
should all start playing Naz V, TBH.
Okay, I'm ending the stream. Thank you, gamers, for watching.
Get out of here.
Love you all. Goodbye.